Stand up! New York Giant fans, football is kind of back. We got our first preseason game tonight. Bad Dogs super excited going up against Joe Judge and the New England Patriots. Maybe we'll get to see a QB sneak on 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 9. I don't know, but regardless, I'm excited. We'll talk about a lot of the things that we're looking forward to in the game. But I'm just glad that football's kind of back.
Hell yes. Let me stand up. Let me stand up. All right, I stood up. I hope everybody in the chat stood up too. Because, yes, kind of back, not all the way, but we're getting close. It is football, the cracking of the pads. There will be tackling. There will be passing. There will be sacks. There will be interceptions. There will be hard hits. I'm excited to see what the hell the Giants got. I'm excited to see. Brian Daboll said the starters are playing. We don't know how long. I'm guessing a couple series. I think it'll be more than one. Might be a quarter.
Sounds like a quarter.
So we're going to get a look. It'll be a base vanilla, kind of an outline of what we're going to do. Little, just kind of a blueprint, but nothing integral. But I am anxious to see them do it. You want to see what these guys bring. I'm looking forward to seeing Kayvon Thibodeau, Evan Neal, obviously Daniel Jones. Looking forward to seeing what he does with these receivers. Wan'Dale Robinson. I'm imagining these guys are playing. I don't know what Kadarius Toney does. I don't think Azeez Ojulari is playing. Still got the hamstring.
Tony's
I'm anxious. What's that?
Tony's out.
Oh, Tony is out. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm anxious to see what these guys do. And again, regardless of the final score, you're looking forward to your first string guys getting out of it healthy. You want them to look I wouldn't say they need to be precise, like sharp, like precision, not like surgeon. I can't even talk. You don't need the precision of a surgeon. You don't need to be surgical.
Well, it's the first preseason game, new schemes. You realize it's not going to be a finished product, but you want to leave this game with at least some confidence. At the same time, though, we're going up against the second unit of New England. They're not even playing their starters, so
that's a Joe Judge thing. We know that.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe Judge said, I'm not playing my starters. No, the first 4 games are an extension of the preseason, according to him. So.
Exactly. So
I'm looking forward to that. And then, of course, you're looking for the camp battles, the guys that are going to make the roster, not make the roster. I like the Darius Slayton, Colin Johnson thing, kind of the O'Shane Zemenis and Quincy Roche.
Richie James in that as well.
So we'll see what we got tonight. But Giants football is back, guys. It is back.
I want to give a quick shout out to the entertainer Burner, member for 10 months. He says, your burner is here. How you doing, my man? I'm souped for Giants football. It's been too long, dude. Way too long. We're back, and hopefully this year, they get us past October at least.
Yes, let's get to Christmas and we're playing some meaningful football games at Christmas. That'd be a great Christmas present, New York Giants.
But really excited, man. Luis Breyerman says we're back. Stand up. What's going on, Breyerman? Thanks popping in. NY Giant 26 says shit stained Joe revenge game. Pulling the playbook out of the skid mark. Tiny whittle drawer. Daniel will show him up. Let's go, Giants. We back. What's going on, NY Giants 26, man? Thanks for being here, buddy. Let's go. Pencil
and you see the playbook for Joe Judge. It is.
Bad Dogs. Can you fax that real quick to Dable? Bad Dog stole Joe Judge's playbook.
I have it right here. We took – obviously, Joe Judge got rid of a few of the pages on it, but we still have remnants of the Joe Judge playbook.
Got this at training camp, so I figured I'd put the water in here, a little Giants water bottle.
Very nice. I didn't get this at training camp, but, I'm not a season ticket holder. That's why I got a bigger than a medium soda. So we're good to go. We got all 3 hours of soda here.
Let's go. Let's say hello to a couple people in the chat as well. Michael Johnson, diehard Giants fan. Davey Anonymous. Michael in the chat. Afghanistan in the chat. I might have said him twice already. Doesn't matter. He's the man. Been with us forever. Yeah. My dad in the chat. Joey in the chat. Ramiro in the chat. Hot Nichols. Word in the chat. Dana in the chat. Range in the chat. I saw Jai in the chat before. Want to shout her out. Pumpkin. We've got football talk with Benny in here, man. We are loaded with Giants.
Let's go.
Can't wait, man.
It's
Big Daddy as well. I want to shout him out. Pencil Man, what's going on, man? The boys are back. Best Giants content, period, man. We appreciate it, Pencil Man. Thank you for being here, and hopefully you have a good time with us tonight.
Yes. When Big Daddy's in the house, football's back.
Oh, Big Daddy.
Big Daddy's here, the Giants are back.
He loves his football.
Yeah.
I want to say hello to Galen as well. Stefan in here. Big Mo in here. MY Giants 26 says, you didn't have to super chat that, man. He says, Dable, not Daniel. Thank you so much, man. And let's get rolling. Michael says, feels like just yesterday we were reading the toilet paper playbook.
I don't know if he super chatted that before he saw this. There it is, Michael.
Yeah, we're still talking about it. Missed you guys. Cheers to a new season. Let's go, G-Man. Michael, man, thanks so much for being here, buddy. True Rapless, what's going on, man? Can't lie. I've got half a chub going in. Ecstatic right now.
Well, True Rapless will be knocking over furniture when the regular season gets here. Then if he's half there.
Yeah, we're gonna enjoy the game tonight. Not gonna read too much into it. Come regular season time, there's gonna be a lot of excitement and a lot of depression. Bill, man, what's going on? Good to see you boys. Pumped about the official start of a new era.
Let's go, Bill.
That's a great way to look at it.
Hell yes.
That's a great way to look at it, Bill. And thank you very much, man. Chris Parks got my Saquon Pro Bowl jersey on, hoping he brings me some nostalgia. Let's go, Giants. Bad dog.
Oh.
That's, people talking about individual players. Of course, Kayvon Thibodeau. Of course, Evan Neal, the rookies we're going to have our eyes on. I got my eyes on Saquon Barkley as well.
Yeah.
I don't care about the stats. That explosion. That's what I'm looking for tonight. I think we're going to see it.
Yep, I agree. And yes, that's something we definitely have to look at as Giants fans is what Saquon looks like. And camp has looked amazing. So I think it was the second carry of his career. Like maybe it was the first. It might have been the first carry of the first preseason game where he ripped off like a 25-yard run. I'm like, that's what we're talking about. I would love to see one of those right off the bat. I'd love to see his first carry go for like 25 yards and just see that old Saquon. That'd be great.
Yeah, man. I'm super excited for Saquon this year. I think he's in for a big year. Anthony, what's going on, man? The boys are back in town. Stand up, Chris. You the man, bad dog. Go Paisanos.
Anthony, how can I be the man when you're the man? Yes, thank you. Paisano, grazie, Paisano.
Thank you so much.
All the Italians come into the chat. It's always a good time.
Joseph, what's up, man? Thank you all for helping me figure out the NFL app. Oh, don't worry about it. I think Roldy actually told you it was on NBC, but I guess you're watching on the NFL app, man. But thank you so much, man, for popping in.
Yeah, if you guys aren't in the New York or like the tri-state area, it's on NFL Network. If you don't have cable, I think Fubo TV does NFL games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they do. They do all sports.
Yeah, I think you could do. I think I saw something that you could look at it there. You can watch it there.
Yeah, they do. They do. I think they do all sports. Bob, man, what's going on, man? Glad the two best Giants guys are back. Yeah, we'll be doing the show. I don't know. We'll figure out a day this week in a couple of days as well. So we'll be back on the channel again. But Bob, man, thanks so much for popping in. My word this year is optimistic. Loves the moves. You're optimistic. You love the moves that Shane made. I'm going to be looking at the linebacker Beaver from Cincinnati. And, of course, the offensive line want Kayvon to wreak havoc this year. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are hiring Darian Beavers. And I'll say, man, he is pretty high in the depth chart. Right now, he's like the primary backup. A lot of people thought Micah McFadden would be. It seems like he's ahead of him on the depth chart. He's looked good in a couple of practices I went to. I expect Crowder to be the starter opposite Martinez to start the year, but I would not be surprised at all, Bob, if at some point this year, possibly even early, he overtakes that position.
Yeah, when I know when Chris and I were doing the draft, obviously, he plays for Cincinnati. I didn't recognize much of him. I was looking at Desmond Ridder most of the time. I watched any Cincinnati games, but yeah, I think when we looked at Beaver, not that we're analysts or anything, but when we looked at Beaver's tape, we're like, damn, this guy's a player. Like, he looks like he could have been a steal, and he has looked really good in practice. He looks like a football player. You know what I mean? Some guys just have that, like, he looks like a lunch pail guy, the guy you want to go into the foxhole with, and he's gonna give you 100%. He's gonna be that tough grizzly guy. That's kind of what I get from Darian Beavers. So hopefully he's laying the wood to some people.
He's a throwback, man. He's definitely like a throwback linebacker. Samuel, man, thank you very much, man. How much do y'all care if we win or lose? Zero. I can care. Means nothing. Bad dog. We say it all the time. I think it was 2019. We went undefeated in preseason. Means nothing to me. Most important thing is getting out healthy, but it's also about you look at specific position groups. For me, it's the offensive line, because you're not going to get a great look at your skill position players and your quarterback because you're not unleashing the entire playbook. But I'm really looking at the offensive line, how they handle the opposing defensive line. But at the same time, we're going up against the second unit. So how much can we read into that? But that's what I'm looking at. And, of course, the secondary. I think that's our biggest weakness on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how much pressure, if any, Wink brings tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
I do think we're going to see one really weird razzle-dazzle thing from the Giants just so that they can work.
I wouldn't be surprised. Get Wandell involved.
Yeah, something like that.
Eric, man, what's going on? Football is back. Let's go Giants. What's going on, Eric, man? Thanks for popping in. And Dre says, let's see a couple of productive offensive series and great D. Well, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Dre. I don't want to go on Twitter after the game and see people flipping out because Daniel Jones and the offense as a whole struggled against the second unit of the New England Patriots. I want to at least leave this game with some good vibes and at least a little bit of confidence that the offense is starting to get on the right track.
Yeah, I'll wreck Daniel Jones just for the hell of it if he plays bad. How about that?
King Trizzy, man, what's going on? Stand up. Can't wait right now at work, but let's go Giants. Good to see you, Trizzy, man.
I really won't. I'm not going to. Like I said, when I do the post game, I'm just going to talk about what I see, good or bad or indifferent. That's all I ever do.
That's all you can do.
Hope it's good.
Danny, what's going on, man? Let's go, boys. Nothing like some live action. Let's rock out. Danny, man, thanks so much for being here. Thank you for all the support you always show. Deep Dish says, ready to spend the season with you fellows. Let's go. We'll be live every
Deep
game.
Dish.
Unless we're at the game, we'll be live every game, Deep Dish.
Oh, yes.
Mike, man, what's going on, man? Bong, bong, bong. Let's go. Mike, man, thanks so much, man. Great supporter, both of ours. Yes. Always active on Twitter as well. Thank you so much for being here.
And I'm wondering if he's talking about 420 crew. You know what to do. Smoke him, glue got him. Mike Gorga with the bong, bong, bong.
Yeah, maybe he might be. He might
not to be confused with the thong to thong 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 by Cisco way back in the day, but
I used to love that song when I was in the 8th grade.
Who didn't?
The music video was even better because you saw
of course. Songs, but that was back in my clubbing days back then.
Nate,
right before I met my wife, right before Mr. Bad Dog settled down, found his Mrs. Bad Dog. Right before that song is popular.
Nate, man, thanks so much for being here. He says football is back. Switzerland representing. Man, I'm so pumped. Got tickets for the London game. You guys may be there too. Unfortunately, I was thinking about it, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that, Nate. I really wanted to go to that, but I wasn't able to go. But in the future, if they do play in London again, I do want to make it a point to make it out there. I just think it's a good excuse to go to London and see a football game. But regardless, Nate, man, you enjoy the game, and thank you so much for all the support you always show on the channel.
Yeah, that would be a family trip for me. There's no way my wife's like, yeah, go to London without me. It's not happening.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're married with a kid, it's a lot harder.
But she'd be like, if you're going to London, I'm going with you. Not for the football, but to go to London.
Yeah, man. To see the culture
it's
and
not
the food.
It's not that far. It's 6 hours.
Yeah, 5-6 hours.
5-6 hours. It's the same as the Vegas.
California, whatever.
Yeah.
Wyatt, man, thank you so much for being a member. He says, feels good to be back, y'all. It looks like my membership got reset. Says 13 months, Wyatt, so I don't think it got reset. But maybe on your end it shows that, but I don't think.
When you're a member and like you have to renew it, it still keeps the months that.
Oh, is that how it works?
Okay. Yes. It's sometimes it's weird. Sometimes it automatically reviews for people, and sometimes they have to go review it. Like mine automatically reviews for you every month, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I've never touched it. I'm still a member on yours.
But I do know some guys. It'll like when I'm in doing a live stream and they come back. I always know that they've been there by the emoji by the badge next to their name. So if I see like a Lawrence Taylor jersey, I'm like, yeah, they've been a member for a year. So yeah, it's weird how that does that, but yeah, 13 months, that's what it'll have. You've been a member for 13 months total. So
there you go, Bad Dog cleared it up.
There you go. One thing I figured out about YouTube because I was talking to Tim about it. It's like the G spot. It's just does it exist? It's like a unicorn. The YouTube algorithm, no one can figure it the hell out. I work for NASA and we can't figure out the YouTube algorithm.
The burner says another thing. No more circus music. Dude. No, we don't want any circus music this year. And I don't think we'll get that. We might not be a great team, but I don't think it's going to reach those levels.
No, I would like some Cool in the Gang music this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Celebration.
Phil, what's going on? Super hype for football again. It's 1 a.m. here, dude. You're diehard. You're diehard.
Yes, he is.
Put it. Preseason game. He's here at 1 a.m. That's dedication. He could DVR it, Bad Dog. He's like, I can't wait till I wake up. I want to watch it at 1 a.m.
Well, yeah, I don't blame him. He's like, I want to hang out with Chris and the Bad Dog. Like I said, where the hell else would you rather be besides a million places? But at 1 a.m., where else are you going to go? So you're stuck with us.
Philip, man, thank you very much, man. So I'm staying up all night to watch with you guys, even though it's just preseason, man. We appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. And hey, I see Authentics in the chat. Want to give him a shout out, man. Angel, what's going on? What's up, boys? DJ throwing a TD to Wandell. I sure hope so, man.
Love it.
I sure hope so, man. Let's do it. My old sitbone says, like to see Big Dexter sack Judge. Stayed up to midnight to watch it, man. Thank you so much. And another guy,
man. Yeah, another guy in the UK right there.
Another guy from overseas, man.
So I love the the fact there's so many overseas Giants fans. It's unbelievable that the Giants fan base stretches that far.
We're
awesome.
Very well represented.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Pete, man, thank you for being a member, man, for 20 months. Says, hey, you guys watching this? It's blocked here in Connecticut. Yeah, it's on NFL Network, or at least I'm watching on NFL Network. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's on NFL.
Yeah, I don't either. So
we're gonna go over to NBC. Hopefully,
we're gonna go to NBC.
But nope, hasn't started yet. They're showing Bob Papa. If we are out of sync, we'll.
Yep, I see Bob Papa too. So
okay. Pimp named Slickback says, "Let's go Giants! Thanks, guys, for bringing back to the Giants season. I need a break from Kevin Durant and his selfishness and the Yankees' disappointments. I think the Yankees will be just fine. As a Nets fan, yeah, you're going through tough times right now, man. But hopefully the Giants give us some smiles this year."
Pimp, I can tell you this: I laid into the Yankees something fierce yesterday.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you what. That was one of my best rants I've ever done. That was a good one. That one was from the heart. That was a long time waiting to happen there. Where I just kind of pushed it off. It's okay. They'll be okay. And then yesterday, like I said, it was more of the fact that they lost 4 men on the base paths in extra innings that really ticked me off. And yeah, I went off huge. A lot of people enjoyed that. One guy actually said, Bad Dog's rants are so good. You don't even need to like the sport to enjoy his rant.
Yeah, it's entertainment. Even if you don't like the sport, you're entertained.
They pissed me off.
Yeah. Bill, man, thank you very much, man. Heard Fragile Tony had his feelings hurt by an ex and decided to sit another. Hopefully not, Bill, but I did hear a couple of days ago that he got a little dinged up in practice. My guess is they're just being cautious.
Yep.
As they should be. It's preseason. I want to see him out there just as much as everybody else, getting used to the new offense with Jones. But at the same time, you could argue he's, if not our most important skill position player, our second most, or maybe definitely top 3.
Yeah.
So you don't want to mess with that, man. You want to make sure this guy's ready to go at the start of the year. And I think that if there's any question, sit him out for the game. And you could always play an extra quarter the next game if you feel like he needs more work. I think that's what's going on with that, Bill.
Agreed. There's Kayvon. There's Neil. Well, they had the wrong number on him. There's Wandale, but they had 70 on Evan Neal. We know he ain't 70.
Kayvon Thibodeau. Can't wait to see him, man.
Yeah, there he is.
Chris, man, thank you very much, man. Yo, I need Dallas to trade for Slayton. Enjoy, boys. But yeah, you guys are a little banged up at your wide receiver core. I don't think we would trade him to you guys, but it's possible he doesn't make the team. It's definitely possible. Slayton's kind of fighting for a back-end roster spot. I'm kind of like, I go back and forth with it. Right now I'm leaning that he'll make the team because he's had a couple of really good practices lately, but he's not a guarantee to make this team. It's possible we could end up cutting
these preseason games are going to be very important for Darius Slayton.
Yeah, for sure. Sports Biased. What's going on, man? So excited. Stand up. Going to Giants games this year all the way from Australia. Dude, look, these fans are crazy. They're diehards. I love it.
That is insane. That's a long trip.
That's like 24 hours, isn't it?
It's a long time. It's like 20. Yeah, it's all pretty much a day in the air. It's insane.
That's awesome, man. Sports Bias, man. He says to tailgate game after. I'm going to be at the Chicago game, Sports Bias. So if you're going to be there, I'll definitely give like the details on Twitter and when I'm live on my channel where I'm going to be. And hopefully we get to have a beer together, man. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the support. Big Daddy. I lived through the good and the bad since 1957, but the last few seasons I could not have done without you guys. That means the world. That means the world, Big Daddy.
And we couldn't have done it without you. Trust me when we tell you. Trust me.
I'd be in therapy.
Well, that's part of what the post, like when I would do the live streams the day after the game. That's always what it was, post-game therapy. But I say it all the time. I like that people like my rants. I feel like people are like, I know what that guy's feeling. But when I see all the comments of people that are like, I feel you, man, I understand, or, this is BS, I agree. I'm like, see, I also have people to empathize with the way I'm feeling, especially since we've been such a bad team. So that's why we feed off each other. That's why you guys and girls are the best in the world, because it really is in the world, because we got a guy from Denmark, we had a guy from the UK, we got a guy from Australia tonight. And you guys
we got every continent.
We do. This team has been terrible, and you guys are here every week. Appreciate the hell out of it. You can never say it enough how grateful we are for such great Giants fans in this on our channel. So it's awesome.
Yeah, thank you to everybody. Brandon, man, thank you for being a member for 21 months. My Thibodeau jersey just came in the morning. Perfect timing. Just in time for every game. Let's go, Big Blue. That's awesome, Brandon, man. I had
after the stream, I'm ordering my McKinney jersey. I haven't done it yet. Don't know what I'm waiting for. We're doing it.
Do it. Joshua, man, Joshua's awesome. Always talk to him on Twitter. Really looking forward to seeing Kayvon tonight. I think we all are. I think that's probably the player that everybody is.
Look at Coach. Look at Coach. He's dressed nice.
He is, man.
Go back.
He can't be wearing that now. It has to be pregame, but still, he looks like
he should. You know, Jack Del Rio used to wear the suit.
Yeah, he did, and so did
Hank Stram used to wear the suit. Oh, here we go, Chris.
Oh, we're ready to go. I'm not gonna pull these up anymore just because of the score, but I will read them off the phone, guys. When I get a stoppage at play, I got the phone right here. So thank you to everybody for being here, and we're getting ready to go. Josh was the last one, just so I'm on point. Next one's gonna be Mongo. Kick is away. Giants are going to let this go over their head. I just want to say, I'm assuming that, CJ Board was the primary kick returner. It goes over his head, but so maybe that's a sign that he may make this team, as I said, when the official depth charts came out, as the Giants set to take the field. Just going to read this real quick.
Here we go. I see Barkley. I see Galladay. I see Howard Cross right now.
He was with the Giants forever.
He was. Hey, he won a Super Bowl with us in 1990.
Mongo, man, thank you so much, man. Greetings, guys. Finally catching alive. Giants fan all the way from Nigeria.
Wow. That's awesome, man.
It's 1 a.m. here. Let's go. That's awesome. And Lily, right after. I'm going to get to you in a second, Lily. Here's Jones coming out in the shotgun formation. Barkley to his right, left, turns, hands up the middle. It's going to be a pickup of about 4. Pretty good push there by the line.
Yeah. Why do they have well, you know, it's preseason for NBC too, Chris. They had the first down marker at the 30. I'm like, why the hell is it 1st and 5?
Yeah.
They had the first down marker in the wrong spot, so it'll be 2nd down and 7.
2nd and 7. Stephen Lilly says, let's go Giants. Woo! Start of the new Giants season. Lily, man, thanks so much for being here. And Bob, I got you next, man. Here we go. Jones out from under center. Slayton in motion with the first team offense. Hands to Slayton on an end around, and he's going to get 2. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. He's in the first team because Tony's out.
Yeah. And if that first down marker was correct, we would have had a first down there. But
yeah, instead it's 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Well, we're going to see. I would imagine Jones is going to pass here, but we've seen him run for Barkley. We've seen an end around, like a jet sweep type of thing, or end around for Slayton. Both runs going to the left side. So obviously they're going to Andrew Thomas's side early on.
And we'll see what happens here. 3rd and 5. Bob, man.
So.
He says, have to echo Big Daddy fan since 84, lived through the good and the bad. It's like watching the game with 2 buddies. Now, thank you, Bob. Jones drops back to pass out of the gun, steps up in the pocket. He's going to try to run, and he dives forward for the first down. Got about 7. Got to learn to slide.
I like it. But I'll tell you what, did you see that they moved the first down marker to the 40? So if that was correct, he would have got the first down. That is something I like to see from Daniel Jones. So that is something I've clamored for. You feel the rush. Nobody's there. The hole opens up in the middle. Just take off with the ball and get down like he did. I'd like to see him go feet first. You don't want him to get hurt. But I like the instincts. Like, that's what you want to see from Daniel Jones. It's a good play by him.
And here's a pitch to Barkley on 1st and 10. Barkley cuts it up. He picks up 5. Good run there. Good anticipation for Barkley. 2nd and 5 coming up at the 42.
Yep, good push up front there for the Giants. And again, 3 runs to the left side behind big Andrew Thomas. You haven't seen them go to the right yet. But so far, so good for the Giants offense. Moving and grooving a little bit, as Walt Clyde Frazier would say.
There you go. And Big Daddy says, I watched the 58 championship game on my dad's knee. Wow. Lifetime Giants fan.
That is a lifetime Giants fan.
And Will says, need a Giants win. I'm a Dolphins fan. There you go. Jones drops back. Quick hitter to Slayton. Slayton's got a lead blocker out in front. It's Evan Neal rumbling, stumbling all the way up to the 41. First down, Giants.
Yeah, big. And that's something that you love to see. You love to see those big, well, I guess we can't call them hogs because, you know, that's the other guy. But you love to see those big guys out in front. Evan Neal way out in front of the play, lead blocking for Slayton. I mean, look at the big guy get up the field. He's ready for somebody to hit.
Built like a brick shit house. He's running like a 4.5 40 up the field. Here's Jones out of the gun. Play action. Looks, cooks, throws. That's caught. Colin Johnson up to the 24. First down, Giants.
See, and again, Daniel Johnson. Daniel Jones, right back, first read, bang, just lets it go. No thought process. He's open, bang. Confidence in the throw. Good, strong throw by Daniel Jones. Good hands by the big Colin Johnson. Just look at the size differential out there. Obviously, Mitchell's got no chance. But Daniel Jones, again, that's just a quick release. Love to see that. Please, all year, that. The first 2 plays, Daniel Jones has looked really sharp.
Sway, going to get to in a second. Offset eye. Jones takes the snap. Play action. 5-step drop. He's going to throw out in the flat. It was a little bit over the receiver's head. Probably would have only been about a yard or 2 anyway. It'll bring up a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that one floated on a little bit there. Who is that?
And I don't know who that was.
Escaping my mind.
It wasn't Breida. Breida's 31.
Yeah.
And Sway Sports, man, thank you very much, man. Football is back. Let's go, G-Men. Roldy says, Christopher, you ready? Kevin, are you ready? Let's go then. You're damn right we're ready, man.
The question is, Roldy, are you ready?
Barkley's going to be motion out wide left, empty backfield here. 2nd and 10 at the 24. Patriots showing blitz. Jones changes the play. 6 on the play clock. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Throws a floater to Golladay. Good coverage there by the Patriots. Was a little bit out of the reach for Golladay.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. Golladay kind of looked like he skittered along a sideline there. Jones may have led him a little bit too much, but it looked like Golladay kind of cut the route off. Let's take a look at this again. No, I guess it was just a little bit too strong there. Jano just needs to put a little bit more touch on that. And he didn't have much time to throw it. So the pressure kind of made him get rid of that ball a little bit quicker than he wanted to throw it. So
to bring up 3rd and 10 here. Trips wide to the left. He's got Slayton to his right. Barkley in the backfield. Jones again changes the play. Looks like there's a timeout. Not sure who called it, but we got to stop as you play. 11:27 to go.
Probably Joe Judge.
Oh, there's a flag actually.
Oh, well, the headsets weren't working. No.
It's on. I think it's on the Patriots, if I'm not mistaken.
12, too many men in the huddle, I guess is what that is, right? 12 men in the huddle.
Yeah. So 3rd and 5 now. Too many men on the field.
That's a big penalty because now, it's 3rd and manageable. I'm wondering if they would go for it here.
I was going to say preseason, go for it.
Yeah.
Regular season, no, but preseason, go for it.
Yeah. All right. I said in the thing, Jones would throw a touchdown to Colin Johnson. That was my hot take. So let's see if that happens. I don't know if he's out there.
Colin Johnson's out there on the left side, trips to the left. Jones out of the gun, drops back to pass, scanning, planning, throwing, caught. Barkley with his first catch up to the 11 and a Giants first down.
Great job by the offensive line. No pressure in Daniel Jones's face. He was allowed to set his feet and find Barkley out in the flat there for a first down. Look at the offensive line, and this is what you want to see if you're a Giants fan. Look at the time, nobody in his face, able to make the throw. And again, he anticipated where Barkley would be, led him, and Barkley got the first down. But I like to see this. Jones has time to scan. He has time to sit back there and make a good, strong throw. 1st and 10 for the Giants at the 11.
1st and 10 at the 11. Shotgun formation again. Barkley to his left. They're going to give to Barkley. Barkley pushing forward for about 2.5. It'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Yeah. But again, a good job by Barkley. It's not there. Just lower your shoulder, get the 2 yards. Don't dance around in the backfield and lose 3 and make it 2nd down and 13. That's something you also want to see from Barkley. If there's one weakness in his game, it is that he has a tendency to dance along the line of scrimmage instead of just hitting whatever hole is there and get what he can. So, but that was a good job. So far, so good for the Giants offense, I think.
2nd and 8. Giants come out in the gun again. 2 to the left. Barkley in the backfield. They're going to give it to Barkley again. Barkley pushing, chugging up the middle, still pushing forward. Got about 3. It'll bring up about 3rd and 5.
Yeah, I like this drive of the Giants, though. It's been a good mix of run and pass. No negative plays. Barkley's been able to get those tough yards in the middle. So, again, another 3rd and manageable for the Giants. 3rd down and 5. They can get a first down without getting a touchdown. They can get to the 1 yard line. They'd have a first down.
Yep, officially it's 3rd and 6 as the Giants will break the huddle.
Well, there you go. Look at the difference. Is that really it? He only had 4 rush attempts in his 4 years?
I didn't read the stat. Jones drops back to pass, throws, and it's dropped by Golladay.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're Kenny Golladay. Come on, man.
It might have been a yard short of the marker, but you got to catch that.
You got to catch it.
4th and 1.
Right on him. I mean, you got to be better than this.
Oh my God, man.
He's looking upfield before he catches it.
And the Giants are going to have to settle for a field goal. But Golladay, man, you got to catch that.
You got to catch that, man. Ball's right there.
4th and 6. Giants will settle for 3. Regardless, like we were saying, good opening drive. They ate up 5.5 minutes on the clock. No negative plays. Pretty good pass protection. Jones looks sharp. Snap, roll, kick. Good. Giants go up 3-0.
Yeah. So not bad for the Giants. Again, you looked at a lot of things look good on that. Barkley getting the tough yardage. I thought the offensive line did well. I thought Daniel Jones did well. I thought that a couple of his throws were really good. Confident, anticipating where Barkley was going to be. And what I really like that got us the field goal on the first 3rd down was him feeling the rush, seeing it open up in the middle of the field and just taking off and getting the first down. I like to see that. Those are the things I've complained about for Daniel Jones for years. And when you see him just play with instincts, physically, we know he can do it. But that was pretty good. So we'll take the 3, and next time we'll take the 7.
Yeah,
I forgot to. It's preseason mode for me too. I forgot to say put 7s in the chat. I totally.
Yeah, we're still getting back into the swing of things, guys. We're still getting back into the.
That wasn't bad. Galladay's got to do better though.
Yeah, Galladay's got to catch that pass, because then it's 4th and 1. You go for it at that point.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to catch that pass. Brandon, man, thank you very much. He says Galladay moment. Yes. Yeah, it's preseason, but come on, man, you got to catch that, man. You got to catch it.
It's happened a lot in preseason. Seems like there's been a lot of drops.
Yeah. And NY Giants 26, man, thank you very much. The most expensive drop ever, $72 million.
A lot of money for him.
Hopefully he has a better year this year, because he's going to be a big part of this offense if the Giants surprise people. Being a red zone target, we all know that we struggle mightily scoring touchdowns the last couple of years, so we need him to. We need.
Should have thrown it to Colin Johnson. He was out there. He would have caught it.
Yeah,
I like Colin Johnson.
I'm with you, man. The 3 practices I've gone to, Colin Johnson has stood out to me in all 3.
I like him.
And he's young, he's tall. I like him.
Yeah, he's be perfect down there. Like I said, it would help if Galladay could catch, but put those 2 big bodies up there, and and then you got the 2 shifty guys in Wan'Dale Robinson and Kadarius Toney that can open up the middle of the field. And I want to see him get the ball to Wan'Dale in space, trying to see what they got there. I don't think he was targeted on that drive.
He wasn't. No, that's a good point. Wan'Dale was not targeted.
So he targeted Galladay a couple times.
Barkley had a nice passing play, nice catch.
He did, yeah. But he targeted Galladay a couple of times. Neither one of them worked. And again, if that's where you want to work on this stuff, you want to work on it in practice in the preseason games. You can tell that the timing between those 2 guys it's not there. Again, I think the one where Jones overthrew him, the pressure got to Daniel a little bit. He had to throw the ball a little sooner than he wanted to. I think if he had another half second, that would have been a touchdown, to be honest. Yeah. I don't think that was that bad of a throw. I think he just had to get rid of it. So
I'll say the other play that really excited me on that drive was seeing Evan Neal, man.
Seeing Evan Neal get out there and block.
I like the big fellas, man. I dream about 300-pound men every night before I go to bed, and seeing him get 20 yards down the field there as a lead blocker, that was nice to see.
Yeah.
Chris
is getting himself down to be a 200-pound man right now.
Yeah, so man. A 208 as of today.
There you go, baby.
And NY Giants 26 is now we see Kayvon Thibodeau. You're damn right. It looks like Jalen Holmes is in the starting lineup today. There's Thibodeau. Darian Beavers getting a start in the middle along with Tate Crowder. Yep. So Martinez getting the night off. Adoree Jackson, Andrew Adams, Xavier McKinney, Darnay Holmes, and Aaron Robinson. You're starting second.
Okay. I'm thinking Aaron Robinson by the end of the year is the second cornerback. I have
he's the X factor, I think, for this defense this year. He's got
my guy McKinney. Be buying that jersey right before I go to bed tonight. We're buying a number 29. Bringing it home, baby.
In a second. Shotgun formation, quick hitter there for the Patriots. They pick up about 9 on the quick slant to Wilkerson. It'll be 2nd and 1 at the 34. And Andy says line is shaky, but I trust them this year. Let's blank and go. Let's go is right, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. And Bodo, man. Oh, man. Thank you.
Bodo, my guy. What's up, buddy? It's always good to see Bodo in the house.
I'm going to get to you in 1 second, man. But thank you so much. Oh, they gave him the first down on that play. It was a 10-yard pickup. Patriots coming out under center at their own 34. Giants showing blitz. Turns, gives up the middle. Breaks an arm tackle. Still chugging. And they're going to pick up about 6 on first down. I'm not sure who missed that tackle. It was hard to tell, but we got to do a better job there of wrapping it up. It'll bring up a 2nd and 4.
Yeah, that was a pretty good run right there. Bodo, if you're driving next weekend, remember, Saturday, the 24-hour stream, my friend, I count on you those wee hours in the morning to keep me sane and insane at the same time.
And Bodo, going to read it right now, man. Hello, gentlemen. I thought I'd pop in and say hi before I start driving. Go regular season. Bodo, man, thank you so much, man. I can't say thank you enough, man, for all the support you always show on both channels. Thank you so much.
Somebody said Beavers missed it.
Oh, it was Beavers? It was hard to tell because it was kind of in a crowd. Patriots take the snap out of the gun. Looks like we're going to have a flag on the play.
Yeah, it looked like the right looked like 75 at a false start, if I'm not mistaken. Looked like the right tackle moved early. We'll see.
And Hoyer, by the way, is in at quarterback for the Patriots to back up. And Jesse, man, thank you very much, man. Barkley looked good to me, run blocking too. Yeah, Barkley looked spry, man. He looked like he was running hard. He looked like he was running confident. He ran a good route in terms of the reception that he had. Jones, that was one of Jones' best throws on the drive. He led him. But yeah, Barkley looks good so far, man.
Yeah, Jones's first throw looked really good to Colin Johnson. That was good.
Hoyer coming out
back there and threw it. So
First and 15 after the penalty from their own 34. They're trying to set up the screen play. The Giants overcommit, and they get about 11. It'll bring up about 2nd and 4 at the 45.
Yeah. Usually, I mean, that's something you got to learn as a defender. If they're letting you in there, they're letting you in there for a reason. You need to be able to feel that a little bit better.
Expect to see that a lot this year. When you have a defense that's going to blitz as much as the Giants are, offenses are going to try to exploit that with screens and things like that.
Yeah, counters, that type of thing. Definitely. That's the way you exploit a lot of misdirection against an aggressive defense.
Shotgun formation. Hoyer turns, gives, still pushing up the middle. They get about 3. It'll bring up 3rd and short, 3rd and 2. Lawrence in on the tackle.
Perfect time for a quarterback sneak here if you're Joe Judge.
No, it's got to be 3rd and 9.
That's true. It's got to be right. They're too far along the field.
3rd and 3 here, 17 to go. And T, thank you so much. What level defense? Second team, T. It wasn't. They're not playing their starters today, unfortunately.
The big men don't like the heat. You see Dexter Lawrence, he's huffing and puffing. See me, I love the heat. I don't like the cold.
Yeah,
I got that insulation.
I'm a middle guy. We say that I'm a middle guy. I don't like it too hot, not too cold.
Yeah.
Hoyer takes it out of the gun, turns, throws, and it's dropped. Looked like Kenny Galladay out there running the route. It was Nixon. It'll bring up 4th and 2 or 4th and 3, whatever it was. 6:51 to go, and it looks like the Patriots are going to punt.
Yeah, why not? There's Bill Belichick. He just looked behind his shoulder and said, "Man, is Joe Judge really on this sideline?" I'm surprised they have not shown Joe Judge yet. Like I thought for sure Joe Judge would get some camera time.
Well, it's a storyline, right? He was the coach of ours last year.
You'd think. He's on your thumbnail.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Well, I know. Somebody's like, "Get that guy off your thumbnail." I saw him before the stream.
And I think I missed one, John. I'm going to get to you in 1 second. Sorry, I missed the super chat, but I got you now. CJ Board is going to call for a fair catch at the 13, and that's where the Giants will set up shop. 6:44 to go. John says Galladay. You mean Gallo Day. Giants football with Chris Devando. Gotta love it. Yeah,
Joey Gallo, like he misses all the time. Although Gallo had a homer the other night.
He's got 2 homers, I think, since he left the Yankees, right?
I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I don't ever I never pay attention to guys that leave the team. I kind of do. I kind of don't. I don't really, because it doesn't matter to me anymore. I mean, I'm not sitting there rooting against him, but if he has a good, I'm not gonna be like, "Oh man, why did the Yankees get rid of him? He didn't play well here."
Yeah, so. I mean, JD Davis did the same thing the game after the Mets traded him. He hit a home run. So it happens, man.
We should have been trading JD Davis or Joey Gallo. We both would have been happy.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have been happy, but
we might have hit 2 homers for you.
Yeah, but you're right. Both of them were huge disappointments this year. Yeah. V-Man, thank you very much, man. Reason Pats didn't want Jones and the starters to play is because they don't want people to see how much of a dumpster fire they are. Maybe that's the. I don't remember because I don't know if we play the Patriots first every year. I don't know if this is something that Bill Belichick typically does or not.
We used to play them last. We would always play the Jets third.
Yeah,
we play the Patriots last. It seemed because they don't travel a lot. It's usually like Cleveland. Obviously, next week they do Cincinnati. Like that's as far as they go. They don't. They just kind of stay. Sometimes it's Pittsburgh.
We'll get a good test next week. Cincinnati probably get the starters for a half.
It'll be a good test for me too, because I'll be finishing my 24-hour stream and getting a nap, and then we'll be doing the game.
Yeah, that's right.
And yes, the 22nd, I'm taking that day off. I'm not going to try to go into work. I'm just going to say, yep, personal day.
Thank. I was just about to block him. Thank you, Maz. Got a guy spamming in the chat. What's up, Matt? Man, thanks, Pop.
Yes, let's get used to that all season.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of people trying to pop streams and stuff into the chat.
Yep.
Sorry for the inconvenience, anybody watching. But once again, anybody that's new, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. More importantly, going over to Bad Dog Sports. We'll be over there next week calling the game. We'll be on this channel doing the live show later this week, and we'll be doing the live show in the game over there next week. So going over there, check out the channel. We alternate channels every game. So thank you to everybody for being here.
We got all year. You got us good, bad, or indifferent.
Yep.
Get the bad and the ugly. We'll be here for all of it. And I know Stephen Lilly's thinking the ugly are on the screen. If we
were able to finish last year's season, I don't think we'll have any problems finishing any future seasons.
No. There's Big Evan Neal. Changed his number to 73.
Giants with the white jerseys on. I like the white jerseys on today.
The white jerseys are good. Colin Johnson and Kenny Galladay out there, 2 big guys.
Jones
come out in the chat. We going 86 for a TD right now.
Let's go. It looks like Gary Brightwell in the backfield. Offset eye. Jones under center. Drops back to pass. Steps up. He checks it down. breaks a tackle at the 20, down at about the 22. So it'll bring up second and short for the New York Giants.
You know, I don't know why Gainwell didn't get it. Like, he was pretty good in the preseason last year. He made a lot of catches. Brightwell made a lot of catches in the preseason last year. And I thought for sure he was going to have more of a role in the team, but he never did. But he's shown he can catch the ball out of the backfield.
Yeah. No, I remember he had a pretty good preseason.
Saquon might be probably done for the night. I think they rushed him 4 times. He's probably done.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, yes.
Second and 2 for Jones. He's going to give it to Brightwell. Brightwell's got nowhere to go. The Patriots absolutely devour the Giants' interior offensive line. It's going to be about 3rd and 3.
Yeah, I don't know who 75 was, but that was not good.
Yeah, not good at all.
He got pushed back 5 yards. I mean, Brightwell did a good job just to get almost back to the line of scrimmage on that one.
Yeah, it'll bring up a 3rd and 2.
That was not a good job there by 75. I can't see the name.
Jones coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Brightwell to his left. Patriots with a 4-man front. Jones takes the snap, looking, cooking, throwing, first down. Colin Johnson breaks a tackle, 30, all the way up to the 36, and a Giants first down.
That's my guy right there, man. Colin Johnson, again, Daniel Jones is getting the ball out, letting the guys work. Colin Johnson's made a couple of nights. Colin Johnson making this team.
I hope so, man. I like him. And by the way, that was a Zudu.
Yes, thank you. I saw that in the chat. Thank you, guys. So he's a rookie. Obviously, he's got to get his sea legs. There's no question about it. But yeah, he got blown up into play.
Jones, 5 of 8, 63 yards at their own 35, coming out again under center. As they're going to stick with Brightwell in the backfield. Play action. Jones rolling and under pressure. He's going to go down. The Giants offensive line continuing to struggle a bit. Hard to tell who let up the pressure. Maybe we'll see a replay. Looked like it came off of Neal's side. No, don't know if it was Neal or not. 4:39 to go here in the first. It'll be 2nd and 16.
Yeah, that you don't like to see. I mean, anytime you get guys free reigning on your quarterback, it's not good. But yeah, let's take a look and see who missed this. It just looks like they got beat. It was Evan Neal. It looked like he got confused. I don't know if that was a stunt or an A-gap blitz, but he obviously got a little bit confused. Went to the left, guy came back to the right, and Neal just wasn't able to get back in time.
2nd and 16 at the 27. Brightwell in the backfield. Patriots come with a blitz. Brightwell with a good blitz pickup. Jones steps up, throws, hit as he throws, was looking for Slayton, and that's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, not much you can do there. Good coverage on the outside. Really had nowhere to go with the ball. If you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss. You want to throw it to the receiver's outside shoulder. So if it is incomplete, it goes out of bounds. But this is just good coverage. Slayton's not open. There's nothing there.
And Jones got hit a little bit there. Allie, man, thank you very much, man. I like the new white pants. It's a clean look. Yeah, they changed. I remember when they announced they changed the uniform from the gray pants earlier this year. Yeah, it looks good, man. I like it as well.
Yeah. Evan Neal got pushed back again. Evan Neal is struggling on this series so far.
Yeah, 3rd and 16 here. 4:05 to go here in the first. Jones out of the gun. Brightwell to his left, takes the snap, drops back, and Jones going to have to just get rid of it. There was blindside pressure. Golladay catches it for about 3. It'll be 4th and 13, and that's probably going to be it for the first-team offense. 3:53 to go here in the first.
Yeah, well, at least Golladay caught that one.
But
again, I mean, Jones
looked shaky there, bad dog. Offensive line looked shaky.
It did look that time. It did look shaky. At least Jones was able to roll out and get rid of the ball. He didn't take another hit. And Golladay actually caught that one, so that's good. But yes, the offensive line did look shaky on that for sure. There's Mike Kafka.
Yeah, Wandell have not. I don't even know if he's been.
They haven't targeted him yet.
They definitely haven't targeted him. And the punt's away. I think it's Jamie Gillen. And that's going to go all the way to the 15. Good booming punt there. Patriots field it, but they make a couple men miss to the 30, 35, 40. So bad coverage there. Board finally comes up with the tackle at about the Patriots 44.
Yeah, it was a good return. Giants special teams didn't look really good. It looked like last year's special teams.
Yeah.
2:10 to go, first quarter timeout. Giants lead 3-0.
3:10 to go in the first.
I saw somebody say, get ready for another 5-12 season after 2 series.
Yeah, Thomas is not in either, Ryan. He was not in for that drive.
No, he wasn't. So that probably is the end. Like I said, said maybe a couple series or a quarter. It's pretty much going to be the end of the quarter anyway. So I would imagine we're going to see the backups.
Yeah, maybe we'll probably see the first team defense for this drive, and then we'll see the backups on both ends.
We'll see Tyrod Taylor out there. I mean, you may see Evan Neal play a little long. You may see the rookies him stay with the rookies a little bit longer.
Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, obviously, honestly, Evan Neal got beat up pretty bad on that one. I would send him back out there. You want the guys to get reps, and people can say, oh, you can't get them hurt. And I agree, but I mean, that could happen in the first play of the regular season. It happened to Tom Brady. Saquon Barkley happened in the middle of the second game. Like, you can't sit there and be scared. These rookies need, especially a guy like Evan Neal. He's playing out of position. He was a left tackle in college at Alabama, and it's going to take some time. And it took time for Andrew Thomas. So, I'm not saying he needs to play the whole game, but I would give him another series. After that series, I'd give him another series.
Apparently,
let him leave with some confidence. You know what I mean?
Apparently, Lemieux got hurt. I don't know how serious it is, but apparently Lemieux got hurt. Something to do with a toe, questionable to return. So I don't know how serious that is, but that's why we saw Zudu in there on the second drive.
Yep. We're going to see Zudu some more.
You might see Zudu play some tackle too, because as of now, he's the primary swing tackle, along with being a backup guard, because Matt Gano retired. I still think we're going to pick up another tackle. We'll see, but you might see him get a series at the tackle spot.
Yep.
You ain't getting no one. I don't know what you mean by that, Joshua, man. But thanks for being here, buddy. What's up, man?
Number one Seattle is what he's saying.
Oh, good to see you with Sills, man. I always see you comment on a lot of my videos. He says, let's not act like this game isn't Joe Judge's Super Bowl. Yeah, good point. We'll get back to it. We got about 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. As hopefully we get another drive with the first team defense. I'd like to see Kayvon Thibodeau maybe get a sack.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see Kayvon Thibodeau get some pressure.
And I think
Bellinger wasn't targeted either. Not that the tight end's a big offensive spot with the Bills.
No, Aaron Robinson. Good. All right, good job catching back up. But Aaron Robinson was initially beat on that throw. Did a good job getting his hand in there to break it up. There's a flag.
Yeah, it could be pass interference, but it was good recovery. Yes, he got beat off the line immediately, which with Wink Martindale's defense, you do not want to see. That's good coverage. That should not be pass interference. He did not hit him. Got his hand.
Like the flag came out before.
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe he grabbed him on the way by, and that's what I'm guessing. It just
illegal contact.
Yep. So
away. I don't think it was on him though. It looks like they're showing. Who's that? Julian Love.
Yep. Eli Apple's old number, so we're used to 24 getting called for the hold in the secondary.
Yeah.
Actually, Apple was 20 with us.
Yes, he was.
He was 20.
Hoyer coming out in the shotgun formation at midfield, 4 wide set, empty backfield. Giants showing blitz. They'll come with it up the middle. Hoyer, same pass play, and they go after Robinson again, and he gets beat again. This time he wasn't able to catch up down to the 19. So for me, Bad Dog, that is the one player on this defense in this game. And again, I'm not flipping out. It's preseason. But that is the one player on this defense that I am looking at. And the guy that I am concerned about this year, because we know our corners are going to give us trouble. The guy, it's his first opportunity starting on the outside. So a little bit of a shaky start for him.
Yeah, he didn't get the jam with the line on either one of those. And you have to get the jam with the line. If they get a free release, especially when there's a blitz coming, a quick snap here.
Yeah, Hoyer under center turns, gives. Patriots pick up about 4. Good push up the middle.
Tackle.
Second at 6. And a sports bias, man, thank you very much. Is Shane Lemieux the starting left guard? He is when he had to come out, though, because he hurt his toe, rather. But, yes, he's penciled in to be the starting guard.
Galen says our secondary, we know it's not going to be good. Yeah, a lot of question marks in the secondary. There is no question. No question about our secondary being questionable.
Hoyer coming out in the shotgun, turns, throws, caught, and Darnay Holmes drags him down. It was about a pickup of 4 to bring up 3rd and 2.
Yep. Holmes is like, yeah, man.
And Zeke, man, thank you very much. Is Thomas hurt? Not that I know of, Zeke. I don't think he played the last drive, but no, I don't think so. They're probably just being cautious. But no, not that I know of. I have not heard that he's hurt, Zeke. And John says pass rush will need to compensate for the lack of cornerbacks. 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
And there's a handoff up the middle, pickup of about 5, and it's the first out for the Patriots. But we know this going into the year. We're going to get beat with our corners. It's not, that's our biggest weakness on our defense. So that's kind of what we're looking at in this game more so than anything else.
Yeah, it's a weakness, and we had to get rid of it's kind of like when we had to get rid of Zeitler because of cap problems. And that's what happened here with Bradbury. There's Wink.
Hoyer coming out in the gun. He's got his running back to the right. Patriots with a 4 wide set. Hoyer drops back to pass. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Decent coverage there by Robinson. It'll be 2nd and goal.
I don't know what Davidson was doing there. I don't know if Davidson thought there was a middle screen coming. I thought he could have got to Hoyer. He kind of stopped, trying to knock the ball down. I thought he should have just kept going. Watch right there. See how he kind of stopped? I thought he should have kept going. They were targeting Robinson again. Robinson did get beat inside. He got a little bit of a grab there and just wasn't a good throw, but Robinson is beat again, and he is struggling right now.
Expect that, man. Early on in the season, teams are definitely going to test him.
Yep. Oh, without a doubt. There's no reason not to until he can make some plays. You're going to get tested in the NFL. They know.
Yep.
They're like, this guy hasn't played the outside corner a lot. So.
And we got a timeout on the field. 51 seconds to go here in the first.
Yeah. 3-0 G-men.
Brady is just taking a little vacation. He's been okay. Let's get a stop here. King Joel says, yeah, man, we got 2nd and goal at the 4. We'll see if the Giants defense can hold up here. 51 seconds to go here in the first.
Yepers.
See if Thibodeau can make a play.
Yeah, I was just going to say it before the last one. I'd like to see Thibodeau come in and get a sack or something. Knock down a pass.
Here's Hoyer coming out in the gun, motions the running back to his right. Giants with a 4-man front. Hoyer takes the snap, looks, throws a floater, and a good job there by Robinson. Was able to bat it away in the corner of the and there's a flag, late flag. Looks like a pass interference. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 1.
Yeah, a lot of contact. That could be on, I don't know. Robinson doesn't look like he's happy. I was going to say that could be on 17. No, it's on Robinson, definitely. He pulled the jersey.
Yeah, his reaction.
Although the judge over there, like the referee over there, didn't even throw the flag, and he was right there. So where's the flag come from? The back judge?
Unsportsmanlike?
For what? For what is right?
Unsportsmanlike for playing football? Like, what did he, like, curse at the guy on the way down? Give me a break.
Yeah, what the hell did he do? Dable. Unsportsmanlike. I'll be reaming him about that later. I don't know what the hell he did.
Hoyer takes the snap out of the gun, and a good job there by Julian Love coming on a delayed blitz off the edge. It'll bring up 2nd and goal at the 2, no gain. Yeah. I'm sorry, that was Andrew Adams.
That'll probably be that'll be the last play of the first quarter, I would imagine. He must have said something, Chris, because I don't think you get unsportsmanlike for going like this.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure he said something, but give me a break. They're playing football, man.
They're playing football is right.
2nd and goal, and that's going to take.
They don't have to run a play if they don't choose to.
Yeah, I think they'll run this down. It looks like. Oh, maybe not. They're going to rush up to the line of scrimmage.
No, but looks like the game clock, the play clock is a little behind the game clock.
Hoyer takes the snap, drops back, looks left, little pump fake, comes back right corner, touchdown. There is a flag. It was Robinson again in coverage. We'll see who the flag's on.
That could be a push off. It looked like, when that flag comes out.
It's defensive holding. It's obviously going to be over.
Yeah, it's a touchdown. So that was that was not a good series by Aaron Robinson at all.
They targeted him on pretty much every throw.
They did, and he got beat by Thornton. And I don't know who 17 is, but he got beat everywhere.
Yeah.
So that his audition to play outside corner,
rough start.
Not looking good right now.
That'll be the end of the first. 6-3 Patriots. Let me change the quarter real quick.
Let me go hit the head real quick. While I'm hitting the head, you guys and girls, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Those are important, and they're free. They cost nothing to hit the like. YouTube likes you to hit the like. Again, I don't know much about YouTube. I work for NASA. Still can't figure out the algorithm, but I do know that they do like the thumbs up button. So hit that if you want to, help out the guys that are doing the game. And let me go hit the head. 7-3 Pats.
Snap, hold, kick. Good. 7-3 Pats. Talk to the chat briefly. Little Bad Dog goes and does his thing. They call him. Yeah, well, I mean, again, I can't hear what he said. I have to assume he said something, derogatory. But I mean, come on. Wasn't the biggest fan of that flag. The last one, I kind of saw it. If I'm being honest, it looks like he hooked him on that route in the corner of the end zone. So I saw that, and it really didn't matter. He scored a touchdown anyway. So that flag didn't matter one way or the other. It was going to be, even if they didn't call the flag, it would have been a touchdown. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know who said if he's getting cut. Aaron Robinson's certainly not getting cut. And I do think he'll open the year as the starter. Let's see what we got. Buck Josh, what's going on, man? Trade Golladay for a cornerback too. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you could, I would. I don't think anybody's looking to take Kenny Golladay right now if the year he had and the amount of money that he makes. The guy makes $18 million a year on average. And you're basically committed to him past next year also. So I don't see many people running to take on that contract and give up a pretty good cornerback.
What's up with
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, what's up with Cordell Flott? You may be seeing him start over there next.
Oh, I think you'll see him on the field probably on the next drive.
No, I'm saying I think we might be seeing him start next.
Yeah, I think the primary backup is what's his name, the guy that we drafted last year, the 4th or 5th round pick. Flott's more of a slot guy, at least going into the year. They say he's backing up Darnay Holmes. Why does the name escape me? He was like 25 when we drafted him. Somebody in the chat's going to say it. SHU, man, thank you very much, man. Robinson taunting. Yeah, we know he got called for taunting.
So Robinson got beat 3 times, had 2 penalties.
Rodarius Williams.
Oh, that's 23. Rodarius.
Yeah, he's the primary backup.
Oklahoma State. That's right. So but yeah, Robinson got beat a number of times, 2 penalties and a touchdown. Not something he's going to put on the highlight tape.
Yeah, no, not a great start.
No,
it's our weakness. We knew it going in. It's kind of like we knew going into last year the line. We're gonna have a lot of problems there. You knew going in, man. The secondary is gonna be the Achilles heel, and we're gonna need them to get better over the course of the year.
Yep.
So Giants will start with the ball here in the second quarter after the kickoff. Patriots lead 7-3 after the touchdown.
Yep. I always love when people are so concerned about what I put in my body. It just makes you laugh. Somebody says, "How does you drink all that much soda? There's all sugar." That's not. It's Coke Zero. I don't drink sugar.
Yeah,
but it always intrigues me that people are very concerned about what I eat and drink.
Zeke, man, thank you very much. Any cornerbacks available? I mean, yes, but the older ones like Jimmy Smith is one that people have brought up. I don't remember his age, but he's up there in age. I know he's got some experience, I think, with Wink, but you're at this point, you're not going to get an elite cornerback to come in here, and they're going with the young guys, man. They made it pretty clear.
Stubby got that right. He says people are judgmental. You are right about that, my friend.
Kicks away. Giants are going to return this back to the 24. Another flag on the play. This game's been getting chippy, man.
Yeah, looked like there was a. Oh no, that's just 97 getting pumped. But he did. I thought he threw a punch at somebody at first. He was just getting jacked up.
14:53 to go here in the second.
Female official out there, usually on the kicking or the receiving team.
Dylan, yes, I am. I'm going to be calling the game tomorrow, actually. Chris, you're going to call any Mets-Phillies games this week. And, yeah, it's a big series, so I told you guys any big series, and we got a lot of them coming up. I'm going to try to do 2 games a series, so I'm definitely calling tomorrow's game. I may be going to the DeGrom game. I'm actually leaning I'm going to be, which is the second game. And the penalty is going to be on the Giants, I believe. Yeah. So it'll be half the distance. So, yeah, if I don't go to that game, I'll call that game. If I do, I'll call the Sunday game. NY Giants 26 says
formation on the Patriots.
Oh, so it's offsetting?
No, Giants just declined it, I think.
Oh, okay. NY Giants 26 says heavy blitzing and no quarterback hits. Well, yeah, when you blitz and you don't get to the quarterback, your secondary is going to get exposed, especially when it's as questionable as ours. So, hopefully things get better over the course of the year. But going up, not a good audition for the first team defense going up against the second team offense of New England.
Bavith wants to know if we're streaming the Patriots or the Giants game.
Bavith, actually, thank you so much for popping in. We're streaming a checkers match. It's in Indonesia. I just started getting into it. I'll let you know when the guy makes the next move. But the guy just had a triple jump and he got a king.
Yeah, but that's awesome. I mean, the triple jump was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough to set it up that way. But
maybe there was offsetting penalties and they're kicking it again.
I think it was offsetting. And it looks like Tyrod Taylor's coming in for the Giants.
He is, yeah. Barkley's like, get it done.
Stubby, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. And the Patriots set to kick it away. 14:53 to go. We'll do it again. Kicks away. Giants are going to field this at about the 5. Take it out to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. And tackle down at about the 26. So a pretty good return there. Giants will set up shop there. That was Corbin, the undrafted free agent running back, on the return.
Yeah, so the Giants get an extra couple yards. Here comes Tyrod Taylor. Darius Slayton going to join him out there, I see.
Looks like we got C.J. Board. Bellinger's still in there. I think he was with the first team as well. Richie James getting some time here.
Brightwell out there still as a running back.
And here we go. Taylor coming out in the shotgun formation. Patriots with a 4-man front. He'll take the snap. He turns. He gives. Brightwell tries to run hard, but didn't have anywhere to go. He gets about a yard. It'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Yeah, the Pats have done a good job against the Giants run here. Last couple of series, last couple of series, Giants have gotten no push up front for the running backs.
Yeah, it's the like you said, the last 2 series, it's been not
tough sledding for the Giants line.
Yeah. Here's Taylor here at the 26. They're going to try to run it again out of the gun. And Brightwell with a good hard run there. Got about 7. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 at about the 33.
I'm just trucking right up the middle, right off of left guard there. Nice little hole. A good burst by Brightwell. 3rd down, short for the Giants. This is where you can see Tyrod take off and run if he wants to. He could just hand it off. I see my guy Colin Johnson's back out there. Throw the ball to him.
I'm going to say one guy that's really impressed in the training camps has been Richie James. We'll see if he's featured. Taylor drops back to pass, and he throws to Richie James. Richie James in the slot, caught at about the 44. He's a player I like, man. He's got some good acceleration. He's quick. He's nifty. I like him. And Taylor looks for him there, and he picks up the 1st down.
A good job by Tyrod, stepping up in the pocket here. Takes a step, crow hop, throws it up there, and finds Richie James wearing Victor Cruz's old number.
And Jared going to get you in 1 second. Play action pass. Drops back. Taylor's got a man wide open over the middle. And he fumbles the football. That's Colin Johnson. That's not going to do him any favors making this team.
Yeah, what are you doing, Colin? Come on. I'm sitting here rooting for you. You make the catch. You got to hold on to the ball, big fella.
And the Patriots are going to take over at about the 27. But when you're fighting to make the back end of this roster, these are things that just can't happen.
Yeah, here I am rooting for the guy. Great route. Nice hands, and just I don't even know what happened there. He just kind of punched it out.
And Jared, man,
isn't that a penalty or no? I mean, he's still got to hang on to the ball, but I don't think you can wind up and actually punch the ball, can you?
I don't know.
Like he literally wound up and punched the thing.
Yeah, he punched it right out. Jared, man, thank you very much. Everybody got to chill out. My God, 2 drives too. It's preseason, but I get it. People haven't had their taste of football, and same thing happened last year. People started flipping out about Andrew Thomas in the first preseason game. We'll see what happens over the course of the year. If they looked incredible, I wasn't going to go bananas. If they looked horrible, I'm not going to go insane. We'll wait until the regular season. But I will say the first drive, the offense looked good. But again, factor in we're going up against the second-team defense. But our defense, that I think it was the second drive, looked really overmatched.
Yeah, Aaron Robinson looked really bad.
Yeah.
If there's a player that really hasn't looked good, it's been him. Like a guy that stood out that's like was pretty like obviously outmanned, outclassed. He looked outclassed and lost on the outside. There's no other way to put it.
And NY Giants 26, man, thank you very much. The media will have a field day with this game. They always do.
That's their job.
Yeah, that's their job. Exactly.
It's their job. We live in New York, man. We're built different here. It's just different. You New Yorkers know what the hell we're talking about. Whether you're upstate, downstate, or outstate, you're over on the West Coast and you're in Buffalo, Syracuse, Rochester. It don't matter. You know how it is.
Brandon says getting ready to push the Tyrod Taylor narrative. Why? It's not like Jones looked bad. I didn't think Jones looked bad tonight. Did he bad? I thought he looked pretty good.
No.
His second drive, we couldn't block.
Yeah, I think that Daniel Jones had one pass that got away from to the running back out in the flat. Yeah. Other than that, I don't think he threw a pass to Kenny Galladay. Galladay dropped it. He led Galladay a little bit much, but he didn't have time to step into it. I thought Jones did okay. I mean, wouldn't say Jones lit the world on fire, but he certainly didn't play bad.
Yeah.
Who was he? 5 for 8 for 63 yards, and one was a drop. That's not on him.
No.
And he got sacked. I mean, they started getting to him.
I was much more. The line was definitely concerning for me.
Yeah, The line and Aaron Robinson have been the things that have concerned me so far. But again, the line needs time to gel off one another. Outside cornerback doesn't need to gel with anything. They need to get the jam at the line and stop getting beat.
Another pass interference on the Giants. I'm not sure which cornerback that was, but the Patriots just throw it up, and he never turned his shoulder around, and the Giants are going to get hit with it. It'll be a first down for the Patriots about 20 yards down the field, 13:09 to go here in the second.
I'm disappointed at Colin Johnson fumble. I like Colin Johnson, man. I didn't think he could punch the ball. Like, I thought that was illegal. Slapping at it, like trying to rip it out, but I didn't think he could wind up and actually punch it unless they change that rule.
They're talking this over. See what the call is. Whether it's illegal contact, maybe, or pass interference.
Yeah. And it makes a difference. Obviously, illegal contact is a 5-yard penalty. Pass interference is a spot penalty.
Is that an offensive hold?
It is.
Offensive holding and an offense. So it's actually on the Patriots.
Yep.
So it's going to be
what the hell?
Or are they pointing at the Giants? We don't have the volume on.
No,
offensive
hold. He called an offensive hold and offensive pass interference. So that's definitely a hold.
Yep. Little push up on the face mask on the back shoulder. Yep, good call.
Yeah, so that'll be 10 yards. So the Giants declined the holding and took the offensive pass interference. That's that. Not that it matters. They're both 10-yard penalties. So that's what it was. They declined the holding. Corker's out there.
1st and 20 here. Patriots coming out in the shotgun formation.
Time for a sack, Chris.
I hope so. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks, checks it down, and he gets absolutely lit up by Darian Beavers.
There he is. Beavers laying the wood, baby.
That's my guy.
That's right.
Look at this guy. He's like a runaway freight train on this hit.
Look at this.
I like this kid.
Boom.
I like him. 2nd and 22. And Michael, man, thank you so much, man. Peanut punch Tillman. Yeah, he did, Michael.
That's true. That's true. He did do that.
He was known for that. 2nd and 22 here for the Pats at their own 15.
That guy Philly's in the house. Love him.
Oh, Philly, what's going on, man? I'm going to get to you in 1 second. If you got to check out Philly, even though he's an Eagles guy. Drops back to pass out of the gun, incomplete. So to bring up 3rd and 22, 12:21 to go here in the second.
Yeah,
Philly,
that one sailed on him.
Philly, thank you so much. Says, welcome back, guys. Great to see you guys doing football again. I'm going to watch this game later when I get home, but I'll be listening to you guys here at work. Hashtag fake moon landing. Hashtag dolphin bang, right?
Yeah. Or as he would say, pound fake moon landing, pound
right.
Because we're old school, and that used to be before it was a hashtag, it was a pound symbol on your phone.
Thank you so much, Philly, man. And check them out. Man. Looks like we got a full start here on the Pats, so to bring up 3rd and a mile.
I'll tell you what, this is a perfect opportunity for Joe Judge to run a quarterback sneak.
Wow, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked if he did it right here.
3rd and 27?
What do you guys think of the chat? You think Judge calls for a QB sneak here?
Why not?
This would be the time to do it.
Perfect opportunity to run one of those.
Yeah. 12:21 to go here in the second. And Roldy, man, thank you very much. He says, this is a rebuilding team. Don't understand why fans getting mad. All I'm looking for this year is progression. I don't care about wins and losses because we aren't a good team. Enjoy the rebuild. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Roldy. That's a good way to look at it.
Great way to look at it. I mean, I care about wins and losses, but yeah, I'm not expecting miracles.
Patriots drop back to pass, and we might get a safety here. He's just able to get out of the grass, but he's going to throw that ball away. Might be grounding, and if it is, it would be a safety.
That should be grounding. He never left the pocket. He threw it to nobody in particular. He was definitely inside the tackle box.
Let's take a look. And
that's a safety, and that's what
this is Bailey Zappi.
Yeah, that's what Adams is saying. That's a safety. He's not out of it, and that's because he went back into the tackle box. It doesn't count.
Yeah, to me.
Maybe he's just outside the hash. They never call safeties in the NFL.
Yeah, that was close for sure.
But
and behind
good job that time of the Giants defense.
They're going to punt it away. Behind the Fiends says, I keep hearing cowards saying the Giants need Jimmy G. I disagree. Why would we sacrifice for, I'll read the rest of it in 1 second. Punts away here. Giants are going to let this one bounce at the 40. It'll trickle all the way down to about the 29. And that's where we'll set up shop. 12 minutes to go here in the second.
Ford has to come up and catch that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of like a 10-yard penalty.
Right. He's got to come up and at least try to fair catch it.
Good call.
Yeah.
And he said,
the safety.
Yeah. Behind the Fiends says, I keep hearing the cowards saying the Giants need Jimmy G. I disagree. Why would we sacrifice for an injury-prone quarterback? And most importantly, exactly? The only way that it even becomes feasible is if he's cut, but we're not doing it. We're already into preseason. You're asking a guy to come in here that he has not learned the scheme at all, has no rapport with any of the wide receivers on this team, and it just doesn't make sense. I mean, the Giants are a rebuilding team, kind of like what Roldy just said. It doesn't make sense to bring in a guy like Garoppolo.
The only way Jimmy Garoppolo was a Giant is if some of the Giants go 7-10, miss the playoffs, they're drafted 16th, 17th. Yep. They don't bring back Daniel Jones, and they say, all right, we're not going to get a quarterback. Jimmy G's our stopgap.
Yeah, it's not happening
money next year. That's it. That's really the only way if he's a Giant in 2023, not 2022.
That's exactly what I've said. I completely agree with you. And I don't think it's going to happen anyway, but it makes more sense next year than it does this year. It makes no sense this year.
Yes. Yes, Stubby. It is. It's Daniel Jones. But this is Daniel Jones's opportunity to prove himself. Maybe not so much to the Giants, but everybody else. Remember, everybody else is – Daniel Jones isn't just playing for the Giants. In a contract year, there's going to be other teams looking at that. Maybe San Francisco's looking at Daniel Jones. Oh, no, they wouldn't. They got Trey Lance.
Well, there's plenty of teams that could if he plays well.
Right.
The Saints potentially.
Carolina?
Yeah, there's plenty of teams. So the Bucks, who knows, right? Brady, he's up there in age. So, we'll see at the end of the year. Jones will see at the end of the year. But, yeah, this year Jones is going to get the chance, man, and we'll see how he does. He's going to get – I think the Giants are going to give him every chance they can and to find out what they have.
I agree. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a commercial. I was like, what the hell is that big M rolling around?
Yeah.
I didn't know what the hell that was. I was like, what the hell? Are you getting this commercial?
Evan Neal not a right tackle. He's a left tackle. He's playing right tackle. He's played right tackle before, and he could learn right tackle. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, got to give him an opportunity to play against some NFL competition. I'm
going to tell you right now, he might get off to a rocky start like Thomas did. It's not going to bother me.
Nope.
The guy is going to be good. He's just got to stay on the field. And
now, like if he's in his third year and he's still playing like this, then that's concerning.
Yeah. 11:59 to go here in the second. Tyrod Taylor's going to break the huddle here at their own 29. Shotgun formation. Trips to the right. Wandell will take the snap, drops back to pass, scans the field, throws, and that was a dangerous throw, but he was able to split the defenders. They pick up about 13, maybe 14 first down. Giants. Hits Corbin.
That was a great throw. Tyrod threading the needle.
Yeah.
And great concentration by Corbin in traffic, and then to be able to stay in bounds and get the first down.
Just got it in there. It looks like the referee, he was probably down for 7, but I don't think they're going to overturn it.
He was down.
Maybe not, but yeah, there he is. He's down there. Should have been about a pickup of 7.
Well,
No,
yeah, right there. Yes, right there.
Yeah, his knee hit. And I don't know what's going on here. And Darnell, man, thank you very much, man. Any chance of making a third screen? I can't show the game, Darnell. If I could, I would. Trust me. We're not allowed to.
Or maybe they just moved it back.
Oh, is that? Yeah.
Maybe they did mark it down.
Yeah, they give him 5 yards, Corbin. But yeah, you're not allowed to show the game on YouTube. If you trust me, we'd be showing the game if we could.
Yeah, we don't own the rights to the game. NFL owns the rights to that. So
yeah,
we have.
And Dominic, thank you very much, man. So this is what it's like to be in the second quarter with all of our timeouts.
Yes,
exactly, Dominic. We're not used to that. That's for sure.
No, we haven't run a quarterback sneak yet either.
11:38 to go here in the second.
Look at Dable.
Dable looks like he dropped a couple of LBs, maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah, from his gut to his ass. Dable is the type of guy you want to have a beer with, though.
I love Dable.
You know what I mean? You want to have a beer with Dable. That's what I was gonna say. He just looks like a guy you could just sit back and have a couple brewskis with.
Here we go, Giants. Nice little trickery here on the end around, and they're gonna pick up about 10 yards there with Foster, the guy they brought over, I think, from the Buffalo Bills. First down.
Yeah, so I thought we might see a play like that or two just to work on it. It does work. Catches the Patriots by surprise a little bit. Kind of a fake and then a little end around there. Not quite the double reverse, but yeah, Foster's
Taylor's got it here out of the shotgun formation. 1st and 10 at their own 43. It'll be 10:57 to go.
It's not my cheat day, man, but I want a beer so bad. I do have a lot of macros.
A bad throw there by Taylor. He tried to thread the needle again. Good coverage there by the Patriots. Nearly picked off. There is a flag.
Yeah, he was looking for board across the middle and tight coverage, and there's a flag, so maybe board is held on the release. I see a flag. So we'll see if it is on the Patriots. The board is saying, yep, illegal contact.
Let's take a look.
I do have some Stella.
Oh, the ball was batted. The ball was batted at the line of scrimmage, too.
Yeah, but if he was held, I don't think it matters.
No, I know. Yeah.
Oh.
If he was held before it was batted, yeah.
Yeah.
10:51 to go here in the second. Giants will break the huddle, and it will be a 1st and 10 at midfield after the penalty. Offset I formation.
I will say this. It looks so nice to see like a serviceable backup. Like a guy who looks like an NFL quarterback as your backup.
But what we don't have, Bad Dog, is a serviceable tackle, as he got just completely demolished off the edge. And Taylor is starting to learn what it's like to be a New York Giant over the last 10 years. My God, was that horrible.
Taylor did a great job just to escape that somehow. Houdini able to get out of that and throw it away to live another down. But, yeah, not good. Well, we know, I mean, they said this at practice. Obviously, there was not a lot of depth in the Giants' offensive line. And when you get out of the first string guys, wow. When Bretterson's in the game, you know you're in trouble anyway.
2nd and 10, Taylor drops back to pass, throws up a floater down the sideline, and he underthrew that one. Was looking for, he just threw it.
Foster.
Yeah, Foster was looking for him, underthrew him by about maybe 2 or 3 yards. Actually went off the defender's helmet.
Yes, it did. And Patriots fans know all about helmet catches. But that
yes, they do. Oh, gee, what's going on, man? Always talk to him on Twitter, man. Such a great supporter. Says, what's up, bruh? At work, but I'm there with you. Go Giants. What's going on, man? Thanks so much for popping in, man. Well, you got an opportunity to pop in at work, man, and always love talking about the Giants on Twitter and on my channel.
Always love when we get guys from work that tune into the stream. That's what I try to do when I'm at work, if I can sneak it in there.
Taylor drops back to pass, and he hits Bellinger. I think that's his first catch of the game for the rookie tight end. Got 5.
Let's see what we do here. Kind of in no man's land, a little deep, 4th and 5. They might want to punt and pin them deep, or they might try to go for this. It is preseason. Looks like the Giants' offense is going to stay on the field. They're going to try to convert this.
I mean, regular season, highly questionable, especially with a second-team offense. But in preseason, take a shot.
Well, you got Tyrod back there, empty backfield, 5 wide. Let's see what they do here.
5 wide, like you said, empty backfield. Patriots showing an all-out blitz. We'll see. They may just let this tick down and punt it. That's still possible. And that
they could try to draw them off sides.
I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to take the 5 yards and punt. So they're simulating as if it's a regular season game. I don't hate it.
Nope, Nope, I don't hate it either. That's what you would do. You're not going to go for it. See if you can get them to jump, make a mistake, and get the first down, and they'll give it to you. But Giants will punt and pin them deep.
And Jamie Gillen, it's a good job taking the
penalty. I was going to say, you want Gillen to learn how to coffin corner the punt, too. So you want him kicking in the end zone. You want him to work on directional kicking. Good opportunity for him to do that, too. You look at everything in these preseason games. And obviously our punting, our special teams was horrible last year. Dixon was horrible last year. So we'll see if, Dixon would kick the ball into the end zone last year. We know that. So from the 50, got some space.
Here's the punt by Gillen. And it'll be caught at the 11. Takes it back to the 25. I'll say this, and again, it's preseason still. The punt coverage has been really bad.
The coverage has been bad. That ball is up there for a while. There's no way he should have even been able to return that.
Got 16 yards on that. The other one, he got about 30.
Yeah, so.
Behind the Fiends, man, thank you so much, man. How rude to me earlier. Aloha from Hawaii. I'm glad to see my 2 favorite New Yorkers back with Big Blue News. Thank you so much, man, for popping in and thank you for all the support, man. And I'm
happy to be back, man. We're happy to be back.
Who wouldn't want to live in Hawaii? I'm jealous, man.
One of my uncles lives in Hawaii.
So. Really?
Yep.
That's living the dream right there.
It is. One of my uncles lives in Hawaii. One of them lives in San Diego.
What island in Hawaii?
It's not one of the big ones. It's not Honolulu. It starts with an A. I forget the name of the damn island.
Okay.
I've never visited
one. I went to a wedding there years ago, Kauai.
Yeah.
I think it was called. No. Yeah, I think it was. I think it's called. I don't even know. But it was nice. It's actually where they filmed Jurassic Park, the island that I was at.
Sweet.
What's going on there? Any Music Live, man? Thanks for popping in, man. What's going on there? J.E. Brandon says, what's up, guys? Miss y'all. Been a long off season, man. Thanks so much for being here, Brandon, man. We appreciate it. And so Santiago says in capital letters, it's preseason.
Yes, it is.
What's up, Joe?
Yes, it is.
Let's see. At the game, could confirm that we suck and Aaron Robinson is a piece of bacon. Ian, I'm not gonna tell you that you're lying as far as Aaron Robinson goes. You could chalk it up however you want. The bottom line is he's going up against a second string wide receiver, and he's getting cooked. And these were not complex routes either. These were, fly patterns.
Aaron Robinson going back to the old days. Guys that grew up in my era know about good old Toast Elvis Patterson. That's what he looked like tonight. Toast. You just call him Toast.
And what's going on, Stephen, man? He says, hit that like button, man. We appreciate it, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Good to see Dale in here, man. I know Dale's upset. He loves his Giants. He says, same old pathetic Giants. I always see him on Twitter, though, man. But good to see you in here, man. Thanks for the support you always show.
Yes.
7-3 Pats. These are the people I feel bad about. Not tonight. It's preseason, whatever. But in the regular season game, you got Dale. I think he's from the UK, staying up.
That's rough. That's rough.
Here's Howard Cross, former New York Giant tight end.
Yep, Super Bowl champ with the 1990 team. My favorite championship team of all four. Jesus, I'm old. I freaking saw all four of these championships. All four of the Super Bowl championships. Anthony Rotson might have saw all of their actual championships.
And the Patriots come out with a quick hitter there. Giants sent about 6 or 7. Again, unable to get to the quarterback. They're able to get it out, pick up about 6. This Bailey Zappi, I think he broke a record in college last year, if I'm not mistaken. I think he threw for like the most yards. Maybe I'm wrong, but I if not the most yards, college quarterback, he threw for a ton. I know that.
Bailey Zappi.
2nd and 3. 9-10 to go here in the second. Zappi coming out in the gun, empty backfield. Giants showing blitz.
Darren Beavers out there again. He had a big hit earlier. Giants do crowd the line of scrimmage on defense.
Yeah, they do.
Zappi in an empty backfield.
Zappi's able to get it off. It was a little bit wide. The Giants did get some pressure. Incomplete. It'll bring up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, pressure definitely forced a wide throw there. So a good job coming off the corner. We're starting to see the Giants dial up a little pressure. You know, Wink loves to bring it. There's Darren Beavers. 6th round pick out of Cincinnati.
Love him. I love him already.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Physical.
Darren Beavers laid a wood, baby.
3rd and 3. 8-50.
Like I said, some guys just look, John Madden be like, that guy looks like a football player. He looks, got the size, just has the look of like a tough son of a bitch.
He is a tough son of a bitch.
You know what I mean? He just has that look.
Zappi drops back to pass. Look, Beavers hit him anyway. He don't care. Incomplete, but Beavers again laid the wood.
Beavers like, give me somebody to hit, baby. I don't care who it is.
Beavers sees a target. He hits a target. Love it. Love it. Love the aggression. It's going to be 4th and 3. Giants.
Give me that. Oh, you didn't have the ball? Yeah, I don't give a damn.
Deadpool, man, what's going on? Hey, Chris, Bad Dog, join late. How's the first team O look? Stats concerns you? I'll go over the stats at the half, Deadpool. Jones, I think, was like 5 of 8 for about 65-ish yards.
Yeah. Had a drop. Galladay drop one near the goal line.
Jones looked fine. I'm not going to say he looked exceptional, but he looked fine.
Yep.
Punt away here for the Patriots. Giants are going to field this. They'll call for the fair catch. It's boarded about the 24, but Barkley looked good. He definitely looked like he had some pep in his step. Galladay, like Bad Dog said, had a key drop at the 1 yard line or the 2 yard line, whatever it was, on a slant pattern.
Colin Johnson looked good until he fumbled.
Yeah, he did. But the O-line left a lot to be desired on the second drive in particular.
Yeah.
And behind the feed says, my island, Oahu, where they – is that where they filmed Jurassic Park? Because maybe the people lied to me. I think I stayed at Kauai or something like that. I think that's
Oahu, that's the island my uncle lives on.
Oh, it is where your uncle lives. Yeah.
Oahu is, yes.
Yeah.
I knew I just needed to hear the name of it.
But so you would know better than me. You live in Hawaii. I was told the island I was on, but maybe they tell that to everybody. I don't know. Or maybe they film pieces at the island I was at.
Yeah, they were like, these guys, they don't know. These guys from New York, tell them anything.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Strider says, sup, Chris and Bad Dog. I'm going to try and be patient. I hope the O-line develops and DJ becomes successful. I'm going to take it one game at a time, fellas. Yeah. We all say that, and I try to be as patient as I can, but we all know we're reactionary. We're New York.
Listen, I'm not patient, but I'm not going to get bent out of shape over preseason games.
No, not preseason. That's crazy.
Yeah. But they lose the first game and get embarrassed. I might lose it right away. I can't claim anything, man. I don't like losing. I don't like seeing them lose.
Is it me or is Chris's mic echo? It might be, Matt. Sometimes it echoes from time to time on StreamYard. So
I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, normally I hear it. If you guys hear it, I don't hear it. I don't know. Trent Nation says Beavers is all over the field. Yeah, man, I like him.
Yeah, I like him too.
Hopefully gets an opportunity to get the job done this year. He started today. I think he started because Martinez isn't playing. I think he got the start with the first team.
Yeah.
So he's got.
He did start today.
He's going to play the whole first half.
Yeah, purrs. So Bellinger's been out there too. I'm surprised Wandale's not out there, but I thought the rookies would get a little bit more of a go.
Yeah, Wandale didn't even get a target, man.
No, he didn't.
I don't even know if he played.
Some guy said Kayvon's overhyped. The guy played 2 series.
I don't even know if I'm going to be honest with you, Bad Dog. After tonight, I don't even know if Kayvon's going to make this team.
And people call me a hater. I mean, my God.
Oh, my God. A couple of preseason series and people are already saying that Kayvon's overhyped.
Yeah.
God help us.
Man, this is funny. It's just
8:44 to go here. Shotgun formation here for Taylor at his own 14.
Damn, you got back way sooner than me, man. I still have News 13 weather on my freaking screen.
They hand to Brightwell out of the gun. Brightwell with a good run here. He breaks a tackle, picks up about 17. There's a good hard run for Brightwell.
Well, my upstate New York just screwed up because they called that right in the middle of the run because they had to put some stupid NY News 13 weather crap on there. It was a local commercial, so totally screwed up the coverage.
Good run here, man, by Brightwell. I don't know who the
and Azuda with a nice block here. Well, maybe not.
It's a hold on the Giants. And it's on Bellinger, the rookie tight end, it looks like, or at least that's who they're showing.
Well, I thought Azuda led him there. Azuda didn't know what to do. He missed both of them.
1st and 17. Regardless of an impressive run, it won't count, though. Taylor coming out the gun.
Joe Judge will be running a QB sneak here.
Drops back to pass. He does hit Colin Johnson, who gets tackled out of bounds at a 14. It'll bring up maybe 2nd and 12-ish. 8:14 to go.
Well, Colin's got 4 catches. He's caught them all. He does have the 1 fumble, but other than that, I mean, he's looked good. He's got a lot of targets. Again, big body receiver, 6'6", 215, young guy out of the University of Texas.
2nd and 10, actually. Taylor takes the snap out of the gun, drop back, little pump fake. Now he's going to take off, that's a face mask because he tried to scramble. We'll see if they throw the flag.
Oh, God, yeah. That was pulled his face off.
Bad Dog, they've been calling flags for everything today. They called the flag because a guy sneezed on an unsportsmanlike conduct or whatever.
Right.
Aaron Robinson. This guy got his head ripped off. They don't throw a flag.
Yeah, and he's the quarterback. Like, are you kidding me?
Quarterback.
It doesn't matter who it is. You get pulled by the face mask. I mean, he turned his whole head around. What the hell is the official looking at?
They called it. Finally, my goodness. 1st down, Giants.
I think they're watching our stream.
L.A. Lou, man, thank you very much. I actually like how, he looks fine, man. I mean, he's a veteran. He looks fine. He looks composed.
Yeah, he's
good.
This is in his first rodeo.
And takes the snap, gives to Corbin off left guard. He'll pick up about 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5 at about the 26.
You like to see those type of runs. It's a good run on 1st down. Good hard run, 5 yards, 2nd and 5, entire playbook's open. That's what you want to see. You want to see positive yards, 3, 4, 5 yards at a rip is fine. You know, you don't need the big ones all the time, but those little body blows add up in the 4th quarter.
Taylor checks it down to Corbin, a bobbling catch, was able to somehow come up with that on his way down to the ground. It'll bring up 3rd and 1.
I'll say this.
Getting rid of
I have never seen any team's receivers slip down as much as ours. What do our equipment guys do with our shoes?
I don't know, man.
Every guy falls down when he makes a catch. Is it just me, Giants fans, or does that seem like no matter who it is, somebody's always falling on the ground to make a catch?
And Burner, man, thank you very much. I'm going to get to that 1 second. Shotgun formation here for Taylor. Trips to the left. He's got Corbin still in the backfield from the 30. Takes the snap. Low snap. Is able to field it. Looks to the right. Comes back to the left. Able to buy time with the legs. Looks like we're going to have a hold here as Taylor launches it down the field and could have been picked off. Probably if it is a hold on the Giants, maybe it's not. Maybe it was a free play. But if it is, that was a really bad decision by Taylor.
Yeah.
Incomplete, 627.
I don't know if he was trying to throw that ball out of bounds and then get it out there or what. He was looking for Foster down the left side.
And Burner, man, thank you very much, man. Tibbs is a bust. Sarcasm. Giants fans, relax. Exactly. Relax. And Welke, I think it's pronounced, or Waikey. He says, last NFL season for DirecTV. Yeah, DirecTV. NFL Plus, I think it is, Bad Dog, or something like that.
I don't know. I never had it because the Giants are.
Yeah, I think the NFL came out with something new, but it's no longer going to be on DirecTV after this year. Behind the Fiends, he says, I just got my Classics Giants jersey yesterday. There you go. With number 92 Strand. Am I the only one that's screaming, Mara, bang that, bring that back? Oh, dude, I'm with you, man. I'm completely for it.
What did they call here? Oh, it must have been. Well, the Patriots took the penalty.
Yeah, because it would have been 4th and 1. Maybe they figured they would have went for it. Taylor drops back
on their own 29.
And oh my God. Wow. The Giants get fortunate there. Kind of sailed the throw. Colin Johnson tried to go up and get it. The ball deflected off his hands, and it lands in Richie James's lap.
That's exactly how they drew it up. Things are bouncing our way this year. See that, Giants fans? Look at that. A little serendipity.
Wow. So now the Giants got it at the 45. Taylor play action. Looks to the right. That's caught. And it's Colin Johnson for a pickup of 7. He's dragged out of bounds to bring up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, Colin Johnson did that on purpose. This little alley-oop. He's doing everything. He even gets an assist on that. He has 5 catches and an assist.
Yeah, that was lucky. We haven't gotten a lot of bounces like that in recent years.
We need to get those in the regular season. The regular season, those go the opposite way.
Bootleg rollout. Taylor, nice little pass there as he was fading away down to Colin Johnson, down to about the 31.
My man Colin Johnson wide open every time. They got nothing for this guy. 6 catches for Colin Johnson.
Colin Johnson's been a standout all training camp. I just wish he didn't have that fumble tonight.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened on the fumble, but good adjustment coming back to the ball. Tyrod could have let him a little bit longer. That could have went a lot farther.
1st and 10. Tyrod, little pump. Now he's going to go back to Corbin. Little sidearm delivery up to the 25. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Yeah, he went from down under. Like Foster's out there. A little down under, Laredo.
Little submarine throw there.
Right. Changing the angles. 5 minutes ago in the half.
Bring up on the move. 2nd and 3 for Taylor. Takes the snap, play action, throws, got a man open, and it's Colin Johnson again. Down to about the 19 as he's continuing to stand out.
Colin's the man. But see how he goes down to the ground? Like every guy goes down to the ground, I swear to God. But 7 catches in the first half for Colin Johnson.
He's looked impressive. Yeah, pass was a little low.
It was. That could be why the Giants are going down to the ground. One of the Pats is down. I'm going to say probably cramping. I'd imagine, the Giants are kind of moving the ball. They're moving at a pretty good pace. It's hot. It's humid. Big defensive guys don't really like the heat. So, you're going to cramp this time of year. Hopefully that's all it is. Tyrod, nothing seems to phase him. He's kind of been up and down on this drive. He's made some good throws and some not so good throws.
Fortuitous bounce on that one throw, but
I was all planned. Colin Johnson's like, here, let me tip pass.
But no, he definitely looks comfortable, which is good to see.
Yes.
10 of 1,205 yards for Taylor.
You know what's coming from some people, right? Tyrod, give me the starter. Look at the numbers. Tyrod Taylor. That's coming.
Of course it's coming.
Pat Leonard goes. Pat Leonard's going to say, I told you so.
4:42 to go here in the second. Of course, Pat Leonard's going to do that.
Jones laughing. He heard that too. He's like, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Bad Dog. How many times are you going to kill me this year, Bad Dog?
1st and 10, 7.
Yeah, adjusted, Danny. I know you got the feed in there. He's listening. He's going to get a good listen to what's going on over here.
Look, Danny Jones having a good time there on the sideline with Wan'Dale Robinson.
He is.
And here we go. Shotgun formation here for Taylor. He's got Brightwell to his left.
Well, you like to see them you like to see them talking, like the quarterback and receivers. You like to see that.
Turns, gives to Brightwell. Brightwell breaks a tackle, picks up 7. He's been running hard, man.
Brightwell and Colin Johnson, to me, have been the standouts tonight so far.
Yeah,
I think both of these guys
as well.
Obviously trying to make the team. Both of these guys are trying to make the team, but they certainly Colin Johnson's fumble, that shouldn't have happened. But both of these guys making a big case tonight. And I don't know why Brightwell didn't get, like I said, I don't know why Brightwell didn't get more illegal hands to the face. Obviously, Bredesen lost his helmet. So add that on to the end of the run.
So Giants
right
inside
there,
the
right
10.
there. Yeah.
And Roldy, man, thank you so much. Those fans who are freaking out are the same ones who think we are winning 9 to 10 games instead of realizing we aren't a win now team. Embrace the process. We still have guys with big contracts that will be part of our future. Yeah, I mean, listen, Roldy, I agree. I'm going into the year with moderate expectations. Obviously, I hope we win 9 or 10 games, but
like Roldy said, you just hope they get better. Pretty much everybody said we want to see improvement this year.
Taylor 5-step drop. Good throw there to Richie James. Delivers a good strike there as he splits the defenders and a touchdown for the New York Giants.
Yeah. So the Giants retake the lead. And yeah, Richie James, great route, wide open. Tyrod Taylor, good pocket, just released. You're not going to get an easier touchdown than that. But look at the way
Well, nice move by Richie James there.
It was a little cutback, spun off the defender. Yeah.
I like it. I like this kid, man, Richie James. I hope he makes the team. I like him.
Yeah.
And
so Richie James, Colin Johnson, and Brightwell.
3:54 to go. Nick, I'm going to get to you 1 second. Snap, hold, kick, good. Giants lead 10-7. Nick says, stand up. Can't wait for the season to get started. Got home from work late, just started watching. How was the first string doing? I mean, we'll talk about it a bit at halftime. We got about 4 minutes to go, but what I'll tell you is Jones looked good. Again, going up against second teamers, and Taylor's probably going up against third teamers. So it's like really hard to get like a true gauge on the quarterback play and the offense because we're going up against backups, So it's hard to get a good gauge, but Taylor's looked comfortable in the offense too. He's looked good. Jones, I think, was 5 of 8. Look good. But again, going up against second unit. But the offensive line is really what stood out in a negative way, specifically on the second drive. Evan Neal, I will say, did have that one nice upfield block on that one play on the first drive. But yeah, overall, the O-line definitely was sluggish on the second drive.
Yeah, that was, again, Gainwell, Colin Johnson, Richie James on that drive. Colin Johnson had a great game, 7 catches in the half. Tyrod Taylor, like I said, looked good, made some questionable throws. He's a backup, but definitely looks poised. The situation is not big for Tyrod Taylor.
Massive upgrade over Mike Glennon. Massive.
Oh, huge. Massive upgrade over Colt McCoy.
Yeah, which is great.
Like I said, he's the best backup we've had in a long time, probably since Eli Manning.
Yeah, well, Eli was Warner's backup his rookie year.
No, he was also Daniel Jones's backup a couple of years ago.
Oh, that's true. Good point. Yeah. They'll run it back to the 26 of the Patriots setup shop there. Maybe Carr. He never played, but he was a former.
Yeah. He was probably on that level. I mean, obviously Eli's not really a backup. But
I'll say Taylor's comparable to Carr. I think that's fair.
There's Davis Webb. He's got a stash working. We'll see Davis Webb in the second half.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 3:48 to go here in the second. This is one area, and again, it's preseason. It's our second and maybe even third team defense out there right now, so whatever. But this is one area that we were horrible last year. End of the first half, always gave up.
Yeah, oh, God, yeah. We got outscored like 75-0 in the last 2 minutes and a half. That's because Graham just played that soft zone.
Yeah.
Good job. Darian Beavers in on it again. Had good penetration, but it looked like Holmes made the tackle.
Yeah, Holmes made the tackle. 2nd and 11 as the Giants are able to clog up the middle. 3:30 to go here in the second.
Again, Beavers got up in there. Yeah, Beavers got it up in there.
Remember how much I don't remember. It was a decent contract that we paid Glennon, though. I don't remember the exact dollar amount. Shotgun formation. Might have been like $3 or $4 million.
Oh, Glennon was terrible. Tyrod Taylor's such a way better.
Drops back to pass. Zappy, and they were looking for the back shoulder fade. He was off target. It'll bring up 3rd and 10, and that was Cordell Flott with good coverage.
Yeah, it was. Flott cut Nixon off, made him go to the sideline, and this is not a good throw by Zappy. That back shoulder throw is one of the toughest to make in the NFL. I mean, if you're going to be an NFL quarterback, you have to make that throw.
It's also, if it's on target,
it's impossible to defend, and that's why the quarterback's got to make that throw. But there's
so they actually one thing I'll say, they are playing Flott on the outside. They had him listed on the depth chart as the slot.
That's what I'm saying. You might as well give him a try out there. He can't be worse than Aaron Robinson was.
He looked good on that play.
He did.
3:07 to go. Looks like the Giants had zone delayed blitz. Drops back and, oh, man, nice throw there. He's able to pick up the first down for about 11 or 12. So Zappy's able to thread the needle. 3 minutes to go here in the second.
Yeah, he was. Looked like the defender slipped down there.
Yeah, and a good job there possessing the ball. So first down for the Pats.
First down for the Pats. Oh, God. Yep, third down and long, and we saw that last year.
We're used to that. Here we go. Zappy center, turns, gives up the middle. They get about 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 at about the 42.
Yep, that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. That'll take me to the head, as it usually does.
Hit the latrine. I'll talk to the chat.
Hit the latrine. You hit the like and subscribe, everybody. Thank you for being here. Let's go, Giants. We are winning. That score is correct. It is 10-7 Giants. We have this going into the half, game 1. Are we really excited?
For sure. And it looks like they're going to try to run one play before the 2-minute warning. We'll see if they snap the ball. Zappy coming out in the shotgun from his own 42. Giants showing blitz. He takes the snap. They come with 4. Zappy drops back, throws. He tries the back shoulder fade again, and it's incomplete. Was just a little bit off the mark there. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning as the Patriots will have, 3rd and 5 at around midfield. Christ, so far, who's your favorite? My favorite rookie player is still going to be Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. But today, the rookie that has probably stood out the most, granted, he's probably the guy that's gotten the most opportunity because you haven't seen Wan'Dale Robinson. Flop, who just came into the game, or at least the first time I noticed him. Maybe he wasn't there in the previous drive. But Beavers so far has really stood out, man. He's been active. He's played the entire first half. So I'll say Darren Beavers, man, as stood out in terms of the rookie class tonight. Zig, man, thank you very much, man. Looks like Taylor should be the starter. I'm not going to say that. I know people are going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm giving Jones some time, and he's going up against third stringers. We'll see. But I will say Taylor looks impressive. He looks confident in the offense, and it's good to see from the backup. Behind the Fiend says, leave it to Beaver with the Beaver emoji, man. Thank you very much, man. Fiends, man. I appreciate it.
Beaver Cleaver. Beaver dropping a cleaver on ass.
Time, I think there's about 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes.
Yes. 2-minute warning. Yeah, guys. This is fun, man. I know it's just preseason, but we're getting ready. Get ready for some football, baby. It's just good to see these guys back out there, man. Obviously, you wanted to see your guys do well. Your heart's not quite in it yet. You know what I mean? You want to see them win, even if the game doesn't mean anything. If we win 10-7, I'll be happy we won a game.
Yeah.
Post-game videos coming out after, that's how we do, and we'll talk about it. And,
sure.
We'll have Talking Giants here this weekend at some point. And
Darren Mills says, and sorry, there's a little bit of an echo, guys. It'll eventually go away. I hear it now, too. So
StreamYard's weird because sometimes my microphone cuts out on StreamYard. I don't understand it.
Darren Mills says, having Tyrod as a backup over Draftneck is night and day. Yeah, Darren. That's why I said going into the year, I think our floor, that's the primary reason for me why our floor is, and the softer schedule. We do play a much softer schedule this year, but that's why I think our floor is higher this year because of the backup quarterback. Because if Jones goes down, you still have a guy that could come in and win football games. Not saying he's going to beat elite teams, but, Mike Glennon couldn't beat my high school football team. So
right.
A dramatic upgrade at the backup. So that, I think it does improve the floor for the Giants. If Jones goes down with an injury, you can step in and you're going to have a professional quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. You've got a guy that can play at this level. Glennon, especially from.
Oh, God.
Well, look at all the draft picks the Giants had in 1984.
That was a good look at that draft. Carl Banks, Jeff Hostetler, Gary Reasons.
Lionel Manuel, a big part of it.
That's a good draft. We need to have more drafts.
Back when they used to have 12 rounds.
Yeah. So here we go. 3rd and 5 here.
The last time the Giants took a linebacker in the first round as well.
That's true.
Banks out of Michigan State.
Bailey Zappi out of the gun. Empty backfield. Giants come with a blitz, and they finally get home. They come up with a sack, and the Giants will get the ball here. 1:53 to go.
And it was. So the secondary with the blitz, and they get home shooting the gap very nicely.
And that was Thompson came up with the safety blitz there as he comes up with the sack.
Ankle tackle.
Giants have
What do you think about the celebration? I think this year we should rate the celebrations. What do you think about the high kick punch? Let's do that. We got to rate the celebrations, like the sack.
I'll give it a 6.
Yeah. I like it. The kick was pretty good. You can tell he's young because he got the leg up. Obviously, the older you get, the lower the leg gets in the kick. Before you start hearing snap, crackle, before your knee turns into Rice Krispies. But yeah, good job by Trenton Thompson. And excited. I
remember when we picked up Trenton Thompson. He was one of the undrafted phrases we picked up. He's actually known to be good in special teams, if I remember correctly. If it's the right player, I think he blocked 2 punts last year at San Diego State.
All right.
Maybe I'm confusing him with another player, though.
Let's see our 2-minute drill here, Chris.
Giants going to field the punt at about the 13. They'll bring it back to the 19. It was CJ Board. Giants will set up shop there.
All right. Well, let's see. We got 1:41. We got 2 timeouts. Plenty of time. Let's see how. I mean, you're going to be aggressive. It's preseason. And this is a perfect opportunity to work on a 2-minute drill. So, Giants, I definitely think they're going to go for it here.
Oh, for sure. We'll see if we get some more points on the board before the half. 1:41 to go.
Cam Brown out there. Cam Brown, of course, in the middle of the skirmish, or Bobby Johnson threw him down to the ground.
Ralph says we're behind. Well, yeah, with YouTube, you have the combination of YouTube, and we might be watching it on a different channel. Right. Handoff to Brightwell up the middle, picks up 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Again, those aren't sexy runs, but I love just a nice 3 or 4 yard gain on first down. Because again, you're moving the chains forward and you get, you have another one like that. You're third and manageable, but everything's open on 2nd and 6. It's way better than 2nd and 11, 2nd and 12. So, 2nd and 7, you can work with 3 yard runs all night long.
And they're going to run it again. They do still have 2 timeouts. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. Brightwell up the middle. And John says, great to have you guys back. Tana, time for a background. Yeah, I'll you know what? That's a good call, John. I will have a background change before the start of the season. Bad dog flexing on you. I promise you that. I'll have a new background before the start of the season.
Flexing on anyway. Somebody made this for me. This is old, actually, but I don't know why I even brought this one out today.
And another handoff to Brightwell up the middle on a draw play.
They'll take a timeout, I'm sure. And no, they'll go.
They're going to spike it. Maybe they run up to the line of scrimmage, but he got about 15, 16 yards.
Brightwell has looked very good so far tonight.
1st and 10 at the 44. Taylor takes the snap out of the gun, rolls out to the right end. He's just going to get rid of this one. That'll stop the clock.
Yeah, good pressure up the middle, and he had nowhere to go with the ball. Colin Johnson was actually open, but he had to get rid of that.
Yeah, 31 seconds to go here in the second.
Surprised the Giants didn't use a timeout there after a big run by Brightwell.
Still plenty of time to get in at least field goal range.
Look at Belichick. He's like, yes. Say, man, I remember 2007 and 2011. I remember 86 and 90. He's like, I had something to do with every one of the Giants championships.
It's true. Taylor drops back to pass out of the gun, has time, throws it up, double coverage, and a little overthrown there. Not bad, though, based off the fact that it was really good coverage.
You looking for Colin Johnson again. Colin Johnson's been the man.
There was a little bit of contact there. A little bit of contact. Yeah. They didn't call it.
Not a bad throw, though. I mean, yeah, let him a little bit too much, but that was pretty much on target.
Yeah. 3rd and 10. And
Colin Johnson's sorry. He's gassed right now.
Yeah. You'd be too, man, at 6.
Yeah, yes, I would be. Well, I wouldn't be out there for 7 receptions. I'd catch one and they'd have to call out a medic.
3rd and 10. Yeah. Taylor takes the snap. Good job there avoiding the pressure as he's able to check it down to Brightwell, and Brightwell's going to get the first down and get out of bounds. 15 seconds to go. Giants are having about the 45. So now, Bad Dog, you're looking at you need about 10 more yards to get in field goal range.
Yeah, and you get the whole field's open. You got 2 timeouts, but this is great improvisation. You see Tyrod Taylor's ability to field a rush, to get out of the pocket, to make a move. And then Brightwell, good job of reading Tyrod Taylor and breaking out to the outside where he's able to get the first down and get out of bounds. So the Giants, like I said, everything is open for the Giants.
Taylor takes the snap. He's going to check it. Oh, bobbled by Brightwell, and I think the Patriots are going to come up with a pick. I'm not sure. Nope, they're going to rule it incomplete.
Yeah. Just as you give the damn guy credit. Twice it's happened to me tonight.
Yeah, it hit the ground. Cedric, man, thank you very much, man. Bellinger.
Joe Judge should throw the challenge flag.
Bellinger's looking great to me. I love that he's hanging on to the ball on contact. Also, some pretty good blocking reps. Yeah, I think Bellinger only has one catch. I look at the stats at halftime.
I think he had a catch for 5 yards.
But yeah, he's looked pretty good, Cedric, so far. And here we go, 4th and 10. They're going to go for it. They're kind of in no man's land. Taylor takes the snap and was off target there with Richie James, and it'll be Patriots ball. They'll have enough time for Hail Mary before the half.
Well, I thought it was 3rd and 10. I missed it down someplace.
I thought it was 3rd and 10 too, but it said 4th and 10.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
It was 3rd and 10.
It was, yeah.
Oh, no, there's a penalty maybe. They gave the Giants a first. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. It says first and 10.
I don't know what's going on. I didn't think it was 4th down because they just got a first. What the heck just happened there?
Taylor drops back to pass. That's batted up in the air and again nearly picked off. 2 seconds to go.
Just launch it at the end zone at this point.
Yeah.
Throw up to Colin Johnson. See if he can come down. I don't know what the down and distance is, guys. NBC is all over the place with their yard markers and their. And like, I can reach the end zone.
And Nick, man, thank you very much, man. Bad Dog 24-hour stream is coming. Is it this Saturday?
No, next Saturday, the 20th.
Next
August
Saturday.
20th.
So there you go.
August 20th, 24-hour stream. I start at 9 in the morning. I won't stop till 9 in the morning on Sunday. I'll go eat some breakfast. I'll take a nap for like 5 hours. Be right back down here with my man, the entertainer, for Giants and Bengals.
Looking forward to it, man. And it looks like a timeout on the field by the Patriots. Giants are going to have to throw a Hail Mary here.
Yeah, why not? Try to get a 62-yarder.
It would be a 62, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Rickson, man, thank you very much, man. I think DJ looks good. Let's hope he's solid, Chris. Yeah, I thought he looked good on the on the limited snaps that he got. I thought he looked pretty good for his first start.
Yes. Somebody said I'm crazy. Well, I would argue if I could, but I can't. I am a lunatic.
And thank you, man. I appreciate it, Rickson. And here we go. This is going to be the last play that happened. Then, Bill, I got you, man. Taylor takes the snap out of the gun, drops back. He's going to roll out to the right, buys time with the legs, and all right, that'll do it. We're going to go to halftime. He checks it down. It's incomplete, and we will go to the second half. I'm assuming we're probably going to get the third-string quarterback.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
the ball to the end zone.
You know what that is, Bad Dog? That's I don't want to hurt my stats. I don't want to throw a pick. That's what that is.
I guess I
at that point, just throw it up, man. Whatever, but it is
it's
preseason. Whatever.
I don't know.
Bill, man, thank you very much, man. We need Leo, Aziz, and Kayvon to kill it this year. Pressure, or maybe a very tough season with our shaky secondary. 100%.
Yes.
We have to manufacture pressure, whether it be whoever it is. We have to be able to manufacture pressure with wing scheme, and we got to get there quick.
Yes, we do, because if Aaron Robinson was not, like I said, that ain't going on a highlight tape for him anytime soon.
And John, man, thank you very much. Tip your bartenders, tip your barbers, and tip your New York Giants content creators. Stand up. Thank you so much, John, man. I am completely with you on your bartenders and your barbers. Bad Dog, what type of tip are you when you go to the bartender? Are you the type of guy that goes there and just gives them a quick 20 because you're going to be drinking for a while?
If it's a wedding, yes.
Wedding, you always go with the 20, right?
Yeah, yes, always.
But if it's a bar, are you a guy that gives $1 a drink, or do you tip them at the end? What's your strategy?
With a bartender, it depends. If I'm sitting at the bar, I usually wait for the bill, then I tip them.
Right.
If I'm walking up at a time, it's usually every time I go to the bar, I give them a tip. But it depends on what they're making. If it's a beer, they're getting $1. I don't feel like I need to give them a big tip for opening a bottle for me.
I'm with you.
You know what I mean? If it's a mixed drink, then they're probably going to get 25%, whatever the hell the drink costs. So, if it's a $10 drink, I usually give them $3, something like that. Like if they got to make, like, if I ask for an Alabama Slammer, which a lot of bartenders don't know how to make, or a lot of bars don't carry slow gin, if they can actually put together an Alabama Slammer for me, I usually give them $3 for an Alabama Slammer.
There you go.
But yeah, if somebody's just pouring me a Stella in a plastic cup,
no, get $1.
Pour the tap. Like when I went to the Racino, I got a switchback ale, and it was $7.50 for like a 16-ounce switchback ale. I'm like, yeah, you get $1. I'm not sorry, I'm not giving you $3 for pouring my beer.
No, I agree.
I'm a big tipper if they deserve it, but like a beer, nah, you don't. Some guys don't even tip with a beer though. Some guys won't even tip.
And Roldy, man, thank you so much. Malik Wallace is looking good, fellas. Just thought I'd tell y'all. Good for him. I mean, I don't even know that. What's the situation? Is he playing third teamers? Is he playing a second team? Preseason to me means very little, and he may be great, but good for him. I'm excited for the kid.
Maybe we'll see him week 1.
No, Tannehill will be the starter week 1.
Maybe Tannehill gets injured.
Well, that's possible.
Tim actually said it. He goes, it's funny. He goes, this would be the typical Giants. We're up 16-10 late in the fourth. Tannehill goes down. Malik Willis drives and scores a touchdown against the Giants. I'm like, don't speak that into existence, because that is the type of crap that has happened to us. That is the type of crap that's happened to us.
It's true.
But maybe we'll see him because we're blowing the Titans out. That's probably not going to happen.
I think that's the only time you would see him outside of an injury.
Right.
V-Man, thank you very much, man. Just tuned in. How ugly have the Pats been? I mean, if you're a Pats fan, you're not going to be upset about this game.
Yeah, they haven't played their first-string guys.
You didn't play your starters, man. So I'm going to be honest. I actually thought the Pats played pretty well for the most part, especially factoring in that they're second and third teamers. They moved the ball on our first team defense pretty easily on that second drive, I think it was. Maybe it was the third. So, yeah, if you're a Pats fan, you're not super excited going in because you're not seeing any of the starters anyway. But no, they've played okay.
Ryan McLean, however, I don't know if that's McLean or McLean, but yes, Thibodeau did play a couple series tonight. He didn't make much of an impact, but he did have a couple series. By the way, I saw it when I went to the thing. We have 1,600 people in here. Yeah, you guys and girls are unbelievable. 1,600 people in a preseason Giants game. Where
I think we had 1,800 at one point.
That's awesome. So thank you guys so much, man. I really, really appreciate it. Like I said, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. They're both free and easy to do. We'll be doing this every week from now till the end of the season. Hopefully it ends in February for us. That'd be beautiful.
Hopefully indeed. We're going to quickly go over the halftime stats, just go over what they did. Taylor had obviously a lot more playing time because I think the Giants only had 2 drives with Daniel Jones. Jones was 6 of 10, 69 yards. Probably could have had a touchdown on his first drive. Had Galladay held onto the ball, or at least would have had an opportunity for one. But he was 6 of 10 for 69 yards. Played relatively well. He was sacked once. And Taylor was 13 of 21 for a touchdown and 129 yards. And a lot of those incompletions kind of came towards, the tail end of the first half. So he looked comfortable in the offense as well. Outside of a couple of throws, like we said, one of which definitely should have been picked. And I think he made another questionable throw, if I'm not mistaken. But overall, looked comfortable in the offense, looked good. Brightwell, the leading rusher, 6 carries for 24 yards. And he had another carry, which was probably his most impressive, that got called back due to a holding penalty where he knocked over 2 defenders. But Brightwell's ran hard. I think he had a catch too. We'll get to that in a second. But he's looked impressive so far. Breed only had 1 carry for 16 yards, which obviously a good run there. Saquon 4 of 13. For me, it was the burst. I don't care about the yards per carry. Looks like he's at least comfortable with his health so far. And overall, the Giants ran for 77 yards. Jones chipped in for that 6-yard carry. I think on the first. I think it was on the first.
It was the first series. It was the first series. It was 3rd down and about 4, and he saw an opening up the middle, took off, and got 6. So that was a good job by Daniel Jones.
Yeah, Colin Johnson, the leading receiver by a mile. 7
my guy.
Catches, 83 yards. Of course, did have the lost fumble, but 7 catches on 8 targets, has been able to find the zones and get open. Richie James had the big catch off the deflection, I think, from Colin Johnson. He's got 3 catches, 44 yards, and did score the touchdown. So those are 2 guys kind of trying to compete on the back end of the roster. Slayton only had 1 catch for 17 yards. Also had a carry, I believe, on an end around. I think the second play, if I'm not mistaken. Corbin had 3 catches as well. The undrafted free agent running back, 3 catches, 16 yards. In terms of the leading tacklers, Aaron Robinson had 3.
Wait, can you go back?
Yeah.
Jeremiah Hall was out there. I didn't even notice that he was out there.
He had a target, no catches.
No, I didn't even know he was out there. I forgot the Giants picked him up as an undrafted free agent. Switchblade, a fullback out of Oklahoma.
Bellinger did have 1 catch, the rookie tight end, for 5 yards. Galladay 1 catch, 6 yards, and a drop. The defense, Robinson had 3 tackles, but he's, to me, the main story of the first half. We'll get to him in a second. Beavers had 3 tackles as well, and a tackle for a loss. He was pretty active. So
and he hit a guy even though he didn't have to. So
yeah, we all love that. So that's the story. But yeah, we're gonna get to Aaron Robinson in a second. But let me just read a couple of these. Mr. Lopez says, "My guy, stand up. Let's go, Big Blue, man. Thank you so much." And Roldy, remember, Christopher, if Willis turns out to be what I think he's going to be. I'm going to torment you and other Giants fans until the end. Go right ahead, Roldy.
So if he doesn't,
you know what Roldy should do, along with tormenting me and you, because you didn't want him, and several other Giants content.
right?
He should torment the entire NFL because people didn't take him to almost pick 100. So you should torment the entire NFL. The entire NFL agreed with me and Bad Dog.
That's true. That's a fact. You should torment a lot of other teams. You should torment the other 31 teams in the league too. And if he is bad, I guess we get to torment you.
Yeah, exactly. But what was I going to say?
I would do that. I'm not worried about Malik Willis. He ain't here, so I wish him nothing but the best. I got no problem with Malik Willis. Just didn't think it was the right year for us to draft the quarterback.
No, definitely not. But yeah, to me, Aaron Robinson was the story in terms of a negative light because to me that's one of the 4 or 5 players I was looking at the most going into this game, and you got some worries now. I mean, again, I don't want to go crazy, but
he didn't look good. There's no sugarcoating.
He looked vulnerable on the outside, to say
very vulnerable.
To put it very nicely.
Yeah, he's got to get better at switching direction and getting a jam at the line of scrimmage. I mean, every time a guy changed direction, just gave him a little fake, he was gone. I can't have that. You got to be better, especially jamming. You can't give the receivers free release, especially if you're in a Wink Martindale defense where he's going to blitz. You got to hold those receivers up as long as possible because if they get a free release, you're going to see a lot of plays like that happened tonight. So, again, the taunting penalty, I don't know what he said. It's what it is. But he was not good. The offensive line was good the first drive, not so good the second drive. Evan Neal definitely struggled a little bit. But again, I thought Daniel Jones played pretty well. I don't think he played, like I said, he didn't play great, but he certainly wasn't bad. He was solid. Daniel Jones was solid. I thought he made a couple of really nice throws, or it was just a quick, decisive boom on target. The play where he got the first down on his legs, I thought that was awesome. I'd like to see him do that more often, where just you see it, go for it, like he did in Tampa. You see that you can get the first down with your legs, just take it. Don't try to force anything. Just take the first down. Brightwell's been good, run hard, like you said. I thought Barkley looked good. I mean, as good as he could for 4 for 13, but definitely looked like he had that hard running ability. He didn't dance across the line of scrimmage, didn't dance around the line of scrimmage, just got the 3 yards that he could get. Galladay, not good. Dropped the pass. I don't really know. I'm not going to say he quit on the route. I think Daniel Jones just didn't have time to throw it. Colin Johnson's been great. Richie James has definitely come in and made an impact. Cordell Flott had a nice coverage on the one back shoulder throw. I think that's about it. I mean, Bellinger's had the one catch they threw to him, he caught it. So Colin Johnson had the fumble, but the only pass that he didn't, it said he had 8 targets. Now I don't know if he had 8 or 9, Chris, because he had the one that deflected up in the air. They must not have counted that as a target because he did. Tyrod Taylor did try to throw it deep to him when he split the defenders and he overthrew him. I would imagine.
Yeah, my guess would be if it was an incomplete pass, it would have went down as a target to him. That's my guess.
Oh, that could be. So
because Richie James caught it, he got credited with the target.
So I would actually say he had 9 targets, but he outside of the fumble, I think he's going to make this team. I like Colin Johnson, the big body kid. Like I said, I liked him coming out of Texas. I wanted the Giants to draft him, so I was pretty happy. Late in the rounds.
Yeah.
But it helps. I mean, if Kenny Galladay is not going to be the guy, maybe you can get Colin Johnson down there as a 6'6", 215-pound guy that can go up and get the ball for a touchdown.
Yeah, here's what I'll say. I don't know if he's going to make the team or not. I'm rooting for him. I think he's looked good, and he's still young, and I think he's got some upside. If we do cut him, he ain't coming back on the practice squad. Somebody's going to claim him.
Colin Johnson? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he will not. Like last year, Sills didn't make the team. We were able to snatch him back on the practice squad.
Yeah,
I don't think that'll happen with Colin Johnson. I think somebody will pick him up. So we'll see, but I'm rooting for him, man. And like I said, like you said, he's looked really good today and outside of the fumble. And he's looked really good so far in training camp. So hopefully he keeps it up.
There's Mr. Banks and Mr. Papa.
There you go.
Now, I don't know when Banks' birthday is. I know it's during August because I remember Bob Papa dropped his cake. Wait, I'll never forget that. Bob Papa had the cake and it just slid off the tray and it went right down. So these guys have been doing Giants radio for a long time.
Let's see. Nobody's taking Galladay's contract.
No,
I agree.
no. Galladay's
No.
a Giant till we can cut him, which should be at the end of this year. I think we could.
Apollo says, Chris, how do you feel about our O-line today? Not great.
Yeah.
I figured it would struggle. They didn't get many series together. I don't think Andrew Thomas was. I think Thomas started the game, right, on the first drive, right?
I don't think Thomas started.
Oh, he didn't play at all?
I don't think he did.
Yeah, I know he wasn't on the second drive. I know that. So maybe he was on.
I didn't think he started tonight.
Yeah, so maybe he didn't play. But the line as a whole, the run blocking was good, pretty good. But the pass protection, which is the main concern, not good. Not good. Especially after that. The first drive, it was fine. But after that, it was piss poor. Yeah, Thomas did play. I thought he did. It was the first drive, though. I don't think he played the second drive.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on the second drive. No, was out the second.
Okay, drive. I couldn't remember we started.
Yeah, so he played one drive. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Shane is in a. Oh, that's horrible news. Shane, if it's true, he says Shane's in a walking boot. We heard that he had a toe injury.
Yeah.
If that's accurate, and again, we don't know how long he'll be out, but this will be the second time. And I don't think that'll be a season-ending injury, but Patriots going to field this about 8 yards deep. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15, and tackle down at about the 16 as we start the second half.
I'm surprised he took that out of there. I mean, I know you're probably trying to make an impact. You're probably trying to make the team, but I think the discretion there is the better part of valor. You want guys to also make smart decisions. And trying to return a kick from 8 yards deep in the end zone instead of just taking it to the 25 is not really a good decision.
Yeah.
I think you're judging everything. You're judging your playing ability. You also judge on your football IQ. And it's not just, again, I know you're amped up. You guys probably trying to make the team. But again, it's better to say, I'm just taking it to 25.
Yeah, it was 8 yards deep. Zappy stays at the game at quarterback at the 16, first down. And it looks like there was a jump.
Zappy. Beetle Bailey.
Yeah, looks like there was a jump there. I'm not sure which side it's on, but we got a flag. And it's a full start, so they'll back him up 5 yards. Roldy says, Kevin, you were better than that, going the easy way out by saying other teams passed on him. Instead, you would say I was wrong about Willis, because if Willis is a bum, I'll be the first to say I was wrong.
Well, of course I would say I was wrong if Willis ended up being good.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I? I've said I'm wrong. I mean, I've been on here for years. Roldy, talked about this.
By the way,
I'm married, man. I'm wrong all the damn time. I got no problem going, yep, wrong about that one.
But to be fair to you, Bad Dog, I don't think either one of us ever said he was going to be bad. We just didn't want the Giants to draft him.
Correct.
Patriots come out, shotgun formation, throws up a floater. That's a good throw there. He's able to pick up about.
That was a push in the back, by the way.
There is a flag. We'll see if
that should be offensive pass interference, man. There was definitely a push in the back. That should come back.
Yeah,
watch this.
A little bit.
Right here. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Right. Oh, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. It looked worse from the other angle.
Yeah. It's illegal contact, actually, and the Giants still decline that. So a big gain there out of the break gets it right around midfield. 14:36 to go here in the third. They'll have it at their own 47.
Cordell Flott's out there, third-round pick out of LSU.
What's up, Jet G, man? Thanks for popping in. Zappy coming out under center. And he's going to take the snap. He's going to turn and give. Giants get good penetration there. It's going to be a loss of 2. Tackled down at the 46.
Yeah, Quincy Roche in there blew up the spot. Made a nice play. Again, Roche and Zemenez, kind of fighting for that spot, but that was a nice play by Quincy. Had a good year last year with the Giants in limited playing time, but that's just a great job, just beating into the guard and getting inside. Great penetration.
And it'll be 2nd and 11. 14 minutes to go here in the third. Zappy coming out in the shotgun. Giants showing blitz. They've been aggressive all game. That looked like a full start. They didn't call it. As Roche got some backside pressure, but Zappy was able to get rid of it. They get about 3. It was Humphrey out in the flat. It'll be 3rd and 8 or 9.
Yep. Nice tackle. I think it was Flott in the tackle. So good tackle by Cordell, and it's 3rd and long. We'll see if Wink dials up a blitz.
I think that was Roche in the backside pressure. Zimenez is in the game as well.
Yep.
3rd and 9.
Dable liked that tackle.
Zappy,
that's why we took him.
From his own 48. Giants lead by 3. Bailey takes the snap, drops back. Giants get some pressure. He's able to check it down. Good improv skills there by the quarterback. down to about the 41. That's a first down. Humphrey gets about 10.
That was a nice job there by Zappe. The Giants got good pressure. He just stepped up and avoided it and found the receiver found Humphrey down the middle for a first down.
12:55 to go here in the third. 1st and 10 for New England.
That Koufax is too much.
I agree with you, Jack. I mean, I'm not focusing him on every play, but on the couple of plays he's been highlighted, he has looked quick, Flott. Zappe takes the snap, turns, gives, and a good job there by Micah McFadden, the rookie linebacker, to get quick penetration. Yeah. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Very nice. Very nice.
But yeah, I agree. Flott does look quicker. I will agree with that, DQ, than A-Rob.
Yeah, definitely. His instincts seem better. He's smaller, obviously. I mean, he's not a big guy. For NFL standards. In real life, the dude's probably jacked out of his face.
Of course.
2nd
and 9 for Zappe.
You don't appreciate how big these guys are. You're standing next to one of them.
Giants come with a blitz. They get a hit, buddy. Great job by Zappe to hang in there and deliver that throw.
Yeah, that's the back shoulder throw that he was having a hard time with in the first half when he made the adjustment there. That was a perfect throw by Zappe.
And it was not bad coverage for Evans until the end, and he kind of overran it because the ball was underthrown intentionally.
Right. Yeah, it's tough to defend. That's a good throw. Like I said, they've been working on that. Zappe missed it the first couple of times in the first half, but they were able to connect there. And that, I don't know who that is. That's Lorenzo Carter's old number, but that's not Lorenzo Carter.
11:40 to go in the third. Zappe coming out under center from the 8. Takes the snap, turns, gives, off right guard. Trucks forward for 5. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 3.
Yeah. The Patriots knocking on the door here on their opening drive of the second half. There's Wink.
And Rolly, man, thank you very much. Flott is, Flott. We'll see. But yes, I agree. Flott, you could see why the Giants drafted him for sure.
Oh, I'd like to see him pick one off here. I'd imagine the Pats are going to run the ball, but
here's Zappe, 2nd and goal at the 3. Takes the snap, gives off left guard, and he trucks forward for the touchdown. Patriots take the lead, 13-10, extra point pending.
Yeah, I figured they were going to run. Nice drive there by the Patriots. Zappe looked good in that drive. He was able to get away from the pressure, convert on the 3rd down with a nice pass and a nice back shoulder throw, and Patriots finish it off. I think that was Harris that got the touchdown. So 13-10, extra point pending. Pats. We're going to get a touchdown. Davis Webb is going to lead us to the promised land here.
I hope so. Patriots will line up for the extra point here from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick, good. 14-10 Pats. The Giants trail by 4.
All righty.
We'll see who they leave in here. I mean, I'm trying to think who hasn't gotten much playing time.
I saw a couple of people in the chat asking if Wandale, he did play, but he didn't have a target. I don't think they threw it to Wandale.
What up, boys? Having an established backup is absolutely critical.
Great.
Yeah, I agree, Jacob. I think, especially knowing Jones's injury history, it's valuable to have a very good backup quarterback.
I see the Willis chat. The Willis talk has started.
I mean, he's not even a Giant. The draft's over. Okay.
Thanks, Roldy.
Well, I think they were talking about it beforehand.
Were they?
Somebody said he's and again, I'm not even watching the game, so I'm watching the Giant game, so I can't see what he's doing. But somebody said he's 4 for 8 for 83 yards. I don't know if he's got running yards as well. I'm sure he probably does. Godson, man, thank you very much, man. Can't watch live, so I'll watch for you guys. We appreciate it, Godson, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it
very much. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate all you guys and girls watching tonight. And a Thursday, Friday's tomorrow, so weekend's right around the corner. Let's go. Can't wait. Yay, weekend. It means I get to sleep in on Saturday. I'm tired this week, man. This week has beat me down, so I'm ready. I'm ready for the weekend. And Saturday, we got a bunch of running around to do.
How did Tibbs do? I mean, he didn't do anything, so I guess not good. I don't know. He didn't make an impact.
No.
Not that I saw. I mean, I guess I'd have to go back and watch play for play, but it seemed like he was not just him, but the entire pass rush wasn't.
I have 1,600. I have 1,610 calories today, which means I have an extra 390 if I want to use them. 286 grams of protein, 21 grams of fat, 72 grams of carbs. And I don't know if anybody saw on Instagram, I found this ice cream called Halo Top, which is like low fat, low sugar ice cream. An entire pint of chocolate ice cream is 300 calories. So I love it.
Halo Top?
Halo Top.
I got to get that, man. I love ice cream.
Oh, God. If you're dieting, and I know you are, get the Halo Top. Now, I'm not suggesting eating the whole pint, but you could eat half the pint and only have 150 calories. And it's got protein. It's a high protein ice cream. Greg Doucette was always talking about protein ice cream. I'm like, what the hell is this protein ice cream? And I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, I got to buy that. I bought 4 pints. I bought salted caramel mocha, which is one of my favorites, chocolate, vanilla, and oatmeal cookie, which I haven't got to the oatmeal cookie yet. But I'm like, once those are gone, right back, getting more. I'm like, that's the best thing ever happened, because I usually eat like a banana and peanut butter, or like the PB Fit. And I'm like, I got something I can actually like, yes.
I keep seeing T-Money keep saying this. I don't know if he's talking to me or somebody in the chat. I don't know. There's no excuses for Daniel Jones. This is Daniel Jones' last year as a Giant, unless he has a huge year. No excuses for Daniel Jones.
It was a good return.
Right? He didn't have a bad game today, though.
And that's a horse collar. So the Giants are going to get near midfield. Corbin with a nice return.
Giants will have this right around midfield. 10-48.
I think that's a horse collar. I'm pretty sure that's what that looked like. He was pulled down by the back. So it should be Giants ball about the 49.
And Kathy Carr, thank you very much, man. Going to be a long year. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I probably would have said that before the year started, knowing it's a rebuild and everything else. But I wouldn't read too much into a preseason.
Might be a long year, but it'll go by really fast. And hopefully you guys and girls are here to enjoy it, not enjoy it, get pissed off, get happy. Just hang out with us all year and go through the gamut of emotions with us all year. Maybe the Giants will surprise. How fun would that be?
I hope so, man. Jones got out under center right around midfield.
You said Jones. Jones back. You guys get so excited.
God. Takes the snap, turns, gives. That's a pick of about, 17? Good run there off left guard.
No, I'm just kidding. I was like, yeah, Chris all excited now. He's saying Jones is back there.
Yeah. But Williams, the former Buffalo Bills running back, we picked him up early in the offseason. Had a nice gallop there for about 17.
I told you, Davis, put the sevens in the chat. We might as well get this. We might as well get this ready for the regular season. Put the sevens in the chat. Davis.
Webb play action rollout caught by Bellinger. Gets about 3. It'll bring up 2nd and 7.
Yep. I like this Bellinger kid. You know, I like the tight end. Again, you're not going to get a Mark Bavaro guy here, and you're not going to get a big time offensive guy. But if you got a tight end that can make those 3 and 4 yard catches, that can block, you got something there.
Yeah.
There's a sevens in the chat. I love to see it because, again, we got to get, it's our preseason too. I missed out on the first opportunity. We need
shotgun
7
formation. They're going to give it to Williams. Williams takes a big hit there. He got 1. It'll be 3rd and 6.
He did get driven into the ground, but he gets up and he seems to be okay.
9.
These are the guys fighting for positions on the Giants at this point.
Yeah, I think your third running back is a fight probably between Williams and Brightwell.
Yeah, you got a couple number 5s in the team. Yeah, that's how you know you got a lot of players. I don't know who number 5 is on offense, but I can tell you that's not Kayvon Thibodeau back there. Chris, did you get the right number 5? You sure you don't have that guy's jersey?
I'll have to look in a second. Here we go. Shotgun formation, and there's a draw play up the middle. That's a pickup of about 3. It'll be interesting to see if they go for this or kick the field goal. Tommy, this bad dog don't eat Halo Top. It's crap. You guys got to try Nick's ice cream. Less calories. Sugar.
Oh, you know what? I did see Nick's as well. And I just went with the Halo Top because it was.
We got a first down on that?
Wow. What?
This has been weird.
That wasn't first down. Not where that line was.
2nd and 3. Giants run a screen pass as they came out with an all-out blitz, and they lose a yard there. Williams with the catch. It'll be 2nd and 11.
But, yes, I did see Nick's as well. Halo Top's not crap, though. Halo Top's pretty good. But I did see that, and I think it's because the first thing I saw when I researched it was Halo Top. I went to Halo Top, but they do have Nick's as well. And I said to myself, I'll probably get Nick's the next time. So don't worry. As long as it's low-fat ice cream, we're good. Low fat, low sugar. I will try Nick's next time. Who said that? I didn't say it. Give me a flavor. Give me a flavor. I'm just a regular vanilla chocolate chip guy, but give me a flavor to try. Not a fruity one. Like I don't want grape or something.
Oh, he dropped it. was a shotgun formation, play action.
Man, Kayvon Thibodeau, Chris, he couldn't make that catch.
Doss nearly had it, the other number 5 on the Giants. Good play there by the Patriots to get the hand in there.
Chris has his Doss jersey on today.
Let me take a look. What does it say? Does it say Doss?
If it does, it smelled weird.
All right. I hope it doesn't say Doss. 3rd and 11. 7:59 to go here in the 3rd.
Yeah, you're going to see a couple guys with the same number because what have they got? 90 guys in the squad right now?
Yeah.
And obviously there's retired numbers, so no one's wearing 56, no one's wearing 11. No one's wearing
Shotgun
92.
formation. Drops back to pass. Throws over the middle. That's caught. First down, Giants. There's a flag, though, down to the 13. It'll be a first down if it stands to Bachman.
Yep. Bachman pretzels. Well, where are they marking them? Officials coming in like it's short.
He looked like he was a half yard past it. 7:52 to go here in the 3rd.
Bachman's saying it's a first down, so that must be on New England. There's a high 5 there, or a low 5 there from Davis
Face
Webb.
mask. So, yeah, it'll be in addition to the catch.
Yeah. They did miss a face mask on Tyrod earlier.
Yes, they did. Actually, no, they called it. They initially missed it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right.
Yeah. And Ralph, man, thank you very much, man. We will win 3 games and picking a quarterback number 2 because we have an awful offensive line. Listen, if we win 3 games, we're absolutely taking a quarterback.
Yeah.
Absolutely
win more. But yeah, the line, listen, we knew that this is a makeshift offensive line. You got Andrew Thomas, you got rookie Evan Neal, then you got 3 guys that who the hell knows, right?
Handoff up the middle, picks up 5. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 2. Yeah, I mean, I think the offensive line is obviously going down the right path with the addition
down to the 3.
At the 3. It's obviously going down the right path with the addition of Neal, but we're still a ways away. I mean, we still got to upgrade the interior, and we got 4 new linemen who have never played with one another. None of them have played with one another.
So 7's in the chat, man. We need the 7s. We're going to get 7. I told you, Davis Webb. Well, we just right down to the promised land here.
2nd and goal. Under center, takes the snap, turns, gives Williams up the middle, and he's going to truck in for a touchdown. The Giants will take a 2-point lead, 16-14, extra point pending. Williams with the touchdown.
See? Told you. 7s, Davis Webb. Look at that.
There you go.
Now we're just waiting for the comments. Just waiting for the comments to say Davis Webb is better than Daniel Jones. Waiting for that. Just waiting for that one.
Oh, it's going to be a long year, Bad Dog.
Ugh.
You're already
Hopefully
getting it.
not. Hopefully not.
It's preseason game 1. You're already getting it.
Yeah. Well, you got the, but we're haters. But some of it's funny as hell. Some of it's definitely trolling.
Oh,
some of it is definitely trolling. Some of it's real though. It's just that you can't distinguish from text. But some of it is definitely real, and some of it's obviously joking around.
6:54 to go here in the 3rd.
Justin says Davis Webb is better than I'm joking.
Snap, hold, kick, good. Giants go up by 3, 17-14.
Boy, I tell you what, if I remember, I could make a post-game video and get 50,000 views. All I got to put in there is Davis Webb better than Daniel Jones. I would never do that. But that'd be like everybody be clicking out like, oh, he finally lost it. He finally needs a rubber room and a straight jacket. Finally gone.
All of a sudden, but Maestro, I mean, we're going up against like 4th stringers on the other side. But it
was a good drive, though. I mean, that, again, there's guys fighting. There's guys fighting for positions on the team. Williams looked good on that drive. Not bad. Not a bad job there by the Giants offense. It helped. They got a good return by Corbin to begin with, and then the penalty. So they had the ball in good field position, and they were able to take advantage. Bachman had a nice catch.
I see Connor saying, show the football game. Maybe you're new to YouTube. I've been doing it for 5 years, and people still say it. You can't show the game on YouTube. Not allowed.
It's illegal.
Quadre, man. Thank you very much, man.
You got an Empire Wine commercial? That's where I buy my scotch. That's why I asked.
No, I don't.
It's an upstate. I didn't know if they had it down there. It's an upstate New York. I know it's an upstate New York.
Quadre, man. Thank you very much, man. 2 quarterbacks lead touchdown drives, and Jones didn't. Oh, God.
See, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, man. Jones didn't get a touchdown.
I mean, Jones would have. Kenny Golladay dropped the pass.
True.
True. I mean, but it is what it is. Whatever.
The Sights and Sips of Saratoga. I know that very well. This is a Stewart's commercial. What do I got here? Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. That's one thing I learned about measuring my macros is the amount of sugar in one of them coffees. I used to drink one every day, not even realizing it. There's like 700 calories in one of those things.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm addicted to aspartame, so we're good. We're good now.
Crazy, man. When you think back to the things I used to drink and eat and how many calories they had in them, it's like it's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's insane.
Mike, man, he says just putting a bunch of stuff on tape, guys. Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
what season is basically.
Yep.
You know, you're just getting used to the scheme, the offense, and you're not going to show the whole playbook either. So,
Right.
not going to read too much into what we saw today, but you take some of the good. You try to take some of the good out of it.
Yep. We'll obviously get a more look at the starters in the next game, and we'll get a look at the starters game 3, and then we'll be ready to rock in September.
9 plays, 51 yards, 4 minutes, and 1 second in terms of time of possession. Williams with a 2-yard touchdown run. And that's awesome, man.
Frank, yes, the Meerkat commercial. That's been on a few times.
Hawkader says he's down 10 pounds in the past 2 weeks. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it is awesome, man. Halo Top peanut butter. See? But Nick's is good, too. So I got to try Nick's because that is also a good ice cream. Like I said, I just saw a Halo Top, and I'm like, that was the one I was going to try. But I definitely looked at the Nick's, too. And I think Nick's is a little cheaper. I think the Halo is $4.99 a pint. The Nick's is like $4.29 a pint. But
Patriots return the kick out to about the 20. They'll start there. NY Giants 26 says we might extend Saquon based on what Shane said. I obviously can't hear what he said. So, but I can't imagine Shane, and again, I don't know the context. I don't know what he said, but I can't imagine Shane bad-mouthing Saquon Barkley, even if he doesn't plan to keep him. He doesn't want to hurt his trade value. So
exactly.
I wouldn't read too much into anything that the general manager said.
Yeah.
Ball at the 20. Zappy under
there is KT. Someone said he was overhyped already. I don't think that was a troll job. I think that was real.
And he turns, he gives up the middle. Good cutback run there. That'll be a pickup of 4. That was Strong Jr., the running back on the run. 2nd and 6.
Yeah. Said a bunch of guys out there. There's Cordell Flott, number 28. Keep an eye on him. There's Kayvon Thibodeau.
Oscar says, entertaining. Just have some nicotine and Adderall. You'll lose weight quick. So far, exercise and just eating better is help, but maybe
that's the best way to do it.
I don't think I'm going to go that route. Mr. Mini Guy, man, thank you very much. Zappy out of the gun, takes the snap from the 24, 2nd and 6, throws, caught, and that's going to be a pickup of 7. It'll be a first down for the Patriots at the 31.
Yeah, that's a good job by the receiver there, fighting for yards and getting that first down.
Mini Guy says, Webb over Jones. He is the second coming of Jesus.
Jesus is right over there next to my slow gin. Right over there. Right over there next to all the alcohol. I don't think I have any wine over there next to him, though. It's just my Alabama Slammer stuff.
Here's what I'll say, Bad Dog. I'm going to trust Brian Dable's expertise over the fan base. If he thinks Jones is the best quarterback, I'm going to trust him.
Yeah, we got it, right?
That's what I'll say. 5:34 to go here in the third. Zappy takes the snap, drops back to pass, throws. That's caught at about the 41. It'll bring up 2nd and 1. 5:25.
If you're a Pats fan, you got to be pretty impressed with Zappy so far. You got to like what you've seen. He's made a couple of nice plays with his legs and figured out that back shoulder throw, converted a couple of third downs. There's KT cheering on us. Well, I don't know which KT. It's Kayvon Thibodeau, not KT's Kadarius Toney. I don't know which one KT is and which one is
I just call him Tibbs.
Tibbs, it works.
Call him Tibbs. Call the other one KT.
Yeah.
Handoff up the middle. That's a first down. Got about 1.5 yards. Now they're going to have it at about the Giants 43.
Just call him a joker.
Azudu playing better. Yeah, it's when you're calling the game, it's very hard to look at individual players. So I haven't gotten a chance to really, zoom in on him. 4:35 to go, 20 on the play clock. Zappy breaks the huddle, coming out in the gun. 3 wide. Giants showing blitz. He'll take the snap. They come with 4, drop back in coverage. They get pretty good interior pressure, throws it up down the sideline, and good coverage there. Hit I'm not sure which corner that was, but regardless, it hit him in the back. A little bit underthrown. 4:16 to go, 2nd and long.
That was good coverage. I don't know if that was Evans or who that was out there, but that was pretty good coverage. Oh, I also got to get better at this. 4:20 to go in the third quarter. 4:20 to go third quarter. 4:20 crew, you know what to do. Smoke them because you got them. 4:20 third quarter.
2nd and 10, 4:16 to go here in the third. That was Gilbert on the coverage.
Gilbert. Evans is 37, I think.
Here's Zappy. Flott now in the slot, so they're giving him a little bit of exposure and, all over.
Yeah.
And Zappy drops back to pass, has time, little sidearm delivery there, maybe 3/4, and he got about 3. Micah McFadden was the original guy that was in on the tackle, and it'll be 3rd and 7.
Yep. See if the Giants can get off the field here. Zappy's been able to make a couple of plays. Zemenez will come into the game. But the Patriots, Zappy's been able to make a couple of plays in 3rd down. I like to see Thibodeau out there, congratulating his guys, or right on the sideline there to welcome his guys coming off the field. I think that shows good leadership for a young guy. People have said he looks disinterested and all this stuff. I mean, this is a preseason game, and he's the first guy on the line. Congratulating these guys, are giving him a high five when they come off the field. So you like to see it.
Motion Strong Jr. to his right, drops back to pass. Zappy hits him, and a nice tackle there out in open space. They're going to lose a yard, so the Giants.
No, that was Evans.
Yeah, that was not Flott.
That was Evans.
4th down. Giants will get the ball.
That was a very nice stick right there.
And Kathy Carr says, "You two, forget about it. Go Mets." Sorry, bad dog.
That's all right. You don't need to be sorry, man. I got no problem with the Mets. None.
And
I told you, Yankees don't make it, man. I'll be rooting for the Mets. I want New York to win something. Mets ain't my brother. The Red Sox, my brother. We play them this weekend. When they get swept by the Red Sox, I'll really have a rant for the freaking ages.
We got the Phillies, so that two big series this week. Giants will call for a fair catch at about the 17. 2:47 to go in the 3rd. 17-14 Giants.
That score ring a bell? Anybody?
Ask Tom Brady.
17-14 Giants over the Patriots. Anybody?
17-14. Believe it.
What I tell you? I'm talking Giants, right? 2007 vibes. Wore the Steve Smith shirt. So 2007 vibes.
Believe it, and it will happen.
We can believe it. I don't know if it's going to happen, but
I'm just going off Michael Strahan. He told me that it worked once. I'm going to try it again.
Well, I like it, but somebody on the team got to tell us that. If Kayvon Thibodeau says it, I'll believe it.
Let's see. I'm sad we didn't see Wandell at all. I'm not sad. But yeah, it would have been nice to see him. Corey, man, thank you very much.
He'll get his receptions, guys. He's going to play a lot more next game.
Corey says Joe needs to give up a second for a starting corner. Talking about Joe Shane.
Remember, it's a rebuilding. And when you're rebuilding, I don't think you want to give up like a draft pick like that. When you can probably draft one in the 2nd round, so.
Or you could sign one next year in free agency.
Right, because the Giants will have some more money to play around with. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to give up picks like that. I heard there was talk about they had a trade idea for Roquan Smith. There's the Meerkat commercial for the guys that are mentioned with the stupid bats. If you're in the 518 area code, we see this Meerkat commercial way too much during the Giants games or the Yankee games. They love me. Meerkat must pay a fortune. Meerkat ought to sponsor our channel. But I forgot the hell I was talking about. The damn bats, they freak me out, man.
Yeah. I don't get that commercial.
No, because it's an upstate New York thing. There's one of them. It's not a chain or anything.
Oscar says, do we have a fourth
Roquan Smith? That's what I was talking about. There was like a trade idea where the Giants could give up some late round picks and Barkley or something for Roquan Smith because they're in a similar situation.
Who came up with that?
I forgot where I saw that. It was like Giants Empire. Well, I forgot what the.
Oh, it was just like a blog
Empire,
site.
maybe.
Okay. Mr. Lopez says, odds we go out and sign a cornerback ASAP. I think we're going to probably sign one, but I don't expect him to start. We're probably going to sign a veteran for depth, but they're going with the young guys, man. This is a developmental year. They're going to see if these guys could grow into something. So
that's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, Evan Neal's a beast. Yeah.
That's just dumb. I just pulled a hamstring looking at that thing.
Play action. Oh, what a horrible throw that was. A play action pass sailed the throw nearly intercepted. It looks like one of the players, Foster, is down for the Giants. He got absolutely leveled on that. 239.
Well, there goes the thoughts of Davis Webb.
Yeah.
Like, oof.
Yeah, Neil's like, oh my God, that hurt. Nicholas Smith, thank you very much. Thank you for doing the stream, fellas. I actually have a question for Bad Dog. I thought I heard you speak fluent Italian at one point. Did you learn it by taking a course?
Oh, I don't speak Italian. No parlo italiano. I know like love phrases in Italian because it's just something I used to do when I was younger. Because I always said, if you tell a woman you're so beautiful, I mean, that sounds nice. But if you tell her "sei così bella," it sounds way better. So worked.
Nearly picked off there. He was able to somehow get it to Doss for a pickup about 6.
No idea how the corner jumped the route big time. Webb just Webb put it in a perfect spot. It was a good throw by Webb.
Yeah, and a great catch by Doss. 6-yard gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 4.
I actually had somebody tell me, it was a while ago. I don't know if we still and I forgot who it was. They said, Bad Dog, I used the Italian. I met my girl using it, and I was with her for 10. He was with her for 10 months at the time. I forgot who that was.
Oh, really?
But it was a long time ago that I used to do the Italian. Yeah.
Shotgun formation. Takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle, and it's dropped. It was a little bit behind Doss. Was unable to come up with it. 2:01 to go.
Got to catch that. You got to catch that one. It hit him right in the numbers.
Yeah, you got to catch it.
You're trying to make this team. You're trying to make another team. That's not gonna help you. That's not gonna endear you to the coaching staff. I mean, it wasn't that far behind him.
No, it wasn't. He had to stop his route, but it was actually a good throw.
You're in the NFL. You got to catch that.
Had he let him, he would have got killed. So it was actually where he should have thrown it.
Yep.
Giants set the punt it away. 2:01 to go here in the 3rd.
Giants lead 17-14.
Low punt. He's able to come up with it.
Someone asked if Tyrod is hurt. No, Tyrod's just not playing in the second half. They're gonna play their 3rd and 4th string, 5th string guys right now. This guy's trying to make a roster spot at this point.
Yeah, fair catch. Caught at the 33. Yeah, you'll see. I would guess, Bad Dog, next game you'll probably see Jones for a half.
Yeah, I would think so.
Maybe a quarter and a half.
Midway into the second half.
Yeah, maybe a quarter and a half. Taylor will probably get a quarter, and then
Saquon will probably get a quarter.
Yeah. And Stephen Lilly, thank you very much, man. He says, have a great evening, guys. I got work tomorrow, and for a preseason game, it's stupid o'clock over here. Let's go, Giants. Let's go, number 50. Steven, man, thank you so much, man.
You're the man, Steven. We love you, buddy. Steven's been with us a long time, and yes, it's 2:22 in the UK. Get some sleep.
Yeah. He's a diehard, man. Thank you so much.
I have done those 3-hour sleep nights, and they're not fun. So get some sleep, brother.
And somebody
look at it this way, Steven. During the regular season, we don't have a lot of primetime games. Most of our games will be at 6 o'clock or 10 o'clock for you over there.
Yeah.
6 o'clock or 9 o'clock. Yeah.
He's gonna love the London game.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna love it too. I'm right out of bed.
Get it over with. Yeah, get the game over with. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Exactly. Football at 9 o'clock in the morning. I love it. Might have to bring my Kodiak pancakes down here and shove them down the gullet.
I saw the Kodiak pancakes today. It was a mix. It wasn't pre-made pancakes. Is that what you get?
Yeah, they're in the frozen. The pre-made ones are frozen, so you got to go in there.
Okay. Yeah, I saw them today. I was like, oh, that's the one.
Those are the ones I talk about. Yeah, but that's a pain in the ass. I ain't got time to make those when I go to work. So yeah.
If
I was gonna make my own pancake mix. I probably would just do. I would do that, but I throw a scoop of actual protein in there to make them even higher content. Then we can flavor them with the chocolate peanut butter cup or the vanilla, however I wanted to do it. Throw a little vanilla protein in there, a little cinnamon. Do it up. A little cinnamon, a little vanilla cinnamon protein pancakes. Sounds good. Might have to try that sometime on the weekend.
Yeah. Apollo says, Chris, how do you feel about the punter? I mean, he hasn't looked horrible to me. The punt coverage at times does not look good today, but he's looked okay, I suppose. That wasn't a great punt.
No. There's those guys. I remember that team.
86 or 90?
Yeah, it was 86. There's Parcells, young Belichick.
I love this uniform.
Johnny Cook's over there next to him.
Is London game home field? No, which is a good thing. You don't want to be the home team in the London game because you're kind of wasting a home game. It's a Packers game.
It's also nice that we don't have to go to Lambeau to play the Packers. Not that it matters much, but any advantage that helps us.
Yeah.
Carl Banks was drafted the year I started watching the Giants, man. I've been watching these guys a long freaking time.
And Zappy hits his man out in the flat, pickup of about 8. It was Wilkerson on the catch. Evans with the tackle. 1:45 to go here in the 3rd.
Yeah, that's an easy pitch and catch. I mean, when you see the cornerback playing 10 yards off the receiver, it's like, just go out to the fire hydrant and I'll hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all that is. So
Minute 30 to go here in the third. 3-year rebuild will be with you all the way. We appreciate it, Francis, man. Thank you so much.
yes, we do appreciate it. Hopefully a rebuild ain't 3 years, but we'll be here through it all. We've
And the
already been
Giants,
through whatever the hell we've been through for the last 5 years now.
Giants came with a safety blitz there. Good hit in the backfield. There's
Somebody
a
was offsides. I don't know if the Patriots had an illegal formation or what that was, but I saw a penalty flag in the backfield. Sometimes that's an illegal formation on the offense. We'll see what it is. It was a pre-snap penalty, and the Giants run off sides. Perhaps a full. Well, I didn't see him call full start, so maybe 12 men or illegal formation. Illegal formation and full start are the same freaking.
Yeah, 5 yards.
So I won't know what it is, but because I don't.
They usually say it right where the
yeah, but I don't have the volume up.
Oh no, I'm saying they usually have it typed when the flag goes away, but they didn't dare. So sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. 17-14, and I'm waiting for the down and distance.
Yeah, it'll be 2nd and 6, right?
Yeah, 2nd and 5. So it was on the Patriots. 2nd and 6. Now they changed it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it can't be 2nd and 5. It's a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, and here's Zappy. 57 seconds to go. Takes the snap, drops back, steps up, little sidearm delivery. That's caught all the way up to the Giants' 48, and that's a first down.
I'll tell you what, Zappy has looked really good in the pocket. I mean, he's been able to avoid the rush. Just you see what Zappy's doing. Like, that's the type of stuff I want to see Daniel Jones do. Yeah. You don't need to, I like when he took over the ball and I can get the first down. That is what he should do. But just seeing the way Zappy just kind of moves around and gets away from the pressure, then sets himself and makes a nice throw. That's it's good, especially for a rookie. A lot of poise in the pocket.
And Zappy gives off left guard, nowhere to go there. Giants get good penetration up the middle. It'll be 2nd and 12.
O'Shea got in there late. I don't know who 90 is for the Giants right now, but he's the one that got the initial pressure. End of the third quarter, Giants by 3. Third time I've had to pee. All right, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. I'm going to hit the head. You know how we do. Let's go Giants, baby.
That who's going to piss. I'm going to talk to you guys. We go to the fourth quarter. Entertain the GOAT YouTuber. Thank you, Tracy, man. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. That was doomed from the start. Game is taking too long. It's kind of on pace for what it should be, right? It's 9:27, 2.5 hours, start of the fourth quarter. It's about right. 3-hour football game, 3 and change. Let's see. What happened to Aziz? Aziz has been out. I think it's a hamstring issue, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He's been out. So the Giants have been cautious with that. Hopefully he's back sooner than later, but that could be a reoccurring injury. So I'm sure they're being careful with it. Jacob says, Chris Bad Dog, I'm really impressed with how the offense is moving. Kafka seems to be moving the offense with good rhythm. Yes and no. I mean, right now, it's impossible to judge anything because you got all third and fourth stringers in there. But the first drive, the offense looked good. But again, we're going up against their backups. They didn't play their starters. So it's really hard to judge anything today because it's not starters versus starters. And it's the first preseason game for, a team that's still learning on the fly to a new offense and defense. So for me, it's just about growth and hopefully getting out of this game relatively healthy. And so far, I think the only injury I've heard, I think, is Lemieux. And and hopefully that's nothing incredibly major. I know it's a toe injury, and somebody said he was in a walking boot. So hopefully it's nothing more than maybe a couple of missed weeks at the beginning of the year because we're already thin on this offensive line. We've had a ton of injuries already, more so to depth guys. But if Lemieux goes down, all of a sudden you're potentially looking at a guy like Azudu starting for you. So, a rookie. So we'll see. Hopefully he gets back sooner than later.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. So, again, like Chris said, this is more about getting hit, okay, because these guys don't get hit very often, especially the quarterback. Let them get their football legs, let them get their timing, let them get acclimated to some of the basic plays in the offense, and, get your football endurance, get that football conditioning. Not that they don't get it in practice because obviously they simulate plays, but it's different going against another NFL team. So, especially with a new system, you want these guys to get as many reps as possible. And I definitely think that you will see like a quarter and a half at the very least on second game, maybe a series or two in the third game. But Dable has said these guys are playing all preseason. Good. They should.
Yeah, they have to.
They need all the practice they can get, man.
The fact you're learning a completely new offense and defense. You got to give these guys as much exposure as you can.
Practice makes perfect.
Art, going to get to you in 1 second. Here's Zappy coming out in the shotgun from midfield, 2nd and 11. Giants come with a blitz. Patriots do a good job blocking it as he hits his man out in the flat, spins out of a tackle, gets about 8. It'll bring up 3rd and 3 at about the 42. And Art, man, thank you, man. He says, Daniel Jones temperature check. How we feeling? My buddy says he looked horrible. No,
he didn't look horrible at all.
And Miss Galladay deep on a slant. Your buddy just hates Daniel Jones.
Number one, Kenny Galladay never ran a deep slant. He ran an in pattern and he dropped it.
Dropped the ball.
And then Jones overthrew him a little bit because he had to get rid of the ball because he was getting pressed. He had to throw before he was ready, and he missed him by about 2 feet. But
definitely didn't.
And that was not a slant either.
Oh yeah, I think he's talking about the drop ball with the slant, but that was
not on Jones.
Yeah, there's a handoff up the middle, got about a yard. It'll be 4th and 2.
He'll probably go for this.
Yeah, you're kind of in no man's land. Unless maybe you want to give your kicker some practice on a really long field goal, but in a game, you're certainly going for this.
Yeah,
usually.
I agree. Yeah, this would be a long field goal.
And we got a stoppage in play here, 13:58 to go here in the 4th. One thing I'll say is we're injury here. Hopefully he's okay on the Patriots. One of the linemen. But
yeah, he's grabbing at the knee, so that's never good. I was going to say, these hot nights, the big guys cramp.
Yeah. Smile when I see Tana. I appreciate that, Chanix. I smile when I see you, Chanix. Thanks for popping in the stream, my man. Yeah, I was going to say something. I forgot what I was going to say. But Chanix, thank you so much for being here. Is it 4th down? Yeah, it's 4th and 2.
Yes. Yes.
Patriots DT can't stay healthy. Zappy looks in control of the offense. I could see him being a starter one day. Maybe. It's possible. Obviously, right now, Mac Jones is the starter.
Yeah. Zappy's look pretty good. He's look pretty good.
Yeah, he's look good. What's up, Sam, man? Thanks for popping in.
It is great to be back, Sam. It is great to be back.
Bold Sign says, I usually don't like DJ, but can we please lay off DJ? Yeah, he was fine. I'm not going to say he was incredible, but he definitely wasn't bad.
Right. Yeah. He was fine.
Yeah, he was fine. I mean,
he had one pass that floated on him to the running back in the flat. Other than that, I don't think he did anything wrong.
Yeah, he was fine. Made a couple of nice throws.
Yeah.
Led Barkley on that one throw. He looks fine. Kathy Carr, thank you. Where's Blake Martinez? He didn't play today. I'm honestly not too surprised by that because he's coming off the injury. He's a veteran. I'm not too surprised by it, but he didn't start the game. He's fine, though. He's been practicing with the Giants. They're probably just being a little bit cautious, being that he's coming back from the injury. They don't want to rush him into the game.
The sights and sips of Saratoga. He said, I know it very well.
Darnell, what's going on, man? Oh, you got another Saratoga commercial?
Yeah, I think I'm getting that one a lot. It's a Dunkin' Donuts Saratoga commercial because it's track season. So they want everybody that, because a lot of people come up here for the track season. They come up from the city and they stay up here for the 6 weeks. Saratoga is a very, I live just outside, like a really busy area of Saratoga, but it gets very busy, and there's a lot to do in downtown Saratoga. A lot of good restaurants, a lot of good bars. Druthers is there. They make their own beer. It's a really good place. I love Cantina, Wheatfields. There's a lot of good places in Saratoga.
Patriots are going for it. And I think Matumbo asked if I'm doing the Knicks. Yeah, I'll be doing the Knicks this year. 13:44 to go. 17-14. Zappy takes the snap, throws, batted up in the air, and it's intercepted. The Giants come up with it, and they're going to have the ball at midfield. So the Giants lead by 3 with the ball. Just waiting to see who came up with that interception.
He tapped it to himself.
Yeah.
No, Lalos but just didn't bring it all the way back.
Nice play, man.
Yeah, he just laid down under the coverage. Zappy didn't see the zone coverage. So you're giving Zappy some credit, and that's a rookie mistake. But that's a hell of a play by the linebacker out there in the coverage, knocking the ball up in the air and picking it off.
Calitro came up with the interception. Can't say I know much about him, but nice play.
It was a nice play.
Giants have it here right around midfield. 13:34 to 13:34 to go.
Yeah, let's do the sevens in the chat. Let's go. Let's get another TD here. Why not?
Handoff off left guard. Got about a yard.
They cross midfield. Deer Slayer says, ha ha ha, Judge. They have not shown Joe Judge one time.
Yeah, maybe once.
Maybe he's not there. Is he there? I haven't seen him.
He's got to be there, I would think. You know who's not played I don't think is Ricky Seals-Jones. He's like buried on the depth chart.
Yeah.
2nd and 8. Shotgun formation, little play action. Drops back, hit as he throws, and it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 8.
Yeah, he was backpedaling the whole way, and he just kind of threw into a space. Looking for Dawson.
He's there on the sideline, somebody said, so he is there.
Okay.
So they must have showed him once.
I don't know why we're not showing him more.
And there was a flag. This is going to be unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, you can't drive him into the ground. I hate that call, man. It's football.
Yeah.
It's football. What do you want the guy to do? You get a hold of him and you're supposed to just let him go. I mean, we saw O.C. Umenyiora do that against the Titans years ago, and it cost us a touchdown. It cost us the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's the walk.
Man. If you hit the quarterback late, it's one thing, but come on, man. You got to tackle him. You got to make sure he's down. You can't just be like, I got you, and let the guy go.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate that rule.
T, going to get to you in 1 second. Shotgun from the 34. They turn, they give. Off left guard, got about 5.5. Good run there. It'll bring up second and manageable.
Yep.
T, thank you so much. Says position coaches will be keying on individual players' evaluation. Smart, tough, discipline to figure out who will be cut, not who. Yeah, I agree. T, the starting quarterback's Daniel Jones. They know that. They've known that for months now.
Yeah.
Obviously you want Jones to get some experience and get more familiar with the scheme. But yes, in terms of the player evaluation, in terms of drops back to pass, looks, cooks, throws, and that was a bad throw, 3rd and 5. But yeah, they're mainly looking at the back end guys in terms of evaluating who's going to make this roster.
He's looking for Doss every time.
And Jonathan says flat groin injury. Well, that's not good. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Yeah, hopefully not. Groins and hamstrings are weird the way they work. I mean, I don't even need to do anything to get a groin injury, but Kemp's coming out there. Not Sean Kemp. Not Tara Kemp. God, who the hell remembers Tara Kemp? You gotta be.
I remember Sean Kemp.
I don't know if anybody remembers Tara Kemp.
Shotgun formation. There's a handoff up the middle, and he's going to be about a yard short. It'll bring up
for this.
4th and 1. That was Corbin. Corbin's been getting a lot of time.
Yeah, I'll go for this. Who in the chat remembers Tara Kemp? I used to think she was hot when I was 15. She had her one big hit.
I don't remember her.
No, you would have been a kid.
Sean Kemp.
I was 15. I don't even know why I came up with Tara Kemp, but I just thought about
Giants will go for this at the 25.
Yeah, why not? Play action pass touchdown.
Let's see what they do.
To Doss.
Takes the snap. They're going to try to run it, and they will. Yes, they were able to get it on the second try. So it'll be a first down. They needed a yard. They got a 1.5 yards.
Yes, they did. Giants move the sticks.
So Corbin comes up with it. I don't think OC was playing against the Titans because both Strain and OC were both hurt.
Maybe it was no, this is a long time ago.
What are we talking about?
Maybe it was Kiwanuka.
Maybe you talking about the Vince Young play?
Yeah, it might have been Kiwanuka.
That was Kiwanuka. Yeah, that was Kiwanuka. 11:07 to go in the 4th. 1st and 10 for the
Carl
Giants.
Banks just couldn't tackle Randall Cunningham. So what happened in that one? But yeah, Kiwanuka just let him go. We thought he was down. No, that's a false start.
They didn't call it. But yeah, I saw it. And Corbin picks up 2 out of the backfield on a pass. 2nd and 8.
Yeah. Right tackle definitely moved early.
Mm-hmm.
I took that one out of the Cowboys playbook. They always move early, never call it.
I think it looked like it was 2 linemen that might have moved early, but certainly the right tackle.
Yeah, I just saw the right tackle. Just take that step back a little early.
2nd and 9. They'll take the snap, drop back to pass from the 22, throws, and nearly intercepted, incomplete.
Davis Webb is living dangerously, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any doubt about it.
He's probably not making this team.
No.
Well, if they go with 3 quarterbacks, he could, but we'll see if they do.
If anything, they might keep him on just to try to tutor Daniel Jones a little bit. He's obviously a smart guy, but
yeah,
doesn't
it's
make
possible.
him a good quarterback.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's possible.
Although Tyrod can do it too.
Webb coming out in the shotgun. 3 wide, drops back to pass, throws, and oh my God, incomplete, way behind the wide receiver. It'll be Patriots ball. Oh no, I'm sorry, 4th down. We'll be kicking a field goal.
Now we're kicking a field goal.
Yeah, I was looking for. Oh my God, what a horrible. Maybe it's hard to speak on that. It's possible Doss ran the wrong way.
That definitely was a miscommunication. Doss went in. Davis was like, "Damn it, that was an out! That was an out!"
Yeah. Look, after seeing the replay, it looked like it might have been the wrong route.
Now he's like, "Come on, man." Doss is like, "Man, I don't know. I'm a rookie. I don't know what that is."
40-yard
funny. Davis Webb kind of looks like Kerry Collins in that with that mustache and the helmet.
I have to see him again. I have to see him again. Collins didn't really have the mustache with the Giants, right? That was kind of after, right?
Yeah, he did, but I thought he did have the mustache.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Like maybe at the end with the Giants.
Yeah, field goal's good. 2014, 40-yarder. So
Brian Daboll definitely looks like a content creator by the name of Carolina Jackpot.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He's a college video maker. He's pretty funny. He gets drunk, rants because the South Carolina Gamecocks are terrible. It's pretty funny. He just gets drunk and passes out. But he looks like Brian Daboll. So when we hired Daboll, I went right to his page. I didn't even know that. I'm like, oh my God, that's him. I said, you better do a damn good job with the Giants. He looks just like him. It's insane.
I'll take a look at him. Well, Webb sucked on that drive. Yeah, I mean, he's Webb. You guys are like 3 plays behind. Yeah, we are. Yes, we are watching NBC. Todd. It's broadcasted differently in different areas too. Sometimes I don't know where you live, but sometimes it comes in.
That's correct. Because Chris and I were pretty close here. Chris is like a second ahead of me tonight, maybe 2. If it's on CBS, he'll be like 20 seconds ahead of me. It's just the way it's broadcast on the local affiliates. Like CBS, for whatever reason, I'm way behind him. But nationally televised, ESPN, NFL Network, whatever, we're always in sync. But
and not to mention, there's at least like an 8 to 10 second time delay on YouTube. You know when.
Yes, there's always that. Yeah.
So that accounts for almost a play. Kathy, thank you so much. Stand up. New member. Welcome to the squad, Kathy. I appreciate it.
Mike Gorga says, I've seen enough. What the hell? Might as well win.
Yeah. Let's close it out. Tanya Badlock, how do you feel about the linebacker? He's look good, Darren Beavers. He's definitely
we like Beavers.
And
I love a good Beaver.
Rob says, how the hell, I missed it. R0, how the hell is Judge calling these plays killing our corners? Oh, wait. He must have watched the tape right there. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
Limited seats available. Home opponents, 2022. Pretty favorable home schedule. Carolina, the Bears, Houston, Detroit.
Washington.
Yeah, pretty favorable.
We're beating the Eagles on December 11th, too.
Please, let's do it.
We're beating them.
And now, so Joshua says we're 30 seconds ahead of him. So you may be watching it on like a streaming service or
correct. Maybe NFL Network is behind because they're piping it in from NBC. It's not NFL guys. It's not NFL Network's guys. They're taking NBC's feed and bringing it. That's why we can't watch it on NFL Network because they're taking NBC's feed as it is.
And the Patriots will return this back to the 28, 10-17 to go here in the 4th.
Giants, well, again, it's preseason, but definitely been some holes in that special teams coverage tonight.
Kevin, be good, man. He says, good night, guys. I'm out. Have a good night, Kevin.
Be good, brother.
Let's see. Giants could beat this schedule, mostly God willing they stay healthy. I sure hope so, Luann.
It's the plan. That's the plan.
And here we go. Shotgun formation. 10-17 to go here in the 4th. Patriots coming out in the gun. 3 wide. Giants lead by 6. And they come with a blitz off the edge. Zappe drops back to throw, back shoulder caught at the 38. Spins out of a tackle up to the 43.
Tell you what, Zappe's figuring out that back shoulder throw. He missed on it a couple times in the first half. In the second half, he's had that timing pretty good.
And Kathy Carr, a little dig at the Yankees. Bad, though. You coming to see the Amazing Mets versus the Cheaters in the World Series?
I mean, I'm not going to go there, but I definitely
He'll watch it. He'll watch it.
I would definitely root for the Mets. I love that Mets fans are getting cocky like they're going to the World Series. You should know better.
We got to get there first. We got to get there first.
I mean,
I think we got as good of a chance as anybody, but we got to get there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 46. The last time they won anything, I was 10. I mean, that's worse than the Cowboys.
Pick up a 5, it'll be 2nd and 5. And Lex,
don't get ahead of yourself. It's the worst thing you can do. The long ways to go.
I like our chances.
Good, but ask the Dodger fan in here if you're getting by the Dodgers.
I like our chances, but we got to do it. Lexo says, what do y'all like the most so far, if anything? I mean, the guys that are in now, I mean, it's whatever. They're competing for roster spots, but they're not going to have much of an impact in terms of winning or losing, at least early in the season. And let me just call this play, and then I'll get back to it. Zappe coming out in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back to pass right around midfield, and threw it behind the intended receiver, 3rd and 5. But in terms of what I liked, yeah, I thought the first drive, again, against the second team, though, so it's really hard to judge, but I thought the first drive, the run blocking was good, and Jones looked pretty good.
Colin Johnson, good.
Yeah, Colin Johnson, good for sure.
The Brightwell was good.
Didn't love the defense.
Aaron Robinson was bad.
Yeah.
If there was one, bad performance that stood out tonight, it was him.
Definitely.
Because he's a starter.
So yeah, going up against backups. Shotgun formation here. 8:49 to go here in the 4th.
Time for a pick.
He'll take the snap. Zappe drops back to pass. Buys time, throws, and good coverage there by the Giants. No flags. Incomplete.
Yep, looking for that back shoulder throw again. A lot of contact. No, I wish they would just let them do that during the regular season too.
Beavers also. I see a lot of people saying Beavers. Yes, Beavers look good.
Beavers we like him.
Yeah, we like him. And hopefully, I still think Crowder's probably going to be the starter, but at least to start the year. But he definitely could.
Yeah, Beavers will still get some reps, though. I mean, he'll get there he is. Hey, what the hell just happened right there? I called the play down the field.
4th and 5.
Is this on? Is this on? Joe, did you lose something?
Patriots set to punt it away almost midway through the 4th. Sure. And the Giants are going to let this bounce out of bounds. It'll go to about maybe the 7.
Yeah, he was looking lost. He couldn't find his playbook. He forgot. I have it.
And Pusha says, I get it's preseason, but Aaron Robinson has to be concerned. I mean,
that was bad.
I agree. It didn't take me the preseason game for me to be concerned, though I was concerned before. You're talking about a guy that was drafted to be a slot corner that you're asking to play on the outside that has really not had a ton of experience doing it. He's going to get picked on for sure. Teams are going to test him week in and week out early on this year. That's at least the perceived weakness of this defense. So especially after tonight, expect a lot of teams to try to pick on him early on in the season.
That's right. Joe Judge, baby. Thinking about calling the quarterback sneak. Joseph Judge. God, did I have fun with him last year, boy. That dude, I don't know if I've ever ranted on a guy more than I ranted on him.
And Clara, good to see you. Says, hello, guys. Looking good without the hat. I have hair.
I look good without the hair.
I think this is hair, Clara. Let me pull on it. Yeah, I still got hair. I do believe because she always comes in and says that I shouldn't wear a hat.
No, I know.
I do believe 2023 Brady and Belichick will retire. We'll see. I'm definitely leaning that Brady will, because he was going to retire this year and he came back. So Belichick, we'll see. But yes, Brady, I agree. I think there's a good chance he retires at the end of the year.
Brady.
You guys score one touchdown. I swear your team is boss Giants. So I know you're not talking about us, but maybe somebody in the chat. I don't know. If anything, it seems like the chat's been more negative than positive.
That's right.
About the Giants.
That's right. I think when somebody comes in and again, this is a psychological thing. When someone uses all caps, they're usually just starved for attention. That's all that is. That's a cry for. I don't get enough attention where I am. People don't pay attention to me. I'm going to write in all caps because I need attention. And I'm going to say the dumbest thing possible. So you did a good job. You got your attention.
Yes, Chris, you're right. Love the hair, no hat. Yeah, I figured that's what it was, Clara. Kyle says, I haven't seen anything, but reading this chat, you would think we were horrible tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know anybody that when we scored thought we were a boss.
Yeah. I mean, I figured this was going to be the reaction. The Giants could have looked even better tonight, and people would have said that because we're going up against backups. So it was almost a situation where no matter what, the reaction was going to be that fans weren't going to be satisfied.
Yeah. Oh, let's get another touchdown so we can act like we're boss.
Shotgun formation from the 8, and there's a handoff up the middle. He's going to get about 6. Giants will have it at the 14, 8:28 to go in the fourth. Yeah, good run up the middle. Good tough run. I want attention. So Thibodeau didn't do anything today, but I mean, he only had 2 drives and
yeah.
Here we go. Giants have it here at their own 14-yard line. They'll take the snap, 2nd and 4, handoff up the middle, and they'll get stuffed there. Got about a yard. Was able to put actually 2 yards. Was able to push forward. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Yeah, second effort got him an extra yard.
There's the
Giants are done through. I think after the last couple of series with Davis Webb, they might be done throwing. That guy's helmet's a little too small for him.
Got the old Tyree helmet. I remember the next year they sold a ton of those. I remember that.
Yep.
7:40 to go here in the fourth. 3rd and 2 for the Giants at their own 16.
That guy needs to come home. My hair looks like that, and it's time to come home when your hair's. You gotta just let it go, man. That's when mine grows out. That's exactly what it looks like. It ain't good.
Horrible throw there. I don't know what that might have been batted. It might have been tipped. Incomplete. It's gonna be Patriots ball. 7:24 to go.
So that was almost as bad as my hairline, and that. Yeah, Davis Webb is. That was it.
And Kathy Carr, who's been the Met fans, Bad Dog, love you, and a closet Yankees fan, enjoying the season.
Hey, Kathy, listen, I'm all for a Subway Series.
Yeah.
I'm all for Mets Yankees. I'm all for it.
Listen, as a Met, listen, I never hide it. We'll get to it in 1 second. The Giants about to punt it halfway through the 4th, and Gillen's punt is away. This looks like a good one. Booming punt all the way back to the 25, and we'll see how the punt coverage is here. Good, decent coverage. Tackled at the 30, got about 5 yards.
Kick.
Yeah, that was probably his best punt of the day. I mean, where was he punting from, like the 13 or so?
Yeah, it was a good kick.
Yeah, I don't hide it, man. I don't love the Yankees at all. There's no love there, but I do think baseball is at its best, at least in New York, when both teams are really good. It's been a really fun year in New York with the Yankees and Mets both playing really well. It brings me back to like 99, 2000.
Yeah, I would like to go back to there.
I would too, but hopefully
the Yankees are winning World Series and the Giants were in the Super Bowl. The Knicks are good. Yeah.
Shotgun formation. And he'll take the snap, drops back, looks to the left, throws to the left. That's caught, breaks a tackle, and that's a face mask. I don't know if they're going to call it, but it was. And a late flag. There it is.
Oh, God, yeah. Like, whenever you do this, you know you did something wrong. I didn't do it. Like, you might as well just go, yes.
Yeah, dead giveaway, man.
It is. When you go.
Clear face mask.
Yeah.
So they get another.
Watch your reaction. No. I swear to God, I didn't do nothing. I swear.
So they get 15 on top of that 7-yard gain.
Yeah.
And that was Calitro who actually came up with the interception earlier.
Yes.
7:05.
All over the place. Calitro vision.
Yeah, that was a good punt, which is good. That you're definitely looking at still, the punter, right? Like last year, that was a major problem for the Giants. And yeah, that was a good punt.
Yeah.
7 minutes to go here in the fourth. Patriots have it here at the Giants 48. Giants show blitz. They come with 5. Zappy drops back, throws, caught, pushed out of bounds at about the 39. It's going to be a gain of about 7. And Kyle, what's going on, man? He says, what are the positives out of tonight? Well, it's preseason chat room. Everybody calm down. We literally cleaned house. What do you expect? Yeah, I mean, the positives, we didn't, outside of Lemieux, we didn't sustain any other, like, key injuries.
Colin Johnson. Saquon was decent.
Beavers.
I think Beavers. Jones wasn't bad. Tyrod was pretty decent.
Tyrod was good. I mean, again, it's very hard to analyze these guys, though, going up against, inferior competition. But
Gary Brightwell looked good.
Brightwell did look good.
Oh.
Yeah, there were definitely some individuals that stood out for sure. The line, though, definitely a concern for me, and Aaron Robinson,
Aaron Robinson was the big concern.
Bigger concern. But I thought the run blocking was good, but we kind of expected that based off training camp. That's that's been the right.
Incomplete. That's incomplete. He never controlled that. I think that's what they're looking at there. I don't know if Daboll challenged it, but it's definitely not complete. He never had possession of that ball.
I'm assuming they challenged it because they're showing like 8 replays.
Yeah. He don't have it. He's still bobbling it.
We'll see if they review it.
Gets control of it.
Rather.
Yeah, he did. He's like, you know what? What the hell? I mean, it's preseason. Joe Judge on our side, man, he said, damn, we just threw the challenge flag right there.
Yeah, I think that's going to be incomplete because by that second
he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. The ball's moving around. He's out of bounds. It's incomplete. Good challenge. Coach Daboll already better than Joe Judge with the challenge flags.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
already better.
Daboll's showing off the challenge.
Look at he just told Joe Judge that's how you do it, buddy. Yeah, look at yeah, that's how you do it. And my headsets work, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe.
Oh, that's right. Flock got hurt too. He's technically not a starter.
Groin, yeah.
We don't know how serious it is, but yeah, it's a groin.
Same thing with Lemieux. We don't know how serious the toe injury is.
He is in a walking boot though, so I'm sure it's not. I'm assuming he's probably going to miss next game.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it doesn't linger into the season.
Yeah.
Which is bad because you want the offensive line to get some chemistry, right? He's not going to play the next game at least.
Your dad said lots of tape tonight. Yes, he has a lot of tape. Got to look at the tape right there.
Yeah. Judging by tonight, not including the quarterback, would you guys say corner would be our primary top need in the draft? Yeah, but I would have said that regardless. I mean, even if Aaron Robinson is pretty good this year, it's still a need because Adoree Jackson's not going to be here much longer.
Right.
It's still going to be a need. So no matter what, I'm going to probably have corners one of our 2 or 3 biggest needs going into next year. And it was upheld. They did not overturn.
Wow. What are they looking at?
Wow.
He's like, I'm going to go take a look at the tape right there and get me a drink.
Regardless, even if this was a good regular season game, whether it got overturned or not, it's a good challenge with 6:26 left. But they do lose a timeout though in that spot. So,
how is that complete?
Shouldn't have been. Good cutback run there up to the 31 as the Patriots starting to threaten.
I guess the booth is in preseason mode. That's no way. No way was that complete. That was a good challenge by coach. There is no way that pass was complete.
From the 31, Zappe takes the snap, drops back. Giants get pressure. He's able to stay on his feet. Rolls out to the right, checks it down. That's caught. Still on his feet, trying to push forward, and he will. He's going to pick up about 9 as he spins out of a tackle.
Giants is tired. Zappe is really impressing me with the maneuverability in the pocket, the mobility within the pocket. Obviously, he doesn't look like much of a scrambler. And that's going to happen again. I think it's the same guy that was down with the knee before. That could just be a cramp. But look at that. I mean, this is what I wanted to see from Daniel Jones is the ability to get out of there. He doesn't even need to make the throw. This is a bonus.
Yeah.
But just to be able to get away from the pressure like that, Zappe's done that a few times tonight.
Yeah, Zappe's looked impressive. Nader, man, thank you very much, man. We are too young and not enough vets on the team. No one's been here long enough. Let me read the rest of it. Nobody's been here long enough to be a vet except Shepard. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would say Jones and Barkley are getting there. They've been here for 4 years now.
Yeah, on offense, I guess, because Leonard Williams is a veteran.
Leonard Williams is definitely a vet, just not specifically with the Giants. Blake Martinez is a vet. Adoree Jackson's a vet at this point. So we have some vets.
Yeah, our longest. Well, who's the guy with the longest tenure on the Giants? Right,
He's a vet.
Shepard might be the guy with the longest tenure on the Giants.
On the Giants, it's Shepard. Yeah, he's the last guy from the Reese regime.
Yep.
He's the only guy on the team from the Reese regime.
I can't believe they called that a catch.
Yeah. 5:46 to go here in the fourth. 2nd and 1 at the 22. Zappe coming out in the gun. Giants come with 5. Zappe drops back, throws corner of the end zone, and it was slightly behind the receiver. Good coverage there, though, by Heslop. It'll be 3rd and 1.
And I like that play call. 2nd down and 1, take a shot at the end zone, 3rd and 1 to come back and run the ball, get the 1st down. Why not take a shot there? Just
looked like a little bit of contact. They don't call it.
I think Zappe just missed him. That back shoulder throw was not the best.
5:35 to go. You got to figure at this point, Patriots in 4-down territory.
4-down territory, without a doubt.
10 on the play clock. They break the huddle. Zappe coming out under center. 2 tight ends set. They're going to run a QB sneak, the old Brady special. They get 2, and they get a 1st down at the 20.
The old Brady special? What the hell are you talking about?
He loves the QB sneak.
That's the last page.
Oh, that too, yeah.
It's the last page. The only page left on this playbook from Joe Judge is the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, but you don't do a quarterback sneak when it makes sense.
Well, that's true too.
Sneak
but because it's the only thing left. He's like, well, quarterback sneak, I guess.
Another injury to the Patriots line. My God. Murray down.
I think this is cramping, honestly, at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going off. He's limping, but he's going off on his own.
And if anybody's ever cramped, it hurts really bad for like a half a minute until the muscles stop spasming. And again, it's hot and humid. Those guys are out. Those bigger guys are going to cramp. It's just, it's tough.
Is Bad Dog holding? Yes, he is. That's Joe Judge's playbook.
Yes, it's Joe Judge's playbook from last year.
Shotgun formation for Zappe. 5:07 to go here in the 4th. 1st and 10 at the 20. Zappe takes the snap, drops back, throw, and a little bit behind him there. Went in and out of the hands of Nixon. It'll be 2nd and 10.
It's just, I know it's preseason, but God Almighty, if this isn't just like typical Giants football, right? You get a chance to put the game away. You have to come away with 3. You go up by 6. You lose 21-20. Like, what is that?
And Zappe incomplete there. Tried to throw.
I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but that's like typically, like if this was a regular season game the last 5 years, that's exactly what would have happened.
Oh, 100%. Finally lose a game. Kathy, thank you so much. If DJ gets axed, who are we going after in the draft? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the most popular question this entire offseason.
Depends on what we're picking, though.
I was going to say, I could give you a ton of names, but it all depends on where we're picking. I mean, outside of the obvious CJ Stroud, who's pretty much, at least as of now,
Bryce Young.
Those are kind of the 2 contenders.
Will Levis is the one I hear all the time for the Giants.
Will Levis, that's another one. Anthony Richardson, I'll definitely throw him in there too. It's another popular 1st-round mock quarterback. And Zappe drops back, throws, and that's caught. Patriots come up with the touchdown. A nice play there. I don't know who that was, but a nice play there by, I think it's a tight end who was able to come back and catch the floater on the back shoulder.
Yeah, Zappe's looked good in this game.
Good throw by Zappe as well. Yeah, really good throw.
Yep.
Humphrey with the catch. But yeah, I would say Richardson's a guy that definitely has some upside. We'll see how he does this year in Florida, but he has some upside. 2020.
Florida. So I want to say, shut up, you guys are not real fans. I always love the fan police. Those are my favorite people. The ones that tell you how to be a fan, how to root for your team.
Who said we're not? They're
someone in the chat said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
that always makes me laugh. I love the people that tell you how you are a fan and how you're not a fan.
Yeah.
They make me laugh. I always like to say, who the hell made you boss?
Snap, hold, kick. Good.
Who the hell are you to tell other people what to do, how to root? Whatever. Shut up.
21. I laughed today. I made a tweet.
Seriously.
21-20, by the way. I made a tweet basically saying that, like, the reaction. I think I said I'll save you guys some time for going on Twitter after the game. The reaction. If Daniel Jones plays good, well, it was only because he was going against stiffs. If Daniel Jones plays bad, he should be sent to hell. I think that's what I said. And then I had a guy pull off a tweet from just like a random guy, not like Jordan Renan, like somebody I don't even follow. Like, I don't know this guy. Like, it's somebody from our chat probably. And he says, "Oh, you're copying tweets." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, these people have no lives that they go around Twitter looking for people.
Oh, God, they don't.
Something similar to that. Like, give me a break, man.
They don't. They don't. A lot of people
have lives, man.
They don't have lives. They really don't. That is their life. Because, like the saying goes, go out and touch grass. Get out of the house. Get some oxygen.
Yeah.
Get off the damn computer.
Yeah. Tano, Van Dyke's
another. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty.
Yeah, I was like, are
That's
you
a good
kidding me?
one.
It wasn't like if it was like Art Stapleton or somebody like Bobby or whatever, I'd be like, even though I didn't do it, I'd be like, okay, at least I could
Yeah.
see why you would think that. But it's just like a random fan. I'm like,
Who the
what?
hell cares? Michael K plagiarized one of my videos for crying out loud. It
Yeah.
is what it is.
And the kicks away here, 4:51 to go
And
here.
how many tweets do you think go out a day?
Exactly.
The odds of you saying something somebody else said are
It's
pretty
inevitable.
good.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Giants going to field the kick here at the 5, and they'll run it back to the 24. 4:46 to go here in the 4. 21-20 Pats.
All right. Davis Webb going to lead us on this comeback trail here.
And here comes Webb trying to get the W for the Giants. First preseason game. 4:46 to go here in the 4.
See a little Kerry Collins a little bit there. In the face.
Maybe now that you said it, I could see it a little bit. He's a little thinner.
Bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I could see
it.
I
didn't drink the beer like Kerry.
That's a good call.
Or Loletta for that matter. One of the first times one of our first shows, we had to talk about how Kyle Loletta was drunk and ran over a guy. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Shotgun formation, handoff off the left edge, and that's a big gainer there. That's about 19 yards, first down Giants. But yeah, you got
Williams has run well tonight.
Yeah, yes. That was Williams, right? Yeah, for the former Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. Giants
did a good job sealing the edge on that play.
They did. That was really good. They pull out there. They gave Williams a hole. Nice cutback, make the guy miss, and you're off for a good game.
4:17 to go here in the 4th. They'll take the snap, little screen pass out in the flat to Bachman, bobbled it, was able to come back up with it, and he stumbles forward for 7.
That was a nice block by 84.
Alex Bachman, he was a guy that nearly made the team last year, but I think he got hurt right before they made the final decision.
Boldstein said Kerry Collins is stud. I think it's just his face and the mustache really makes him look like Kerry Collins in the face.
Bootleg.
Collins is definitely bigger.
Throws and it's batted. 3rd and 4. Incomplete. Independent. He says, come on. I know this preseason game, but a win is a win. Let's go. I just got here. I'm at work. Any surprising breakout? I mean, I guess Darian Beavers. I don't know.
Colin Johnson had a good one.
Colin Johnson, yeah, he did have a fumble, but he played really well. Yeah, I guess those two guys maybe. His guys that kind of stood out.
Yeah.
3rd and 4.
I mean, Williams has had some good moments here. Richie James wasn't bad. Richie James wasn't bad.
Play action, throws wide open out in the flat. He's looked good too. He's been used a lot in the second half. Is Corbin, the undrafted free agent, running back? That's I think he's from Florida State. All the way down to the 39, first down Giants.
Davis Webb with ice water in his veins. He drives the Giants down.
Yeah.
But I'm with that chat. You know what, Scott? I don't care if it's preseason. I want to win a damn game, man.
Let's
do it. A chance to win it. Like Mike Gorga said, the hell with it. Might as well win it at this point.
Little Gano field goal to seal it off.
Yeah.
Man in motion is Doss. Under center, turns, gives up the middle, and the Giants are in field goal range. Up to the 30. Corbin picks up 9. There is a flag. We'll see who it's on. This could be a bad
coming
penalty.
Back. Well, I came in very late.
Yeah. And Ryan, thank you very much. It's only preseason, but I'm happy. Of course, man. That's
great.
Football's back. We're all excited. We love our team, man. So I'm super excited to see them back on the field.
No doubt. We love you guys too, man. Big crowd tonight for preseason game. We appreciate it very much. Make sure you guys are smacking. Let me see how many likes we got in here. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button.
Yeah, and we're going to be over on Bad Dogs for game 2 against Cincinnati. So definitely going over there. Bad Dog Sports. We'll be doing the same.
905 likes. Guys, we need 1,000 likes. There's 905. We got 1,300 people in here. It is on the Giants. We're going to win this game. So hit that like. Let's get 1,000. 1,000 likes in a preseason game. That's pretty awesome.
Who'd they call it on?
72?
Bredesen or it's on the left tackle, I think.
62 right there.
Yeah. So we first and 16 now, and they're out of field goal.
They must have called it halfway through the run if they're marking it there.
Good call. Yeah, because only a 6-yard penalty. Corbin gets 2. That'll bring up 2nd and 14 from the 43. So you need to get at least 10 yards here to get in field goal range.
Yes.
And John, man, thank you very much, man. 23-21, not an improbability.
Sorry, Chris.
Pats are not known for giving a shit about preseason. They shouldn't. I mean, at the end of the
I
day.
don't think anybody gives a damn about winning. I mean, obviously you don't want to lose. You're not trying to lose, but it's more about evaluating your players at this point. Evaluating the players and getting your guys ready to play. That's really what this is about. 976. Where are we at? 984. 16 more. Who else can hit that like? Hit that like.
I appreciate it, Bad Dog. Offset eye takes the snap, play action, bootleg, rolling, strolling, looking, cooking, caught down to the 27. First down for the Giants.
Yeah, come on, Giants. Look at that.
That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Patriots still have all 3 timeouts.
Let's go, G-men. We might be over 500 for once. I'll take it.
Unbelievable.
I'll take it.
Pumpkin says Giants will win the Super Bowl of August. We'll see.
I'll take it.
Yeah, win's a win, man.
Win's a win.
Great throw, Webb. They can't call that back. Yeah, it was a good throw, John. See if we close it out. We're already in.
1,000 likes. You guys, that's why you guys and girls are the best. That's why you're the best. Now you got to subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, thank you guys. Webby matriculating the ball down the field. Yeah, I think he's gonna be the QB1. I missed the member chat. Sorry, Nick. Let me look. I don't have my phone out. That's why. I got it here though. And MD, Chris, yes, I'm gonna work on that before the year starts, and I'm gonna have member streams in season. Somebody asked me about that. Chris, we need new emojis. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep Getty to troll. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that MD in the coming days. I'll update all the emojis, get you guys new emojis for sure. I'll get you a Dable. I'll get you. We'll get you maybe a Neil, maybe a Kayvon Thibodeau. We'll get you some new emojis.
Yeah.
Good call. And Jatone says, how many starts for Jones till Taylor starts? Listen, I think they're going to give Jones a fair opportunity. So whatever they feel is a fair enough time to evaluate him in a new offense, that's what they're going to give him. Yep. And if they feel he's not the guy after that, they'll make the switch. But if you ask me, I'm thinking he's getting until at least a bye, at least, and that's 8 games.
Definitely.
At least, and and we're talking about healthy pull, not an injury. At least till the bye.
Player V, thank you, appreciate that. Go Yanks. We've been going the wrong way lately, but so we turned it around against our hated rival, the Boston Red Sox. Let's hope so.
Yeah. Somebody asked me if the Knicks get Donovan. Yes, if the Knicks get Donovan Mitchell, I'll do a live for that. But we'll see if they get him.
They could use him.
What'd you say, Beto?
They could use him.
Yeah, we need him. MY Giants 26 says, why have all our running backs look good? Can't have all. Yeah, I mean, no, not all of them are making the team. We're probably only going to have 4, maybe 5 could make the team, based off maybe a guy makes it for special teams purposes. But
did you see that Kyrie Irving thing?
No, what happened?
Yeah, he only wants to play 60 games. He's only going to sign a contract if they agree he only has to play 60 games a year.
You're kidding me.
Nah, he's a mess.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding. That's serious.
So is he going to get paid for 60 games instead of 82? Because
no, he wants to get paid for 82 games.
So he wants to get paid for 82 games, but have it guaranteed he only has to play. Now I get it with the load management stuff. He's probably only going to play 67, 68 games anyway. But so he wants to get paid for 82 games and have it guaranteed that he only has to show up for 60.
Yeah, Kyrie. Yeah.
I can't stand that guy.
Yeah,
can't stand him. Nick DeWick, thank you very much. He says, missed the first half due to a practice. Can you very briefly describe the team tonight? Nick, at the end of the game, I'm going to go more into detail. I'm probably going to hang out with you guys for at least 45 minutes after, but we'll go over it for sure. There's a handoff off right tackle to the 20, to the 15, down to the 12. But we'll do it after the game. The game's almost over, Nick. We're going to go over.
I'm going to do a post-game video, and then I'm going to go to bed.
But Nick,
I'm going to do a post-game video, and then I'm going to have my snack, which is my ice cream. I'm so pumped I found some ice cream I can eat. I throw some cinnamon on there, so I get a little cinnamon vanilla because that's amazing.
And it looks like, and Sandro Platt's coming into the game, by the way, but it looks like they're not even going to call timeouts, the Patriots. They're going to let the Giants just tick this down and win the game.
Someone said I'm wrong. That's not true. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
And Dan, man, thank you so much. Going to get to you in 1 second, buddy. Giants coming out under center from the 12. Platzcummer cuts it to the right. He got about 2 or 3. It'll bring up second and about 7 minutes to go in the fourth. Dan, thank you so much. My biggest concern outside of DJ is our second cornerback spot.
Yeah.
Robinson, listen, we're going to talk about that extensively after, but that's and Nick, there you go. There's a quick preview. That was something that I was going to have my eye on throughout this game. And I leave this game even more concerned than I was about the second cornerback spot before the game started. So he looked bad. 2nd and 7, 39 seconds to go here in the fourth. Giants have it. You figure they're going to run it once and let the clock tick down and kick the field goal. And here's the handoff to Platzgummer. Platzgummer cuts it to the right, picks up 3, and they'll let it tick down probably to about, I would say about 5 seconds, just in case there's a bad snap. It gives you the ability to call timeout and kick again.
The Kyrie Irving news is Cap. Rick Boucher. I'm told Kyrie Irving wanted his new contract to guarantee he wouldn't have to play more than 60 games in a season and would not have to play any back-to-backs. Kyrie Irving wanted a new deal to guarantee he wouldn't have to play more than 60 games. It's right there. So I don't know what to tell you. That's some NBA. It's from Rick Boucher. I think he would know. So,
and the Giants
not cap. Unless Rick Boucher's capping. I'm just going by what I said. I don't know Kyrie.
Yeah, he's a legitimate beat reporter.
Yeah.
The Giants call a timeout here with 4 seconds left. So Gano essentially is going to come on to kick the game winner if he makes it. And we all know Gano, he should. And Al, man, thank you so much. My two paisanos, how are you two? Ugh.
My friend.
I know Chris, I know C's Mets look good. And we'll get to the rest of it in a second. I'm just going to call this what we hope is a game-winning field goal here for the Giants, Al. Going to get back to you in a minute. Gano from
4-yarder to win.
Snap, hold, kick, good. The Giants are undefeated.
Wait, is there a penalty?
Stand up, New York Giants fans. Don't get mad in the chat. I'm clearly kidding. But the Giants win 23-21. They win their first preseason game.
Look at Coach Dable. Don't trip. I thought he was going down right there.
But we'll go over a lot of the post game. Just gonna read this real quick from Al. My two paisanos, how are you two? Ugh, I know C's Mets look good, but why are the Giants, Jets, Yanks, Knicks, Nets, and all our hockey teams so dysfunctional? Well, the Yankees are good too, by the way.
The Rangers aren't dysfunctional. The Rangers almost made the Stanley Cup finalists this year. They had a great year.
Yeah. Nets, yeah, they're in trouble. I would say the Yankees are really good. The Mets are really good. The Nets were good up until now.
The Rangers got a bright future.
Rangers look really good. But yeah, the football teams have a long way to go out, no doubt about that. But that, I'll tell you what, New York sports are looking up because the baseball teams were in a really dark place. Well, at least the Mets specifically, rather. Up until recently. Katreek, man, biggest Saquon fan, was very happy today. Yeah. Listen, my take about Saquon, I mean, there's not much to take. He only had 4 carries, I think, for 13 yards, and he had a catch, but he looked confident. Last year, especially early on in the season, like once we got to the Saints game, I think you started to see him turn the corner, and then he had the unfortunate injury. But at the beginning of the year, I just felt like Saquon was just playing to play,
not be injured, right?
Not be injured, and he was just trying to get used to playing football again. And his goal essentially was to make it through a year coming off that injury. This year, he looks like the Saquon of old. He looks like the guy that we know and love, and I expect him to have a big year. I've said that countless times, and yeah, I mean, I'm not just talking about the stats. He looked comfortable today, so I was impressed with Saquon.
All right, Chris, I always appreciate you having me on the channel. Chat, you are the best in the business. Very, very grateful for each one of you guys and girls. We had like almost 2,000 people in a preseason game. That is awesome. We'll do it again next week when they play the Bengals. You guys are the best. Chris, you're the best. And it was fun. We win a game. I'm going to go do my post-game, eat my Halo top, go to sleep, and go to work, and then get home and look forward to the freaking weekend because I need it. So, guys, Thank you. Have a great night, and I'm going to go do my post-game and see you next time. Later, buddy. Be good.
See you later the week. We'll do the
Yes,
Giants.
Sir, absolutely. Couple days.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you. Later, guys.
All right. Be good, buddy. Michael says they're running laps. Joe's Clown Show. Yeah, man. We're going to go over the game, though. I'm going to hang out with you guys, not as long as I normally do for like a regular season game, because like Bad Dog said, it's late. It's 10:19. It's a preseason game. There's not a ton to take out of this, but we'll go over some of the performances by some of the guys. I'll answer some of your guys' questions, whatever some of your concerns may be. We'll hang out maybe until about 11. Do like a 40-minute hangout after the game. The Giants do win 23-21. There's some pros to take out of this game, but kind of going in, I wasn't in love with the fact that the Patriots weren't playing their starters because you're not really getting a fair analysis of where we stand as a football team right now. But to be fair, you're not going to get that anyway in a preseason game because you're not going to get the full playbook. You're not going to get the Giants aren't going to show you all the bells and whistles of the offense. Same thing with the defense. So it's really hard to read in, to take anything, out of a preseason game in terms of how the team's going to look in the regular season. And like we said during the stream, all you got to do is go back and look at 2019. We went undefeated. The team was horrendous. I think the first team that went 0-16 actually went 4-0 in the preseason. So it means very little in terms of wins and losses. Mike, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, Richie James and Colin Johnson. Yeah, for sure, Mike. I think that's something positive to take out of it. Colin Johnson, albeit against, backups, but regardless, did look good. He was constantly getting open. Richie James, they featured him in the slot a bit. He made it, I think the first time I saw him out there, at least the first time I saw him out there, he might have been out there the drive before, but I noticed him. Tyrod Taylor hit him in the slot for a nice reception and, of course, caught the deflection off of Colin Johnson's hand on the throw that kind of sailed a bit from Taylor. But, yeah, I like James and both of them. I think they both look really good at the times I've gone to the practices. But, yeah, I like James. He's a versatile wide receiver. I think he's like an ideal replacement for a guy like a Tony or a Wan'Dale Robinson. I could see him playing at least a similar type of role if one of them were to go down. So I do like the fit. But I like Richie James. Ryan, man, thank you very much, man. I hope we don't go undefeated. Biggest curse ever. I don't care what we do in the preseason, in terms of wins and losses. While you're watching the game, of course, you want the team to win, but the final outcome doesn't mean too much to me in terms of the wins and losses. But we're gonna go over the. You think they lose Slate for one of these guys? It's possible, Survivor Sam. The reason I'm going to say here's what I'm going to say. It appears, at least as of now, Survivor Sam, especially because he is fielding both kick and punts with the first team unit. It appears that CJ Board stands a very good chance to make this team. And if CJ Board is going to make this team, well, then, you're this is without including Sterling Shepard. It's still going to be tough for Darius Slate to make this team. And I think I'm still leaning that he will, but it's far from definitive. And a lot of times the guys that are the back end receivers that just make the team are guys like CJ Board, who could also contribute on special teams. And a guy like Richie James could certainly do that. He's been a good kick returner in the NFL before, a punt returner, whatever he's done with the 49ers. So Slayton is far from a sure thing. And then you factor in that the guy makes $2.5 million. It's a lot more than some of these other back end wide receivers. So we'll see. He's going to need to impress. What I will say for Slayton, what looks good for him, he was playing with the first team today. Granted, obviously Tony didn't play, so he kind of, slotted into that role, but it would at least hint that going into this game, he was at least ahead of those guys on the depth chart in terms of at least playing the wide receiver position, not factoring in special teams. So going in, it appears that he was a bit higher on the depth chart, but after tonight, the way that Colin Johnson looked, I don't know, maybe that changes things. Same with Richie James. Letting go of Bradbury will cost us a playoff appearance. It's possible, but we all knew when the offseason started, Grim, that we were going to let go of Bradbury. He made too much money. We had a horrible cap situation. It was something that we had to do. If it cost us a playoff appearance, it cost us a playoff appearance. I didn't want the New York Giants to damage the future to keep Bradbury, and that's what they would have to do. They would have to backload contracts. That's the only way you were going to be able to keep him. He was due to make a ton of money, and the Giants saved a ton by getting rid of him, and he's not part of the long-term solution. So I think Shane made the right decision. He thought about the long-term interest of this football team and not just this year. But I want to go over the box score with you guys real quick. We'll just talk about what some of the players did. And like I said, I'll field your questions. We'll do a quick hangout like we always do. Giants win 23-21. Taylor, 13-21. Buck, 29, a touchdown. We knew that at halftime. Didn't play in the second half. Same for Jones, 6 of 10, 69 yards. Again, way too hard to read into either one of these quarterbacks. You're not going up against the first-team defense. I thought both of them looked pretty comfortable in the offense, but again, factoring in the opposition and so on and so forth. But I thought Jones looked pretty comfortable, and the same for Taylor. Taylor made a couple of throws that you questioned a bit. Jones had one throw sailing him, I think, to a running back coming out of the backfield. But overall, yeah, they look fairly comfortable in the offense. I'll say that. In terms of the running backs, Antonio Williams got a ton of carries late. He had 61 yards on the ground. Brightwell impressed. He ran hard, and maybe he will get an opportunity to make this team, especially due to the fact that he's known as a guy that's a core special teamer. He had 40 yards on the ground. Corbin, we'll see if he makes the team. Was used a bit in the passing game as well, had 23 yards on the ground. Barkley, like I said earlier, looked good to me, even though the stats don't indicate it. He had only 4 carries for 13 yards. He did have that one run that I think was about 6 or 7 yards on a pitch play off the right tackle, I think it was, or maybe it was the left tackle. behind Andrew Thomas. But he just looked confident and he was running hard, which was good to see. They ran him up the middle a few times. So that was good to see from Saquon Barkley tonight for sure. He had a nice catch out of the backfield as well, where Jones actually, led him before the break, which was good to see. And I'm really excited to see how they use Barkley as a pass catcher in this offense this year. Jones had the nice run for 6 yards on the first set of downs. Receivers, I mean, Colin Johnson really stood out today. He had 82 yards on 7 catches on 8 targets. And he was finding open holes in the zone throughout the entirety of this game when he got the opportunity. Richie James, like we said, looked pretty good. 3 catches, 44 yards. The defensive standouts, I haven't mentioned them yet, but you guys were mentioning him throughout the entire stream. In terms of a guy that looked like he had a good nose for the ball, was all over Darian Beavers, for sure. Darian Beavers kind of stood out to me as a guy that maybe has a real opportunity to get an opportunity to start for this team this year. I'm not saying out of the gate, I think Crowder's going to be the opening day starter, but definitely a guy that may have an opportunity to crack a starting spot at some point this year. Was all over the field. So I was pretty impressed with Beavers. I think you guys were as well. The pass rush didn't get home, at least with the first unit. We just weren't. We were blitzing, but the Patriots, for the most part, were picking it up. And that's why you saw Aaron Robinson getting cooked. And to me, if we're looking at it from something that you worry about, which I think as a fan, when you watch these games, at least me, when you watch the preseason games, that's what I look for. I look for things that were concerns for me going in and how those players perform. And probably the biggest concern for me, at least on the defensive side of the ball, going into the year is certainly the corner play. And Aaron Robinson left a lot to be desired. I mean, the guy was getting cooked. And we're not talking about elite wide receivers. We're talking about 4th and 5th wide receivers for the Patriots on basically straightaway fly patterns. 2 plays in a row, he got absolutely cooked. The first one, he was able to make up ground after he got beat because probably the throw hung up a little bit. And then the second one, he got destroyed. Of course, he gave up the touchdown as well, in which he got called for a defensive holding penalty. So, that's still a major concern for me. It was a major concern for me going into the year, and it just got a little bit bigger. But it's still early. You still got another 3 or 4 weeks to go. I think he'll still be the starter at the beginning of the year, but don't be surprised if Cordell Flott gets an opportunity there, maybe sooner than you may think if Aaron Robinson doesn't pick up his play. Emerson, man, thank you very much, man. I'm not excited, but not mad either. It's building time. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. And you hope that this team gets progressively better over the course of the year. At least that's the way I'm taking this season. Of course, I want to make the playoffs. I want to make the playoffs every year. But for me, it's about just growing throughout the course of the year and showing that you're improving and going into next year with some confidence that this team is building towards becoming a very good football team. It's a rebuild. I don't expect the Giants to be world beaters in year 1. So we'll see. John James, what are the chances the Giants can convince their opponents to play their backups all year? Maybe we could get a hypnotist, John, maybe we could get a hypnotist before every game that hypnotizes the opposing coach to to play the backups. That's a good idea, man. Maybe the Giants will do that, or maybe we'll pull like a Dumb and Dumber where we put, whatever he did when he gave him diarrhea. Maybe we'll do that to all the starters on the opposing team the night before the game. And they'll be like Jeff Daniels on the toilet for about 2 hours. So maybe they'll miss the game because of that. So Giants got to think outside the box this year if they want to win games, and maybe that may be the way about doing it. J-Fed, man, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. Zappy looked like the best. Again, he's going up against 4th teamers. It's why it's so hard to evaluate. But yes, Zappy looked impressive in the sense that he was able to extend plays when plays broke down. Yeah, he looked solid for sure. For a rookie making his first, playing in his first preseason game. Bro, Daniel Jones should throw it out of bounds like Tyrod Taylor if getting pressured. I thought Jones played fine today. I'm not saying he was incredible, but I thought he played fine today. Survivor Sam says, looked overall like we were coached much better. Clock management was telling and is important. Yeah, I thought the challenge that Dable made was appropriate. I thought it was a good challenge. And I think what I'm going to be looking at this year with Dable in regular season games, I'm not going to really judge him too harshly or too favorably based off a preseason contest, but his in-game decision-making specifically on 4th and short. Because for me last year, that bugged the hell out of me, how passive the Giants were in those situations. And when you looked around the rest of the league, and I don't want to hear that it was because we had a ton of injuries on offense and so on and so forth, because I watched Washington. Washington had a quarterback. I don't even remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but he wasn't very good. He was basically a 3rd-string quarterback, and then he had a really good preseason, whatever his name was. And I remember watching primetime games of Washington going for it on 4th and 1 at the 50-yard line. So in this league to win, you have to be aggressive. And I'm hoping that Heineke, there you go. You have to be aggressive, and hopefully the Giants have more of an aggressive mindset this year. And I think we will. Dable's an offensive guy, and I think he's going to be a guy that definitely opens up the offense. Favorite play of the game tonight? I mean, my favorite play of the game. I'm trying to think of a play that like really stood out to me, because for me, the plays that are going to excite me are the first teamers, not so much the backups. But I mean, Beavers definitely had a couple of really nice hits on the defensive end. Those stood out to me for sure. You know what? I'll say another guy that I think deserves at least, and again, I think it's not like I've been able to watch film. It's just my instant reaction from watching the game. Even though he's not a starter, I think he could be at some point this year on the defensive end. I thought Cordell Flott looked pretty good. He looked quick, and he made a couple of nice plays defensively. I'll say Cordell Flott kind of stood out to me. There was one play in particular where I think he batted away a ball where I thought he had really good coverage. So I'll say Flott stood out on the defensive end for sure. But in terms of like one individual play, I'm trying to think of there wasn't really like a highlight play in this game for me. The offense, I will say on the first, you know what? I'm an offensive line guy. I'm going to give you my one play that stood out from the first teamers. Evan Neal running down the field, 30, 40 yards down the field on that one play where the Giants were able to pick up a big gainer there. I think it was about a 20 or 25-yard gainer. That got me excited, man, seeing the big fella move like that. So I'll say that. Mets, man, thank you very much. The tip interception was a good play for sure. Met says, give the New York Giants my meatloaf before the game and they win. Yeah, man. Mets, man, thank you very much. And Samuel says Evan Neal and Robinson got some work for show. Yeah, just the offensive line in general. The offensive line in general, I think has a lot of work to do. And again, when you're calling the game, you're following the ball. It's not like I'm just sitting back and watching the game and trying to focus on one player. I have to focus on the action of the ball. But just the first team offensive line after the first drive definitely looked like they struggled. I'll say that for sure. I know there was one play for sure that came off of Evan Neal's side. But yeah, we know Neal's going to struggle a bit at the beginning of the year. He's a rookie. And I think the Giants offensive line is going to struggle a bit at the beginning of the year. You have a bunch of new offensive linemen that have never worked with one another. So I expect some growing pains on the line. But yes, definitely Aaron Robinson, in terms of an individual on the defense, big concern. Dylan, man, thank you very much. 1-0 in the preseason. Hope we start off that way in the regular season. Dylan, man, right now we're undefeated. So if we start off 1-0, I think it'll change a lot of the mentality of this fan base. But it's, just based off the fact of our upcoming games after that, you can say, wow, maybe we could get off to a 3-1 start with both Carolina and Chicago at home after that. But we got to win that game first for sure. Let's see. Flott's length can make up for a lot of. Yeah, and that's why a lot of people projected him to be more of an exterior corner than a slot guy long term because of his measurables. And Adele, appreciate that. Yeah, hit the like. Gabe, man, what's going on, Gabe? Good to see you, buddy. Nobody's talking about Jones not sliding, bro. He almost got hit high. I actually mentioned that during the game on that play. I actually mentioned that. But, yeah, I wasn't thinking about it until you said it. But, yes, I actually mentioned that. It's kind of a play that I'd probably have to go back and look to see if he had a true opportunity to slide. But in live time, that's exactly what I said. I said, he's got to slide. He can't be taking hits. So I didn't like seeing that. It was a smart decision by him in the sense that the play was breaking down and he was trying to pick up the first down with his legs, and it was a good play, but he's got to slide. I agree with you on that. Bad start to the season. We could win these games. If you want to tank, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, the groin injury. I don't know how serious that's going to be. Hopefully that's not something that lingers into the regular season, but yes, certainly something that we're going to at least keep our eye on. Shane Lemieux had the foot injury too. Want to talk about that briefly. And the Giants right now, I mean, you think about it with Shane Lemieux going down, and I'm not the biggest Shane Lemieux fan, don't get me wrong, but with him going down, man, we are thin. We've had a ton of injuries already to the depth of this offensive line. So you got to hope that, he's able to get back. But I would think, maybe I'm wrong, somebody in the chat let me know, I would think Azudu gets slotted in to the starting lineup. I mean, maybe it's Bretterson at the guard, if they feel Azudu's not quite ready. Maybe I'm forgetting somebody. Max Garcia, free agent. But yeah, hopefully Lemieux's ready to go, man. Hopefully he's back before the regular season. But it obviously not a good sign that he was in a walking boot. Mets, man, thank you very much, man. How do you deal with political trolls and streams? I mean, I don't really get a lot of political trolls and streams, Mets. I mean, I talk sports. I very rarely talk politics. I never talk politics. So yeah, I mean, but what I'll say to you, Mets, is the best way to deal with trolls is just ignore them. Just ignore them. That's how you deal with trolls. Raphael, man, thank you very much, man. It always feels good to get a W. Yeah, of course. It doesn't feel nearly as good as a regular season W. You're not going to see me taking shots like a lunatic. But yeah, it feels nice going to bed with a win. Why not? And Wolves, what's going on, man? We're going to the Super Bowl. You know what, man? I love your optimism, and I pray to God you're right. You're not going to see me make that prediction, but I pray to God you're right and I'm wrong, and the Giants go out there and they win the Super Bowl this year. We got a long way to go before we do that. Rogue says undefeated Giants. Let's go. Our running game looked good today, like how all first, second, thirds. Yeah, I agree with that, Raekwon. That's the one thing I said about the offensive line. The run blocking overall looked good, and we've heard that all training camp. The run blocking looked good. I'm more excited for next week's game because I think next week's game we're going to get a stronger test because we're going to play a first team. We didn't get to play a first team defense today. Next week we will against Cincinnati, the second preseason game. So we'll see how this offensive line holds up. And everybody else, the quarterback, wide receivers, everything else. So I'm excited. I think we're going to get a better test next week and really have a true opportunity. Not a true opportunity because, again, like I said earlier, you're not getting the full playbook and everything else on either side of the ball, but a better opportunity to see kind of where we stand right now. John, man, thank you very much, man. Bring DRC out of retirement to play cornerback 2. That's not happening. Starting O-line looked better than last year. Can't look much worse. And Beavers look good. There will be a vet DB available after cuts. I agree. I think we will sign a vet DB. I've thought that now for a while. However, I don't think he's going to start. I think they bring a vet DB in for depth. But I think the starter is Aaron Robinson day one, and I think Cordell Flott may get an opportunity if Aaron Robinson struggles, 4 or 5 weeks into the season. I think they're trying to analyze their young corners and seeing what they could work with in the future. That's what I think. But we'll see. But I don't expect some knight in shining armor. Let's put it that way, to come to the Giants at the cornerback spot and produce for us, this year. I just don't. Wolves, man, thank you very much. Bro's hair ages him 40 years. I don't know what you're referencing. I'm trying to go back to your last super chat. You said we're going to the Super Bowl. Maybe you're talking about me. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking Eco. He says Brightwell running back 2. No, I know he played good today, but Breida barely got exposure. Breida is definitely the running back 2 for sure. I don't expect Breida to get a ton of carries. He's just not that type of back, but he's definitely the second running back on this roster, Matt Breida, 100%. After that, I think it's an open competition. I think you got Brightwell, obviously Williams, and Corbin, but Corbin seems to be on the outside looking in. He did get a lot of touches tonight, but, when you look at the unofficial depth chart, I think he's 5th, and he's an undrafted free agent. So I think that third spot is between Brightwell and Williams, and right now it at least seems that Brightwell has the upper hand. My jersey's extra large. Antonio Williams, I mean, all our running backs look decent tonight. Let's see. What I really learned from this game is that Davis Mills is the next Brady. What's going on, man? First injury worries me. Robinson is unplayable. I don't know if he's unplayable, but he's going to go through growing pains, and we have to realize that for sure. And we'll see what Wink does, because if the blitz isn't getting home and you got a cornerback out there that's a liability, you're going to have to make some adjustments. And it's going to depend on how they feel about Flott and whether or not he's ready to go. But no, I think Aaron Robinson's still going to be the starter. Maybe that changes. What's up, John? What's going on, yo Elvis? Independent says, how concerned are you about the receiving core? I'm not super concerned about the receiving core. I think it's a good receiving core. I'm not going to say it's a great receiving core, but let's put it this way. That's certainly not. There's probably 4 or 5 other position groups that I'm concerned about more so than the wide receiving core. I think we have a decent to good wide receiving core if they remain on the field. But, Wan'Dale Robinson looks promising at least. Kadarius Toney definitely has potential. Kenny Golladay, I'm not saying it's an elite receiving core, but I'm not. I have concerns about our cornerbacks more so. I have concerns about the offensive line, the quarterback. Like, there's a lot of other concerns I have before I'm worried about the wide receiving core. I think it's a pretty deep wide receiving core. We don't have a true number one, though. Ninja Man, thank you very much. So, what do you think about playing Tyrod or Daniel? Oh, Daniel's a starter to start the year for sure. You're going to get this after the first preseason game, but Daniel didn't even look bad. So I'm actually a little bit surprised that people are hammering home that point. I thought Daniel looked pretty good. Tyrod was going up against third and fourth teamers. Daniel's the starter. We're going to get that question all year. Joe Shane has said from the start, Tyrod was brought in to be the backup. Daniel's the starter. Could that change in season? Yeah, I suppose. But Daniel Jones is going to be the starter this year. He's going to open up the year as the starter. He's going to get an opportunity. And they're not. I would be shocked if they replace Daniel Jones after 3 or 4 games. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Dable going into the year is going to say, all right, new scheme. I'm going to give this guy an opportunity to grow, learn the scheme throughout the year so we could truly analyze whether or not this guy is somebody we could push forward with. I think he's getting at least till the bye. I think he's probably going to get more than that, but Daniel Jones is the starter. Tyrod Taylor is the backup. Let's see. Xerox. Happy. No injuries. Well, no, there were injuries, Xerox. There were injuries. Shane Lemieux is in a walking boot, and Cordell Flott has a groin injury. So there were injuries. No injuries, I guess you could. Well, no, Lemieux's an important piece, but no injuries to our most important players. But we did have 2 injuries. Yeah, I agree. DJ's getting the shot. It's his year. He's still the starter, and they're going to find out what they got. And they're going to find out whether or not they want to push forward with him. The only way you're going to be able to do that is start the kid and see if he could grow with Dable, right? I mean, let's see. Kenny Golladay, Saquon Barkley, and Slayton need to go. Well, Saquon Barkley's not going, not this year. Definitely could next year. Kenny Golladay certainly could as well. Slayton's not going to be here. If he makes this team, he's not going to be here past this year. New York sports fan says, Chris, is it just me or is Taylor way more smooth and comfortable in the pocket than Jones? I mean, he looked comfortable tonight. I'll tell you that for sure. He looked comfortable tonight, but I don't think Jones looked uncomfortable. I mean, definitely there are times where he does, but I don't think he looked uncomfortable tonight. But yeah, no, Tyrod looked comfortable in the pocket. Tana, I don't know what you guys saw, but first drive offensive line looked really good. I agree. It was the second drive. But Andrew Thomas, to be fair, was not in on the second drive. But I think the rest of the starters were. I could be wrong. The second drive is where the offensive line looked really bad. But the first drive, they looked pretty good. Good. My concern is, not even a concern, but it wasn't a real test. You're going up against a second-team defense. But yeah, I agree. The first drive, they look good. Chris, man, thank you very much. Would you put Colin Johnson higher than Slayton on the wide receiver depth chart? I still think Slayton probably has a slight upper edge, but what I will say, if Colin Johnson continues to impress in these preseason games, he could pass him. But I think right now, you saw it. I mean, Slayton was with the starting lineup tonight. Obviously, he wouldn't normally be, due to the fact that Kadarius Toney sat out, but he got the starting nod and not Colin Johnson. So I would say right now, Slayton is probably still slightly above him. But Colin Johnson looked impressive tonight, and he's looked impressive all practice, and I wouldn't be shocked if he passes him. DB, what's going on? If KG catches it, that's just, yeah, of course. Maybe he's tackled down. Maybe it's a 4th and 1. But they go for it there, and good chance they score. John Letourneau. Stand up, Chris. I didn't watch the clown show. Beat the clown show. Will you be watching the Eagles preseason game to get a glance? Nah. No, I won't. John, the only teams I watch in preseason is my own. I don't really care outside of the Giants. I don't watch the Hall of Fame game because I'm a Mets fan. I'm a big baseball fan. So I'd rather watch the Mets than watch a team I don't care about play a preseason football game. So that's my outlook on it. And again, you don't really get much of a taste of what the team is really about until such time the regular season starts anyway. I agree. I think we're going to pick up a cornerback, Albin. I think we'll pick up a veteran cornerback for sure. What if Daniel Jones gets injured or struggles? Should they focus on next year's quarterback draft class? What do you mean by that? When you say should they focus? I'm sure their scouts are looking at next year's quarterback draft class now. They have to prepare for it. They have to think it's a possibility. Yeah. If Daniel Jones gets hurt this year, he will not be back. That would be 4 straight years the guy's gone down with an injury, and so he's got to stay healthy this year, and he's got to have a good year to remain on as the Giants quarterback. What's going on, James? Man, Saquon was wide open on the Golladay drop. Yeah, James again. I'll go back and watch the play. When I'm watching it live, it's very hard for me to see all the details when I follow the ball. But maybe he was. But what I'll say is Galladay's got to catch that. I mean, Galladay's got to catch that. It hit him right in the chest, both hands. Yeah, that should have been a first down or damn near close, in which they could have went for it on 4th and a half a yard. So Galladay's got to catch that. John, man, thank you very much, man. Phillies, Mets, let's go, Chris. Are you excited? Yeah, I can't. I'm going to be calling the game tomorrow. I'm super excited. I'm actually probably going to go to the second game where DeGrom pitches. But yeah, man, I'm really excited, man. Big series coming up. And the other thing I'll say about that play, without me seeing it, without me watching the film, if Galladay's his first read, which I'm assuming he was, if Galladay's his first read and Galladay's open, he's going to give it to him. So yeah, I'm not going to, Galladay's got to catch the ball. Let's see what we got here. Thomas, Azudu, Feliciano, Galinsky, and Neal is what we should roll with. Hopefully Lemieux isn't injured too bad, though. Yeah, well, if Lemieux's hurt, if they feel Azudu's ready to play, he's going to get the nod to start the year at the guard. We don't have much else right now. Galladay was absolutely overpaid. But what I will say, based off the market now, it doesn't look nearly as bad as it did last year. And when I say the market, I mean the wide receiver position specifically. You look at some of these contracts that these wide receivers got this year. What's his name? I forgot off the top of my head. What was it? The Jaguars signed the dude from the Christian Kirk, right? He got like $20 million a year. So, like, if Galladay produces close to what we thought he could last year, his contract wouldn't look that bad based off the current market at the wide receiver position. Let's see. Azudu looked lost out there. Hopefully Lemieux could play. Yeah. Let's see. You think that was a chemistry thing with Galladay and Jones, or has Galladay lost a step? I mean, to me, on that specific play, he just dropped the ball. I mean, it was a slant right in the breadbasket. It's not. I don't think it had anything to do with losing a step or anything like that. He just dropped the ball, man. Next 8 games for Mets, I would like at least 5 games. Big games, Phillies and Braves. Yeah, I mean, the Mets remaining August schedule, which I guess they have about like 17 games or so, is really tough. I think that the Rockies, I think that's the only easy series we have left. But after that, the Mets, I think I actually heard this, the Mets literally have the easiest September in all of Major League Baseball. So I feel like the Mets could even lose 4 games in the standings over the rest of August and still run away with the division. We play like every last place team outside of 1 series against the Braves and I think maybe 1 series against the Phillies. They might not even play the Phillies. But we have like 18 straight games where we play like the Cubs, the Pirates, the Nationals, the Marlins. Like, we have a really, really easy September. What do you think about Tibbs? I mean, there's not much to think after tonight. He didn't do much. He only had two series, but we weren't getting pressure. I mean, am I panicking? No. There was somebody in the chat. Oh, Thibodeau is such a bust. After 1 preseason game in which he had 2 drives. Are you kidding me? But yeah, I still think Thibodeau is going to be really good for the Giants. I'm excited for Thibodeau. The problem with Galladay is that the new offense isn't. Well, I agree. I said that at the beginning of the year, Bear Sean. It was something that I was concerned about with Galladay. I don't think he's an ideal fit for it. I could see him having, because I think about the Chiefs, because I do think we're going to try to run at least a fairly similar offense to what the Chiefs ran, because Kafka's the offensive coordinator. I could see him having like a Sammy Watkins-like role, because I feel like Sammy Watkins is at least a semi-similar receiver to a guy like Kenny Galladay, tall guy, a guy, more of a 50-50 ball type receiver. So I could see him having that type of role, but he was not the primary receiver on that Chiefs team. It was obviously Tyreek Hill. But yeah, I agree. He's not the type of receiver. And again, they may, alter the scheme to try to get the most out of all their playmakers, but he doesn't seem like the type of receiver that would be the featured receiver in a Chiefs type offense. More of like a secondary or even a third type option. You've got guys literally crossing their fingers, hoping we get exceptionally good production from first and second year guys like Kadarius and Wandell this season in order to make up for Galladay. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's going to be, we're going to need somebody to step up somewhere for this team to surprise this year. And I do like how those 2 guys fit in the offense. I will say that. But we got to see them produce. Tony showed glimpses, Got to see him produce for a year, and obviously Rondell's a rookie, but I do think both of them fit the offense well. Even though it's a preseason game, we got to win. What are your positive takeaways from the game? Yeah, I mean, again, there's no takeaways from this game that I'm gonna be like over the hills, like super excited about, for the simple reason we played a second team and we had our starters in terms of starting lineup. So I knew going in I wasn't gonna be over the moon, in terms of how we did. But the first drive, like somebody said, the offensive line looked pretty good, but again against the second team defense. Barkley, I'll say, definitely looks like he has confidence for sure. I'll say that. He ran hard, even though the stats may not indicate it. He did. I'll say that. Jones looked pretty good. I'm not going to say he was incredible, but he looked pretty good. Darian Beavers definitely stood out as an individual. Colin Johnson stood out as an individual. Yeah, those are some of the positives. I'll say a punter without looking at the stats. Let me look at him real quick, but he looked like he was pretty good. But by the same token, the punt coverage was not. But yeah, you definitely look at that. Jimmy Gillen, yeah, he averaged 49 yards a punt tonight. He had a 60-yard punt. That was his long one, which obviously upped the average. But he looked pretty good. He didn't pin. He had an opportunity though to pin them deep inside the 10 or the 5-yard line at one point, and he didn't do that. I think they fielded it about the 11. But he looked pretty good. I'll say the punt coverage though, like I said, was bad. At least for the first 2 or 3 punts or so. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple small positives. Nothing I'm going crazy about. And Chris, man, thank you very much, man. It's one game. I'm not panicking. No, by no means am I panicking over anybody off a preseason game. But you got to catch that ball. That's a regular season game. I'm going crazy. I mean, yeah, I've spoke at that. I don't know. You might have just popped in, Keith. But yeah, that's my main takeaway from the negative standpoint in this game is Aaron Robinson was horrible, like you said. Especially when you factor in he's going up against second teamers. He's going up against 4th and 5th string wide receivers for a wide receiving core that is not very good with the New England Patriots. And they beat him on 2 straight routes. I mean, it wasn't anything complex about those routes on back-to-back plays. And then he got burnt for the touchdown as well, in which he got called for a holding penalty. So that was my main takeaway from a concern standpoint and a negative standpoint. But I'm not surprised by it. A lot of people going into the year, and I get it. You want to be positive. You want to be optimistic. I'm a fan too. We're saying that, and he still may. By no means am I saying that he's going to be horrible this year. But we're saying that they think Aaron Robinson is going to be, he's going to be just fine, and he's going to step into the role and be really good. And I had big concerns. That's my biggest concern for this team this year. And this did not help those concerns. It only made me more concerned. So we'll see how he plays the next 2 games. But yeah, Robinson was not good tonight. That's definitely my main takeaway in terms of from a negative standpoint for sure. Hey, Chris, how do you feel about Evan Neal? I mean, I think he's going to struggle early on this year. But when I say struggle, like, yeah, he'll probably have glimpses where he looks good and glimpses where he looks bad. He's a rookie. So how do I feel about Evan Neal long term? I think he's going to be great. I think he's going to be just fine. But he might struggle early on. He's a rookie, just like Andrew Thomas did. Who's someone we could bring in? I mean, people have talked about Jimmy Smith. I haven't looked at I'll look at that maybe tomorrow. I may do a podcast tomorrow. We'll see with Authentic. Maybe if not tomorrow, probably not tomorrow because I'm going to be calling the Giants game. But I'll do but the Mets game rather. But I'll be doing one soon with that. And maybe I'll look over potential cornerback options in free agency. But obviously at this point, Kevin, especially with the amount of money the Giants have to spend, you're not going to get a lot of good options. The good corners are gone. So don't expect the knight in shining armor to come in here and be a great number 2 corner. Jordan, man, thank you very much, man. How did we look tonight? I missed it. I was at work. We won. But by no means, overall as a team that I think we look horrible. But we played backups with our starters, so we shouldn't. The biggest concern, like I said, was Aaron Robinson. That's the biggest concern out of this game for me. Aaron Robinson, for sure. Definitely the biggest concern. He looked horrible. And the blitz wasn't getting there with the first team. The blitz wasn't getting there. They were picking it up, and we weren't getting much pressure on the quarterback. Let's see. Air-Up seems to lean in on press, needs to adjust to give space. And yeah, it's a learning curve. I mean, you're talking about a guy who was drafted to be a slot corner. So I'm going to give him an opportunity to grow as a player. But, I definitely have concerns going into the game. Let's see. Do you think Jones is good enough to win with? I think so, but he needs a good team around him. When you say win, what do you mean? Do you mean make the playoffs with the right team around him? Yeah, I think he is. With the right team around him, like with a really good team, yeah, I think he can make the playoffs. Do I think Jones is a franchise quarterback? No. And I pray he proves me wrong. And I'm going to give him every opportunity this year as a fan, as somebody who watches the games, to prove that to me, that he could potentially be that. But if you ask me right now, do I think he's a franchise quarterback? No. Do I think if he's put in a situation like Jared Goff was with the Rams, he can make the playoffs? Yeah. But do I think he's a franchise quarterback at this point? I'd have to say no. Not much later, Jared. Maybe another 10 or 15 minutes. Not too much later. Jets got a good corner, Bryce Hall. The Giants could possibly trade for. Maybe. Let's talk about Darian Beavers. Darian Beavers looked impressive for sure. And I hope he's a guy. I'm hoping he becomes the starter. I don't think he'll be the starter day one. Looks like Crowder's going to get that job, but he's going to, I think, at some point this year become the starter. Aaron Robinson is not a bad corner. I mean, there's no way of knowing that right now, Stanley. Yeah, tonight he looked bad. It was our first taste, really, in terms of him being, the guy that we know is going to be the starting exterior corner. Last year, of course, we had Adoree Jackson and James Bradbury. So this was our first taste. Not a good taste. But he's young. I mean, he's basically still a rookie. I know he played some last year, but he's a rookie in the sense of being an outside cornerback for this football team. So much like I say with Evan Neal, I expect growing pains with him as well. He's learning a brand new position. There are 32 teams. How many franchise quarterbacks are there, and how many are available? Well, Joe, I mean, it's circumstantial. What I'll tell you is, Joe, if you're picking early next year, you draft a quarterback. That's just the fact of the matter. If you have an opportunity, Daniel Jones is not under contract after this year. So your option is you either pay him much more than you would pay a rookie quarterback for a guy at that point that, if you're picking early, has struggled in terms of winning football games for this team, or you draft the quarterback on a rookie salary. So you draft the quarterback. That's just common sense. Jones has to play himself out of the Giants being able to draft a quarterback. He has to have a winning season. Yeah, no pressure. No, especially the first couple of drives. No pressure. I agree. They picked up the blitz well. I love the offensive play calling. Our OC. We'll see. I definitely think he's going to be much improved over Garrett, but I don't think you've really gotten a taste of the play calling. You didn't see, any real flair in this game, but I didn't expect to. It's the first preseason game. They're not going to unlock the playbook. Let's see. But at the end of the day, going back to what you said about Jones, and look at the teams that make the playoffs year in and year out. They got a good quarterback. They got a quote unquote franchise quarterback, or at least the majority of them do. Run blocking did look solid for sure. That's a good takeaway. The run blocking did look solid, but I kind of expected that based off the things we've heard in practice. Kafka did. Our offensive coordinator, Kafka, called the plays. Update the score. Yeah, good call. 23-21. Giants come out with the W tonight. Let's see. If we stay healthy, we could win 9 to 10 games. We got to stay consistent, and Colin Johnson has talent to become a great wide receiver. I think there's a chance. I'm not going to say that's impossible. 9 or 10. I mean, I always say it. The Eagles did it last year. They stayed healthy. They played a soft schedule. It's possible, but we got to stay healthy, and a lot of players got to progress. We'll get pressure with Leo and Aziz come back. Well, I think we will. DB, I think we'll get decent pressure this year. We got a good front seven. Yeah, I'm with you, MD, man. I'm glad. I mean, I'm always really excited for the first preseason game. Then you get a taste, and you're like, oh, my God, can we just get the regular season? But what I will say, the fact that we didn't get to really look at what this team did against the first team defense, I'm still really excited to see next week's preseason game, because next week I think we get a better test, because you're going to go up against their first team. There's no way. I would think that Cincinnati's not going to play their first team. We'll see, but I would think that'll be the case. Second preseason game, and hopefully they do, because I want to get a feel for where we stand on both sides of the ball. Imagine we go 3-0 in preseason. I could care less. Doesn't mean anything. Like I said, we went undefeated in 2019 in preseason. Means nothing. Just looking through the chat real quick. I noticed Jones didn't lock eyes on just one receiver. Yeah, listen, again, I got to go back and watch it to like really, truly like give my well-informed opinion in terms of like Jones's performance, in terms of, details like that. But yeah, I mean, just from watching the game and thinking back, Jones got rid of the ball quick tonight for sure. He definitely had a couple of quick hitters for sure. He didn't think too much, which is good. And I feel like they've been kind of coaching that up in him in the practices with some of the things that you've been hearing about, where they tell him to lock onto a receiver no matter what, throw it to that receiver, even if it's really tight coverage. I think they're trying to get him to form that habit of just reading and reacting. So yes, I will say he looked like he reacted quick tonight for sure. Yes, I agree. I said that too. He had to slide there. Burrow was injured anyway, Chris. I was talking more along the lines of the Bengals defense, because the offense is, I think, what we're most concerned with as Giants fans, because we want to see what Jones is. We want to, we obviously brought a new offensive-minded head coach. But yeah, I'd like to see Burrow too to test the defense, but I'm more concerned with seeing a first-team defense. Yeah, running game did look good, man. How did I feel about the offensive and defensive play calling? It was kind of vanilla, especially on the offensive end. But again, I expected that. But we didn't see too much. It was kind of vanilla. But again, I expected that. The defense, we blitzed a lot, which is what I expect to do. And the Patriots, for the most part, did a good job picking it up. So I expect this to be an aggressive defense. I think that will continue. And we're going to need our corners to step up, man. But the offensive play calling, I don't read too much into it in the preseason, because they're not going to show you. They're not going to show you the bells and the whistles. Not to mention, we didn't have Tony. We really didn't have Wan'Dale Robinson. We didn't use him tonight. So you really didn't get a real taste for the offense. Barkley was only out there for one drive. Wan'Dale Robinson barely played. He didn't have a target. Yeah, I agree. Specifically, Galladay. Start Azudu. If he's ready, I have no issue with that. If he's ready, no issues at all. Starting Josh Azudu, AJ Sims. Yeah, either way, Max. I didn't just mean specifically the offense or defense, but yes, I think it's more important to see a first team defense for our offense. I hope Colin Johnson and Richie. I don't think both will. I think one will, or one. Yeah, I think one will. I don't think both will. One will, one won't. Yeah, Azudu did not look great at all. I actually thought we would see Azudu. Maybe we did. Again, while I'm calling the game, it's very hard for me to see all the details. Maybe Azudu got a little time at tackle. I expected him to, just because we're really thin at that spot right now. And he's capable of playing on the outside. So I don't know if he did or didn't play that position. I noticed him at the guard spot, and yes, he definitely got beat a good amount of times. I don't think Azudu's probably day one ready, and I really don't want to rush him in. I hope Shane Lemieux gets back and he's ready to go. Richie James looked good, and will make the team. I think I agree with you, especially because of the special teams, and I'm a big fan of that. But Guy, it is 11:03. I said I was going to go live till 11 after the game. I just want to hang out with you guys for a bit after. I know, a lot of you guys want to talk a little bit about it. There's not too much to talk about. We didn't get it was what I expected. It was a preseason game. I'm excited to see the pads back on. I'm excited to see the Giants be able to hit another team. But you're not getting a whole lot in terms of being able to read what this team's going to be this year. Really, the first time we're going to get that is week 1 against the Titans. But next week, we'll get a little bit more, because at least we'll get to see what I hope is against the first-team defense. And we'll get a better taste of how this line performs, how Jones and the offense perform. So really looking forward to it. Appreciate all the support you guys always show. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. I will definitely be live at some point in the coming days for a midday stream to kind of recap this and talk about some of the more recent news, at the time, maybe in like 2 or 3 days with the Giants. I was going to do it tomorrow, but I know I'm a big Met game tomorrow against the Phillies, so I'm probably going to do that. And we'll probably do a Giants midday stream soon. Definitely no later than Sunday. And we'll recap this. We'll talk about some of the other news around, regarding the New York Giants. But guys, be good. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for all the support. Enjoy the rest of your night. Let's go Giants.